Remember who you are, a centered, calm gamer, present in this moment, ready to enjoy the piece of media that has been delivered to you by open-minded, creative professionals who only want you to have fun. You ready to play this game with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, we type in L-A-B. Freck. Oh, wait. Okay, it's just L-A-B. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Sorry for already freaking out. Hello, Peppermint Pizza Man. Hello, Pod Muddle. Thank you, Peppermint Pizza Man, for the big emote. Hello, Pod Muddle. Hello, Heat Legend. Hello, Ninja Vitus. Hello, Max Devlin. Hello, Duck Admire. Hello, Stock Photo Guy. Hello, Macaw45. Hello, Mario Shardy. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Hello, Crowfian. It's been a heck of a week. It has been a heck of a frickin' week. Duck Admirer, your message has been auto-modded for containing the emote Kappa. Here at Marty.Zone, we think it's time to retire the Kappa emote. We feel like at this point it has denoted sarcasm on this website for long enough. We think humor's kind of like food in the fridge. You just gotta reach into the back of your fridge and pull out all those old effing limes or like old peppers or whatever. Like get that Balkan yogurt in the back of your fridge, Duck Admire. Reach into the back of your fridge, grab that thing of like kefir, you know, one of those Balkan like yogurt drinks or whatever. Like look at the expiration date on that, Duck Admire. What does it say? You know, that's like a bacterial culture. That's the whole point of having your probiotic dairy drink from Croatia or whatever. So what you got to do is reach to the back of the fridge and grab that emote called Kappa that's covered in green and black and blue mold. And you're going to grab that and you're going to throw it in the compost bag. Okay? And then what you're going to do is you're going to go to Marty.Zone and you're going to reach up to the shelf and grab yourself a new emote that's nice and fresh. It's called Kappa 2. And you're going to start using that emote. Thank you very much. Okay? It's been a heck of a week already. Do we have to quit this game already? Because this is already... Okay, we got to... We got to do all this again. Because I got distracted. Because I look... It's been... Guys. I'm already tilted. I'm so effing tilted. So tilted for a variety of reasons. Not the least which I wanted to stream today and like everything on my computer is like, oh, I'm broken. Oh, I'm broken too. Oh, hey guys, it's me, function.exe. Feeling kind of buggy and broken today. And then I start using alternative things, and all the things that are alternative are like, Marty, do you want to let your audience know about the Partner Plus program? If you get this many subs, then you can get the Partner Plus program. Hey, he's not a partner yet. Lay off of Marty. He doesn't even have the partner badge. How does he get the Partner Plus program if he's not a partner yet? Sorry. I'm going to remind you about this every single time you open up this tab on the internet browser, though. Hey, I got a fresh idea. Let's do collaborations. You need to add the collaboration widget to your stream dashboard. Do you want to add that now, or do you want me to remind you later? Hey, I'm kind of getting the impression that Marty never wants to hear about this stupid Marty's not allowed to swear on his stream, so he's just not going to swear. Hey, I got another idea. My name is Firefox, and I think every time you open a new tab in Firefox, it should show a bunch of news stories. Hey, Marty already turned that shit off twice. How does it keep coming back? And even after he turned it off twice, how are you still asking him for the permission to show him stories on a new tab in Firefox? Marty doesn't open Chrome windows or Firefox windows to see random American news websites. Okay. He opens up new tabs in Firefox to see pictures of kittens.
and maybe, once in a while, pictures of adult human females. Age 32 to 51. Height between 5'2" and 5'7". Weight between 135 pounds and 170 pounds. Hair color, any. Ethnicity, any. Proportions, any. Enter. Go. Go. Show me the pictures. Show me the pictures of the adult human females.
Hello, John Matrix. Oh, the sauna. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? You got a sauna? Dude, I'm so close to going to South America. I'm so close. I am so close. How many more days? I am losing my mind here. 1 week and 3 days until I touch down in Lima, Peru. I can hold on. I can hold on. I can hold it together. Oh, I can hold it. Just gotta make it to South America. Just gotta make it to South America. You know, in Lima, they got a park that's full of cats, and the cats are all super friendly. I want to go there. I want to get off the plane, get in a cab, and go to John F. Kennedy Park, where they have all these frickin' super nice cats, and it's always perfect weather, and it never rains, and you can get whatever food you want. It's the best food in the world. Okay. Let's answer some questions from the chat. Thank you everyone so much for coming back to my stream. Thank you for the good mornings and the hellos. Thank you, Macaw45. Wow, I'm trying to be well constructed. Did I say hi to everybody? Max Devlin, we finished Shadow Dancer on arcade, and it completely and utterly broke our heart. This is something I'm not sure if everyone understands when they watch, because usually when I'm watching a Twitch stream, the level of emotion is quite muted and monotone compared to my stream. I wanted to love Shadow Dancer on arcade more than any other game I've played in my entire life. Like, I absolutely love the original Shinobi, the 1987 original arcade game Shinobi. So to start playing the sequel and think to myself like, oh my god, this is effing incredible, and then like 4.5 hours later, Max Devlin, it was fricked up. It was fricked up. And you can watch the VOD. I think I should add that game. I think I should add Shadow Dancer Arcade to the list of games I'm not allowed to talk about, because if I start talking about it, I'm going to lose my mind. And then we started the Sega Genesis / Mega Drive Shadow Dancer, and it was just kind of bland, unfortunately. It's good. It seems like really competent, and overall it'll be like an 8 out of 10 game or whatever, but like compared to the other Shinobis we've played, Shadow Dancer on Sega Genesis is like it's a couple of notches down from like the pure excitement and insanity that I kind of come to expect from those games. So I'm going to go back to Shadow Dancer on Genesis, and you know, I'm always open to giving it a chance. This is precisely why arcade Shadow Dancer broke our heart, because I completely opened myself up to it. I don't know. I watch other Twitch streams and people don't seem to open themselves up to the game. They load it up. I don't know. I'm not trying to diss other people, but like I watch other gamers play games and it's like a very emotionally passive thing. Like their expectations are just like, oh, for the next 3 hours, I won't be bored. And then they go play the game for 3 hours and then they say, you know, that was good. But for me, over here at Marty.Zone, it's like sometimes I really, really want to love a game. And for example, if towards the end of a game, it shows me a space shuttle on the launch pad, like I think I have an expectation that there's going to be, you know, me getting on the space shuttle and it taking off, and then we fight ninjas in the space shuttle, and then the space shuttle lands on the moon and we're fighting ninjas on the freaking moon, and they're, I don't know. Turns out in Shadow Dancer on arcade, the space shuttle just takes off and you shake your fist at it and then it's like the end, and it's like, what? Talk about Chekhov's space shuttle. Am I right, boys? So ridiculous. Hello, Zetsubera. Was that the only question? Yeah, that's your up-to-date info on Shinobi. Hello, Noodle. Am I allowed to stream? No, but I'm still doing it anyway. Hello, Kremit Frog. You know what, Kremit Frog? It's like, why would you, like, the space shuttle was like, it was rendered on an overworld map, like prominently. Like we were climbing a waterfall to get to it. And it took like an hour of insane gaming to even reach the space shuttle. And then we were on the platform near the door of the space shuttle fighting a boss. And then we killed the boss, and then the space shuttle took off, and I'm sitting here with like a big grin on my face, like, yes, yes. And then it cuts to our character and the dog like on the edge of a cliff, like we're shaking our fist as the shuttle takes off, and the game is like, the end. I'm sorry, like, is this a game for aliens? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's get through the intro of this game. We gotta start gaming. Thank you for coming to my stream, everyone. I appreciate it. I like old school EA before they turned evil. Before they screwed over Origin. I'm gonna say that's the moment EA turned evil. And Terra Nova Development really seems to be 2 guys and 1 outside producer. Seems like this game was made by like 3 people, which is sick as hell. Oh, should we read the manual a little bit? Okay. 8 p.m. Oh, no, you can't hear the game. The end of the 8 p.m., the end of another long, gray day at work. You're not even sure what day it is. Your calendar says it's Friday. The days all seem pretty much the same anymore. Friday, the end of the week. You know that all you have to look forward to is a long, uneventful weekend at home. The prospect is not exciting.
It's hard to say when your days all begin to feel the same. Dull as old chrome and without joy. You sigh and lock up the office. Out in the thick air of the city, you pass people and buildings without really seeing them. You know that to them you have no face either. Was it always as dull as this? Is the air of desperation that hangs over the streets real or imagined? It doesn't really matter, does it? You descend into the guts of a subway station. With any luck, the train won't break down tonight. It never seems
to break down on your way to work, only on the way home. More dull chrome and gray shadows. You keep wondering what's wrong with the city, or with you. You buy a ticket. You wonder idly if you should change your job or move away.
Sounds like you have severe depression.
Yeah, probably. You know you won't do either. You wait without eagerness for the subway train.
Oh, come on, have some eager. The trains are cool. Be eager about the train.
Here it is. You step on board. You board the train, but as you enter, you feel strange.
Suddenly, you feel as though you're being pulled in a direction you never knew existed. Once there, you seem to be pulled inside out. In the guts of the subway station, I'm getting pulled inside out. Jeez! The world itself seems to be changing. You reach for something to hold on to, but there's nothing there. A strange figure appears. Raising his head, he looks at you.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to have ripped you from your normal life, mortal. I have no choice. My name is Daedalus. When I was alive, long ago in your world, I was the master craftsman of the ancient world. I am a spirit now. For ages I have dreamed in the land of the dead. I once served King Minos of Crete. For him, I built a labyrinth near his palace, where he kept the bestial minotaur of legend. The spirit of... I skipped that one. He has enslaved me, and now I am building a new labyrinth for him. I can neither refuse nor escape, and these text things move on their own. So I clicked and it moved on its own by accident at the same time. You must help me. If I complete the new labyrinth, the power of Minos will be unstoppable. This new labyrinth is not a simple maze. I am far more powerful than I was in life, and what Minos has made me build is unique. The labyrinth is built outside of your space and time, but penetrates your world in many ages. Once it is finished, the spirit of King Minos will be able to reach any place in the universe, at any time he chooses. He will use the power of the labyrinth to conquer all of space and time. I am unable to resist Minos. He holds my spirit prisoner. I have drawn you out of time and space, the first mortal I could reach.
But what by me? But how come me? I got depression and I got a job I hate. And
You alone could stop Minos from ruling the lands of the living.
okay, I'll do it.
I can do little to aid you. All I can say is that you must destroy the labyrinth before it is complete. If you do, I will be freed. This time, I will not be trapped again. It is possible. You must find the way for all our sakes. I wish you good fortune, mortal. You must be clever and careful and swift.
Where's my gaming clipboard? I gotta take notes for this.
I can say no more.
Have you seen my gaming clipboard? It has stickers all over it. And it's got a mechanical pencil with 7 milliliter lid?
The spirit of Daedalus fades from view.
Oh, fuck. Am I tripping or something?
Well, this may be awkward and frightening, but it's neither dull nor gray.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted color.
Sick. Okay, let's read a little bit of the manual. Because this game has its own unique interface designed for and by aliens. It's actually not that bad, to be honest. It's not that bad. I am definitely exaggerating when I say that. Can't believe I switched from Chrome to Firefox finally. Finally, after so long. What did I just do? I switched from Chrome to Firefox after so effing long, and now Firefox just doesn't cooperate at all. And it sucks, because it keeps trying to... I already ranted about this. Music, you gotta maybe chill a little. Can I do this? No, that doesn't work? Okay. And now the music's gonna chill out after that big flourish. I can't use Chrome anymore. Come on, it's 2025. Let me just look at these things really quickly. Explore the labyrinth, solve puzzles. Okay, inventory puzzles. Collect portable objects, destroy the labyrinth. Designed to interact primarily with the mouse. Awesome, I love that. I like it when I can just have the mouse and can forget the keyboard. Excuse me. Can take, move, open, close. So this is one of the weird games like the evolution of point and click games. You know, it starts with like a text parser, right? Like King's Quest or whatever before that. And then LucasArts comes up with this funny thing where all the verbs are like buttons on the UI. And then eventually everything just becomes like Myst, where you just click. You just click on what you want to do, and it's obvious because you don't want to take a door. You just want to open doors. So this game is one of these weird in-between era games where it's like you have a take button, a move button, an open button, a close button, a look button, inventory, map, use. A use button? Really? I just I'm gonna click around the game and try to have fun for a little bit. Let's save our game. Make sure that works. Is it gonna work? Yes. Saving the game shouldn't bug out like it has in the past on this stream. Select a drive. The C drive. 1. Did that work? Yes? Let me just... I just clicked something I didn't want to click. Get out of here. Where was I? Oh, what's this? Close that. I lost my chat. if you like this game, Kremet, then I wanna love it too. I wanna love all games. That's my curse. My curse is that every time I load up a game, I'm like, oh, this is my new favorite game of all time. And then I often get betrayed by something, but whatever. I don't regret it. Never, no regrets. What was I doing? I was turning like, what the frick? I'm looking like over here, and I'm saving my game in slot 2. I just need to confirm that this works, because before the frickin' C drive was, look. Okay, saving the game works as far as we can tell. Awesome. Okay. And now we get to look at these graphics, which for 1993 are absolutely stunning and amazing. If you were a kid on a Macintosh or an IBM computer in 1993 and you were clicking around in the world like this, you would be like, oh, whoa, it's like real life. Whoa, it's so eerie and surreal. Look, it still has this old school thing. You see these old school pieces of like old, you know, Macintosh first person games that were like black and white. Every screen, every node has a name. So now we're north of Subway, and every view has a facing indicator. It's like, these are the things that are really funny to me, because you could see like an old ass game where it's a text parser, and then you could skip all the way to like a modern adventure game where you just click with the left mouse button, and you can zoom past like all these things that happened in between, all of which are like perhaps like maybe the evolutionary path we took wasn't the correct one, or not the only one, right? This is actually good. Having, oh, it says nothing happened. This is good. This little text window here that briefly tells you things, like you were playing Zork. Like, this is really good, because now we have a name for every node, and maybe if we need to look up a guide or whatever, right?
Merci beaucoup.
That could super help. Thank you for the follow. Je ne le get rien. Yeah, like, je suis désolé. What's butt in French again? Je suis désolé. Avec un je ne le get rien. Like, absolutely. Why can't I go this way? Oh, there's no stairs there. That's it? That's just the end? Okay, I have an inventory. I have a 25-cent coin. I should have 2 of them and a map. I think the manual said I have 2. Because the subway is 50 cents or whatever. So we're in the Labyrinth of Time, I guess. South of the subway car facing south. Like, this is really good, actually. This could be an absolute lifesaver in terms of like the game articulating in its own world, in its own words, where you freaking are, and like what, you know, the context behind the space you occupy. So many first-person adventure games, you're just kind of swimming in like soup, and you try to look up a guide for help, and it's like, well, go here and then go there and then turn left and then go up and then doesn't make any sense. Kermit Frog, yes, it's really good. And I'm gonna gently, over time, Kermit Frog, induct you into my cult, and the word cheesy is gonna be dropped from that sentence entirely. And the word ultimate is going to replace cheesy. But don't worry, we have many years to come for you to get acquainted with my cult. And can I go? Okay. Oh my god, west. Oh, this is, yes. Now I'm in a manor. I am suddenly in a manor. Hooray. I am so happy. This is exactly what I want. Yeah, just like that. We're in some English lord's manor in 1850. Okay. Sick. You ought to open that first. Okay, that's just pedantic. Open what? Oh, that's pretty good in animation and the sound effect. Oh, finally, I've been looking for a toilet for the whole afternoon. Complete waste of time. Good. With what? A chainsaw? Can't open that. Oh, do I still have open selected? Oh, okay. Take the toilet. Greedy creature, aren't you? What is this? Oh, I pulled the chain and flushed the toilet. Thank you for that very lengthy toilet flush sound effect. Any piece of media that references human waste or animal waste in the very beginning is already capturing my heart. Let's go through a few examples. Mulholland Drive, David Lynch. There's a dog turd that's like shown like quite significantly towards the beginning of the movie as Naomi Watts's character thinks she's in heaven because she's in Los Angeles, and she goes to this apartment building place and there's a dog poop in like the courtyard, and that foreshadows that perhaps Hollywood is not going to be amazing for her. What's another example? Duck You Sucker, also known as Fistful of Dynamite. Oh my god, what's the name of the director? Sergio Leone. The opening shot of Fistful of Dynamite is a dude pissing on a tree. Labyrinth of Time, DOS, 1993. You can flush a toilet 10 seconds into the game. Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David, HBO. (2002) Until the End of Time, Larry David. In every single episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David desperately goes up to someone and says,
Can I use your bathroom?
come on, chat. What's your favorite piece of media, chat? Chat, your favorite piece of media that references defecation and urine. It's like you're immediately communicating to your audience like, you might think I'm pretentious, but actually, you're in the right effing place. The door is locked. Okay, sorry. I'm still getting used to this game because it's like kind of mega awkward. Close the door. Oh, you have to click the door frame. These are doors too, no? Are these not doors too? Okay, hold on. South, west, north, east. Okay, sorry. I have to pay attention to the game for 2 seconds. This is a different hallway, right? Okay, so we enter the manor. Oh, I have a map. So just turn left and try this. The door is locked. Okay. Oh, hold on. So this is locked. Okay, then we'll continue this way. Okay, sick. Water closet sounds. I'm upset, Noodle. You're not telling me what your favorite piece of media is. We're in the first 10 minutes. Someone poops or pees or flushes a toilet. These people do not want to be disturbed. What? What do you mean these people do not want to be disturbed? What are you talking about? How do you know? How do you know that? What? Weird. Okay. I don't know. Oh. Is this like a hotel room then? A gramophone. So what is this? Okay. Let me just reference the manual really quick because we flushed the toilet using which command? Like the take command. No, the move command. Use move to pull and push things. Open, close. Oh, we can use a look command. Okay, it's like Snatcher. How do I get out of this view? Weird interface. So how do I like back out? Oh, I hit the look button again. Okay. Okay, now move. The crank. You fail to move the crank on the... Okay. Guys. We're gonna figure out this interface. Don't worry. Oh. Oh. The wardrobe is locked. Okay. Should I start taking notes? Because a lot of things are locked already. What? Hold on. 1985 movie, The Witness, wherein a young traveling Amish boy witnesses a murder in a train station bathroom. That sounds amazing because, psychologically speaking, the worst place to be murdered is in a bathroom. That's the worst place to die. Sick painting of a dragon. That sounds like a really good movie, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Nuclear Landlord.
It sure does.
Okay, there's like interesting things in here, but like, can I click the pillow? Can I look at the pillow specifically? No? Oh, is the game okay for you guys? Yeah, it's okay. What's up with this window though? Okay, got cut off a little bit. Sorry, I like a million different little technical problems I'm always trying to overcome on my stream. My OBS still flickers. After all this time, my OBS still flickers like a stupid nonsense thing. Yes, Fear and Loathing's a really good one. Harrison Ford won an Oscar for Witness? Really? Darn. You think I would know about that one? Please, do not disturb. Well, I'm not the maid. I'm trying to save the time-space continuum. Oh, those rooms that it wouldn't let us enter aren't real rooms, I guess. Guys, it's a game from 1993, so of course we have an Andean pan whistle piece of music. Everyone enjoy this piece of Quechua or perhaps Aymar indigenous music. Well, really it's like a white guy on a Yamaha keyboard and he presses a keyboard and it goes toot 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 toot. But it's like, you know, I mean, it's kind of close to a real indigenous South American thing. You know, let's just say it's very legitimate for an IBM game on DOS in '93. Jesus effing Christ, that got me. Okay. Are you just gonna keep... Yeah, I don't want to hear you laugh, but... Oh my god, what? That doesn't match up at all. You step through here. See, Morgan, the magician. He knows all. He tells all. Okay. Oh, it says the text down there too. Guys, I'm getting out of this screen as fast as I can. Okay, I left the screen. Don't murder me in a bathroom. Please, pretty please. Anywhere but a bathroom. That's where Elvis died. I heard if you die in a bathroom, then the ghost of Elvis gets a chance to take over your body. So then your lifeless corpse stands up and starts doing the hunka chunka and starts swinging its hips and starts singing about blue suede shoes. And then you have to do a psychic battle contest with the spirit of Elvis. Look, it's complicated. Hello, Happy Chappy. I know, I'm a JPEG VTuber today. Don't worry, the face cam will be back at a later date. Is this arrow accurate?
Hey, Marty.
Oh my god. It's so funny how the game is like effed up in a number of ways, but it has a map that is like very, very civilized. For 93, how many games in 93 had a map that was like, as far as we know, completely just transparent, like totally accurate, no tricks, no bullshit. And then it also has the glowing arrow face, like showing you which way you're facing.
How many games in 93 had a map that was just like the straight dope on what's happening?
Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Yeah, we're hanging in there, Gonzo Cookie. You know, I'm gaming on Twitch. Can I really complain about anything? I don't think so. What is this? What am I even looking at? Do you want to tell me what it is, game? What a weird game. Do I put my quarter in this? Should we try? Okay, accomplishes nothing. You know, like life can be, it can have its ups and downs and its stressful times. You gotta be present and aware of the moment. And when you get a moment to game for a cultured and sophisticated chat, you know, you want to be present in that moment, right? That's like 80% of the gameplay removed right there, Happy Shappy. I really enjoy mapping in a game like Kingsfield or Zork. To me, having an abstract space or a virtual space, and then I have to like put it down myself and like concretize. Is that a word? Concretize? I have to transform the abstract space into something that's like a representation of my perceptions of that space. It's like, oh, it's a hall of mirrors. I'm literally in a hall of mirrors. So what's the point of a hall of mirrors where I have a map? What the frick? This is kind of silly. Yeah, just go this way. Okay. I am not adverse to mapping. Hello. Yeah. Put my quarter in the thing. That was a chunky sound effect. You will wish you had that coin back. Ah, frick! Brilliant, but pointless. This accomplishes nothing. Okay, so am I just screwed by that? I just wasted my money? Do I have another one? The game manual said I had two quarters. I thought the manual said I had 2 quarters. Oh well, I put my quarter in the machine and it was a waste. Why can I zoom so closely into this? What does that do? I can see this and I can see that. How about Morgan himself? Like, yeah, Morgan? The ball? Morgan, give me my quarter back. Morgan, that wasn't very nice of you. What is this emote? You're terrific. Yeah. I could see myself getting into tea later in life. Right now, I really love coffee. I got nothing against tea, though. Both, like, the herbal teas and... the teas I'm not into are the insane, like... You know...
It's a tea, but it tastes like, a cherry Coke.
or whatever. There's all these teas that you can get, and it's so funny because they call themselves herbal teas too. You look at the packaging and it's like herbal tea, jasmine, chamomile, flavor, and then the flavor is like
triple black forest chocolate cake with a scoop of vanilla ice cream.
It's like, I'll just take the chamomile. Yeah. This is good music. This is so creative and weird. And it's so early 90s. Tema ya? Frick. Guys, I've gotten so rusty on my katakana. Should I go get the book? I got it over there. A person wouldn't know this, and a Westerner in 93 most likely wouldn't need to know this, but I'm curious. How come when I zoom in, everything gets smaller? Doesn't make any sense.
That's not Tay. Which one is it? It's like a rare one. Okay, Ya is the last one. I know that for sure. Did chat already tell me? Chat didn't already tell me? Wow, thanks, chat. Oh, I thought it was Mo. Why is Mo backwards? The middle one looks like Mo. That's what I thought it was, but it's backwards. Okay, is that another one here? I really gotta bone up on this stuff. When I was going through Alex World, which required me to really bone up on my Japanese, I was actually decent, and I could read all the katakana, like, oh, it's chi. Okay, chi ya. Okay, what's the next one? Where the frick is it? There it is. K-chi-ya. K-chi-ya. And for all I know, the people who made this game don't even know what these are. They just found them in a manga and just copied them. What was it? Hello, Jeffertainment. Yeah, the music's not bad. You like apple cinnamon herbal tea. Like apple, that's a real thing. You can put apple in a tea. That's just a thing that grows on a tree. Cinnamon in a tea is like completely, that totally makes sense. Honey, vanilla, chamomile. Yeah, I'm Setsubear. I'm talking about these teas that are like Twix bar, caramel Twix bar tea, herbal tea. Hey guys, I got a new herbal tea. It's a cookie dough Snickers bar tea. You've never seen those s'mores herbal? Like, I'm exaggerating, but like I've seen teas that are like cookie crumble. Whatever. It's not for me. I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. Concretize is the... There is a word, Happy Chappy. Concretize is a word. Yerba mate. Yeah, yerba's good. They're interesting to try, Gonzo Cookie, but they're like, I bet they must be loaded with sugar. I don't know. Hello, Praxima. Pizza Hut tea. Yeah. This is good. Good music, good graphics. Haven't solved a puzzle yet, but the machinery remains quiet. Okay. In a control room facing south. So I can push the buttons, but it doesn't do anything. And this is a dead end. According to the map. Let's trust in the map. Trust in the map. That was weird. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm about to go south. The map says there's nothing there. I go south. Now I'm facing south. That makes sense. But everything behind me is not what was behind me. Right? This is not the mirror maze. What is all this? This looks like the hotel. Oh, the entirety of the mirror maze is just represented as this one square. That's actually... It's pretty sophisticated. A little bit confusing at first, but that entirely makes sense. That's an example of something I'd like to see more of in games. Where they don't like... You know, all of this, you can just represent this entire thing as one rectangle. You don't need to be like maximalist all the time, game designers, like hyper detail oriented. Like, people will figure it out. Like, believe in the player's ability to not confuse themselves into a whole. I've listened to so many podcasts about video games, and all they talk about is how gamers screw themselves out of having fun because they're just like insane people. And so game designers come up with all sorts of games, and then that gets play tested and the gamers are like,
I got lost and confused.
and then it's like, we got to change it. Too many people are testing the game, say they don't get it, right? We got to change it. We got to change it. So then that's why games nowadays on like a PS4 are so soft and like overly polished and like, you know, I know I complain about this stuff all the time, right? But what the frick is this? What is that? Take it. Put it in your pocket. No? Okay. Oh gosh. And look, I play games all the time and don't know what the frick is happening and wish the error had been play tested out, right? So. Oh, that's weird. Push up. Push up. Push this weird clown. I don't like it. I'm okay with clowns. I actually like clowns a lot. But the creepy clown thing, of course. Hey, music, do you want to chill out? Do you want to relax? No, you don't want to relax? Okay. Guys, I'm just gonna be like manually controlling the music on my own here. If it gets wildly out of balance, please tell me. I'd appreciate it, but the music wants to be very chill and subdued and like normal, and then sometimes it wants to overwhelm. So I'm gonna keep my own finger on the knob there. I wish I had a physical knob. I should get a mixer. Other streamers have like a physical, like they got the Stream Deck or whatever. They got like a MIDI thing with like 4 knobs. I should get one of those. That's it. That's the maze. There were several things in this maze that I couldn't figure out how to interact with, so. And at the end was the, where am I going? I'm going left, and then... Can I just memorize my way out? Forward, yeah, I don't know. Can I do it? Shut up, stupid clown. Okay. Oh, there's something here. Wait, what? Okay, there's this. Music, music. Stop. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is like, can we get closer to this? Do you think you can fly? Oh, come on. Laundry. Oh, yeah. You open the laundry chute. Okay, let's go in. Let's go. Jump in. No, I can't jump in the laundry chute. Can't do it. I want to get a closer view of this. But, what? Are you serious? There's a rock and roll band I really like that does stuff like this. One of their album covers. Yeah. Can I get this big, please? Yeah. Oh, is it the wrong effing format for OBS? It's a JPEG. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. I mean, it's kind of close. It's kind of close. So instead of like Roman pillars, like a Roman temple, a Greco-Roman temple, instead we got some neoclassical stuff in our album cover, and then the motif of the pyramid is totally integrated, and the sky and the clouds, right? And the stone, that's the stone texture, the raw stone underneath in both. Like the composition is like, and this is not like a coincidence, right? Hello, Sandwich Hammock, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hello, Guitars for Zombies. Like, this is not a coincidence. Like, this is definitely like a genre of new age art or like neo-mysticism kind of stuff, right? So, but you can go to craft things. You can go to like a flea market or a craft show or whatever and go by people's tables, and there will be witches. You guys into the witches in 2025, by the way? Seems like every other woman is a witch, or like seriously like dealing tarot cards on the side or something. Anyway, this kind of style, it's no coincidence, right? This is definitely some neo-mystical tarot card, you know, cool witch chick stuff, right? Wicca, yeah. Witches are so 2024. Witches are like, dude, witches are like 24 and 124 and 224 and 1024 and 1424. Witches are forever, my dude. Come on. Anyway, we're gonna get a better look at this structure later. I already saw screenshots of the game where you obviously go here, so we'll take a look at that again later. But I love that aesthetic. I love a lot of different art aesthetics. I love so many different art aesthetics. And I love it when they talk to each other, and I love it when I play a game. And it reminds me of outside media, and I love sharing that with my chat, who is cultured and sophisticated and gets it. You get it, chat. You get me. You get Wicca chicks on the market. Wicca chicks at the flea market with a table covered in all sorts of like, you know, talismans, and they're doing, you know, tarot readings. Purity ring. Can you please post that in my Discord, Proximo? There's a Discord channel for posting music and music videos, and I can't watch it right now because I haven't solved a single effing puzzle in this game, and it's been like an hour of streaming almost. And I do need to solve a puzzle soon, or they will revoke my gaming license, and I'll get busted back down to playing like Donkey Kong Country, and I don't want to get busted back down to Donkey Kong Country, okay? I was in the Twitch retro variety mines for a long time, put in a lot of work to start playing like sophisticated arty games, okay? Not getting busted back down to when I had 2 followers and I was forced to play Donkey Kong Country over and over and over again, okay? Thank you, Elpac. You like my hat? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, thank you. Okay. Hey, boss. I drew a rectangle to represent my day of work. Yeah. Yeah, gamers would say it was lazy. Like a clean, elegant abstraction is in a gamer's mind like laziness, right? I'm trying to open it. Okay, the door appears to be stuck. Yeah, hey, so we're stuck. We're completely effing stuck. I need to pick up some sort of inventory item or something. Hello, Mudband Dragon, how you doing? Heat Legend, you stay right where you are. You stay, put that bindle down. You're not allowed, nobody's allowed to leave my stream. For frick's sake, it's a Saturday and Retrograde Tom isn't streaming, and I'm playing a point-and-click adventure game. Like, legally speaking, all of you people are obligated to watch this. You know what? My energy level and my mood is such that I'm even like, you know, I'm considering just opening it up to backseating and using a guide. Like my interest level in like gaming right now, like solving these puzzles legit, my interest level in that is like very low. I really just want to be cozy and just be in this world and like dick around and like, you got to give me one thing that's openable or like manipulatable, game. There's got to be one thing here that I can grab or inspect or get some detail about. Every door is locked or stuck. I can't grab anything. You fail to move a painting, or it's a complete waste of energy, depending on how the person feels. Or there's no time for it. It's like, okay, but you gotta start indicating your gameplay aesthetic to me. You need to start indicating to me what you think is interesting from a puzzle perspective, so I can like wedge myself into your brain. Which is, by the way, if you ever go to an art gallery, the artist is trying to communicate with you. They're not trying to be like standoffish. A lot of games, it would seem like the creator's goal is to be standoffish and like not tell you what they think, which is, could you imagine a guy getting up on stage and taking out his violin and just like, you know, I'm not here to communicate any emotions to you. I'm not here to communicate my aesthetic sensibilities to you. Frick off! Everybody frick off! You gotta... The guy with the violin starts throwing Rubik's Cubes at everyone in the audience. Solve the puzzle first! You gotta solve this crazy cube, and then I'll play the violin for you. Does the painting move me? Usually, yeah, the painting moves me because it's so funny how games are, right? Like, what is the purpose of media and culture? To communicate, to express yourself. Okay, so then why are games always like this? Not always, like Nintendo gets it. I'll give Nintendo credit where credit is due. Hello, Sang Dream. You would love it if your orchestra did that. Nintendo totally gets it. Like, Miyamoto is one of the most clearly headed game designers ever. Going back how many effing years? 40 years or whatever? No, we're gonna do a little bit of praise of Nintendo, Noodle, because Miyamoto gets it. He understands that he's trying to communicate to the audience that he thinks something is super cool and fun. For example, Mario jumping around and stomping on enemies' heads. So he understands it's his job as a creative person to communicate how he thinks that's fun and super cool. And then so the whole point of Mario is you feel what the emotions Miyamoto wants you to feel. And in so many games, it's like the creative person is like, you don't get me. You'll never understand me. Hey, asshole, you need to solve some puzzles first, and then I'll tell you. I swear to God. Oh, this is where we started, probably. So this solid brick wall that should be a door or whatever, that's like where we stepped into the maze, I assume. I don't know. There's no mouse over, eh? So if there was something that I could pick up here... Oh! This is weird. What am I even... These are advertisements for Doyle's Bar and... Missionetics? Mishanetics? That's gotta be some insanely funny joke to somebody. Like, basically, guys, I'm just trying to say, until we solve one puzzle... I don't know what the game designer thinks is cool, right? So I'm like, you know, I'm completely lost in their world of their aesthetic sensibilities until they offer me a introduction. This is why in a Mario game, the first thing that happens is a Goomba walks up to you very effing slowly. And if you don't do anything at all, it kills you. It's like very, very slow, careful introduction of the aesthetics of what the game designer thinks is beautiful and cool. Like very carefully and slowly, like, this is a Goomba. If it touches you, you will die. Okay, you died. You got 2 lives left there, Buster. Try jumping next time. Like, that's the same thing if I was to pick up my guitar right now and play the first chord or the first 3 chords or a very simple melody before launching into an 18-minute solo rendition of Freebird. You gotta start with something really, really simple to get the audience into your world. You can't just start off in this extremely standoffish position of not letting me open anything and not letting me pick up anything. We should probably look up a guide soon, because I don't think I I don't get it. And also, there's this one place where there's a clown that laughs really, really loudly, and I don't want to look in that room any more than we have to. That's not a fun room, right? Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those streams. It's gonna be one of those streams. You guys keep using that command for the themes, and I'll look. I'm having a fun time. I know you can't see my face, but hopefully you can tell that I'm just joking around. Take the do not disturb. It won't move. You fail to move it. Like, what? Are you serious? Labyrinth, middle floor. That just closes the map? Okay, interesting. In a hotel. Oh, it says in a hotel. Right. I need to read these. Okay. Should I stand up and stretch and go pee and pat myself on the back for surviving the first hour of this stream?
Yep.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
We're back. I'm looking through the manual now. Let's look at the manual together a little bit. Oh, it's a good idea to save often. One wrong move and all unsaved progress is lost. Oh, yeah. Good idea to read the manual. You get an axe in this game. Look at this double-bitted mega axe. You guys want me to be pedantic for a moment? Can I be pedantic? There's no historical context for the double-bit axe, the double-bladed axe. Apparently in history, like no archaeologist has ever found a single example of like the sick as hell barbarian great axe with the double blade. It's so cool though. It's so sick. And it kind of makes sense because it would be more balanced. If it was a two-handed axe, it kind of makes sense. Anyway, I think they're cool. When I see a dwarf wielding one of these, one-handed or two-handed, I'm like, oh yeah. And then some dork was like,
Those aren't real. There's only battle axes ever used only had a single bit.
smoke on the water. Exactly. The piece of music we just listened to started with bum 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 bum, which is like a single horn. And then like, you know, a minute later, a trillion things are happening. There's percussion. There's a whole chorus of people yelling and screaming. There's the woodwinds and the strings. But like, you gotta start off like, okay, start off with something nice and simple and easy and set the pace and tell us the tone. There was some, where are the hints? I saw hints earlier. Try everything. Okay, I'll try everything. Read any books or inscriptions. Wait! If you want to explore and discover the secret of the labyrinth on your own, don't read the following section. What follows is an overview of the goals in the Labyrinth of Time. Oh, sorry. I don't really read things linearly. I look at a page and then, well, I look at a PDF and then my eyes just like to go everywhere I want, right? I feel like it had something to do with the fortune teller, because we gave him a quarter and he said, "You wish you had that quarter back," which is kind of a pain in the butt. Universal hint system. Labyrinth of Time. Uh-oh. The universal hint system does not have a Labyrinth of Time entry. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yes, I've literally done nothing in this game, and I'm looking up the first thing because it's been a ridiculous week, and I don't really have my normal gaming brain thing of like, oh, I gotta solve it. Oh, don't tell me, Chad. Oh, I can't look up a guide. Oh, no save states. Blah, 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 blah. It's like this is a special circumstance where I just want to be cozy, right? So I just want to know what the first thing is I pick up or whatever. There's an elevator. There's an elevator. Okay. Look, am I blind? Am I dumb? I don't care. I don't care for the reason why I missed this elevator. Maybe we'll get a sense of why we missed the elevator. But I don't know. Nope, wrong way. I want to go make a left here. What's going on here? Yeah. Okay, make a right. Okay, what's this? Is this it? The elevator door is not open. Nothing happened. What do you mean? I have the open door. Okay. Push it open. Oh, there's the switch. Okay. Yeah, like I just need to slow down a little bit. Right? Oh, no sound for the game. There's the game sound. Okay, there was I didn't see the little switch. I'm like zooming around a ton. Okay, just need to take a minute and slow down. That's all it was. I can't tell you what's going on, Noodle, because this is not that kind of parasocial relationship. And I've been clear and upfront with you about that from the very beginning. When you signed up for my cult, Noodle, and I took your fingerprints and scanned your retina and took that little bit of blood and took your urine and stool samples and gave you that robe and instructed you how to pray to me every day and gave you the scripture, everything was properly explained. You watch me play games and you have fun if you want to. If you stop having fun watching me play games, then you can like just take a break for a week or a year or forever. I don't know. There's 100,000 other cults. There's 100,000 other Twitch streams you could be watching at this time. It's like insane saturation. And if what you want, Noodle, is a stream where the person's like, my grandma died. My cat died. I have chronic syndromes such as chronic finger amputation, chronic toenail fungus. I'm always chronically having chronic problems all the time. Like, if that's the stream you want, Noodle, there's like 25,000 people who are doing that right now. Instead, what you get is Marty.zone. Are the terms and conditions clear? I was doing sacrifices. Bruh, the only lambs I'm sacrificing are they're getting like sandwich hammock. It's like kosher salt, pepper, rosemary, thyme, Greek potatoes, rice, Greek salad. Like the only lambs getting frickin' sacrificed around here, like the god is my stomach and my taste buds. We don't do no crazy sacrifices around here, except if you're talking about some sick Greek food. No, we're not sacrificing any South Virginias or West Virginias around here, okay? Okay, Slade and Barcher, private detectives. So I have to like select open door. The door is locked. Come on! Every door's locked in this game. Okay, calm down, Marty. In a reception area facing north. Okay. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing? What's going on with the controls in this game? I don't understand. Very weird controls. What's this? Like, what is it? Like, I have the eye thing. It's like a secretary's like button where you press.
A little gnome is here to see you.
Send him in. So it's one of these things, right?
Detective, your 3 o'clock is here. It's a gamer. He hasn't showered in weeks.
Okay. Send him in. It's one of those things. Right? No Kool-Aid. Don't worry. It's not that kind of thing. Parsley, sage, grape, soda, and thyme. Is this that song by the Mamas and the Papas, Ninjavitis? Are you singing one of these like 1960s like crazy hippie songs right now? Okay. It's not for me. Leave it alone. The only inventory item I have is the map because I put the 1 quarter in the frickin' machine and it got eaten. Okay, that's the same. Oh, this interface is like shit. Sorry for swearing. Trying to do anything in this game is a pain in the butt. Okay, let's go this way. Take me somewhere else. In a movie theater facing west. I love movie theaters. Last time I was at a movie theater, we were watched like a really crazy effing like we watched a crazy movie, and there was a presentation before it. And during the presentation, these two dudes were talking about movies. And then at the end of the presentation, they were like, and anybody who can answer this question can win a couple of Blu-rays. And then the question was like related to like the second sentence they said in the opening like intro. And two people behind me yelled out an answer, and I raised my hand. And then the two dudes looked at me, and they're like looking at me, and I'm like, Boa. And then they were like, yeah, bro, you raised your hand. And then I just said what the two people yelled. I was going to say it anyway. And then they're like, you win. And then I walk up to the front. Space Mister. Hello. Hello, Mark. I walk up to the front, and he hands me both Blu-rays. And I'm like, I get both? And he's like, yeah, you win both. And then I grabbed the Blu-rays, and I turned around to the audience, and I did like the thing where I held up the Blu-rays, and I was like, yeah. And I like did like an arm pump with the Blu-rays in my hands. And then I ran back to my seat. I got 2 effing Blu-rays for free, and they're weird effing movies. One of them is a Ed Wood movie, I think. And then the other movie is in the same vein of like completely insane person who made 30 movies a year on zero budget, like for every year of his life. Like those weird like British horror movies that are so effing dank. Like you can see the actor just throw the script on the bed next to them, and then they look over and they read the line, like that kind of stuff. Like Ed Wood movies where you're watching and a monster comes out and it's the same costume that they use in every freaking movie for years and years. Yeah, I got 2 Blu-rays. How you doing, Space Mister? Hello, Mark. How you guys doing? Nancy Sinatra and Lee Hazelwood? Is that what it is? Happy Chappy, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Happy Chappy says, then you get the YouTuber that states they're broke, yeah, and then they get an audience of people who feel bad for them. First of all, guys, there's no situation going on where I'm broke and I'm I'm not in a desperate situation. I got nothing to complain about. In the vast scope of what's happening to people around the world right now and what has happened to people throughout history, I'm a dude playing a game on Twitch right now. So let me be clear about that. But also, if you want a stream like Happy Chappy describes, where the person like talks about their personal life ad infinitum, like ad nauseum, like, oh, just, well, this happened and then that happened. It's like, you can get that somewhere else. So if you want it, like, it's available. Why do I got to do the same thing every other person's doing? I refuse. We have a puzzle. Okay, I just wanted to confirm it's one of these. Okay, so we want a sequence of 1 through 15. And then we can come back to the movie theater. Should I be writing this stuff down? I don't know. I'm just feeling so cozy. Look at this, like, dude, look how they've combined Art Deco and Vaporwave and 1990s rug. 1990s glow-in-the-dark laser tag arcade Chuck E. Cheese rug. Look what they've done, chat. We have an Art Deco inspired like movie theater with all these, what would you even call these things? They're like they're just pure aesthetic. They have no function. They're not lamps. They're not light sources. They're just these effing abstract like booby things, or eyes, or owls, or whatever. And then, so they're Art Deco, but then they've been combined with the color palette of Vaporwave. And then also the floor is like you're at Timmy's birthday party in 1995 and you're just looking at the carpet of the laser tag and you're like, whoa, sick carpet. And then you spill your hot dog all over it. And some teenager who works there is like stoned out of his mind. He's like, don't worry about it, bro. Just get your laser tag gun and get in there and start shooting fools. Dude, look at this movie theater. And then the Egyptian, would you actually call that Egyptian? You know, a lot of Art Deco stuff is Egyptian inspired, right? Like a pure aesthetic sense of like abstract shapes and whatnot. Yeah, it's got this Egyptian motif. Oh, this is so good. This is the best game I've ever played in my life. Oh, IGN, Art Lock, liminal space vibes. Yeah, this is good. Hello, Moko. My camera. It's not Barfy. I'm not Barfy. Barfy's that other guy. You're getting all your retrograde Tom
cast of characters mixed up again, Moko. Barfy is the barfer. I'm the gnome. You're the Belgian one.
Okay, what else can we do here? Open the screen. Nothing happened. I don't know. Should we try to go downstairs and open the screen? Maybe we solve that puzzle and we get to watch a movie, which would be sick. I love movie theaters. In fact, for years, I didn't think movie theaters had any utility. I thought I could just get on without movie theaters. I've changed my mind for sure. I love movie theaters. I love the big screen. I love sitting down and that's all that's happening for 2 hours. I've watched movies on my computer monitor and then Discord makes a noise and it's like, oh, right, I'm still on the computer. Right? I love the movie theater and I'm gonna be so sad when all the movie theaters in the world are gone. Look at this Art Deco aesthetic. It's so good. This place rules. It's even got the correct Art Deco font. What's the name of this font? This typeface, this font must be called like Big Broadway sans serif or something, right? If you open up Microsoft Word and look for this font, I bet it's called like 1920s New York City Broadway prohibition font. Sans serif. Oh, look at this. It's back. We have another view of the world of... Look, we're back in the world of the witches. We're back in neo-mysticism. Are we gonna get closer to the neo-mysticism? We're also in Sen's Fortress. That's cool. I like being in Sen's Fortress. That's sick. Prohibition. First we lose arcades, yeah, and then the theaters. Do they screen old movies where I'm at, Happy Chappy? Yeah. And in the last couple of years, I've seen a whole bunch of old movies that are, they're like art house movies that had a budget, which you can't ask for anything better than that. Things like Night of the Hunter, Possession, things that are like deeply, you know, non-commercial in a lot of ways. The motivation is not to make something that sells tickets, but then because of circumstances in the world, sometimes these creators get to play with like a decent budget. So, okay, facing north, facing west. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, this is good. In a dim tunnel facing west. Oh, I love the texture. Look at the texture. This is the power of 3D CG, because they set up these rooms in like Bryce 3D or whatever, like on an SGI machine, and then they point the light at it, and then the texture just makes everything pop. This is an aspect of early 3D CG that's so powerful. Could you imagine being a dude in 1993 and having an SGI machine and then putting this together? And then putting the light on it on your computer monitor, and then you hit a button on your keyboard, and the keyboard, the computer is like, this is gonna take 10 hours to render, and you're just like, I'm gonna go get tacos, I'm gonna go to bed, and then when I come back tomorrow morning, I'll be able to look at these images. Oh, it's gonna be so good. The dudes who in TO created P-Mail Bacon retired. What? P-Mail Bacon was made in the last 80 years? Really? The Mayan art aesthetic. Yeah, I've been missing chat. I apologize. I know, I'm a motor mouth today. I'm talking a lot. I don't actually really like P-Mail Bacon too much. I prefer strip bacon. I know, Canadian bacon, I'm supposed to be... Ooh. Fractals! Fractal! Portal of fractals! Where do we go? Do we go this way or through the portal of fractals? You know, guys, one time I was playing Dungeons and Dragons and these stupid effing idiots were like, let's not... I've already told this story before. Can you believe those people, though? They said not to jump in the portal.
I'm gonna save my game and jump in the portal. Oh, we're on the last express. Oh my god, we're in the last express. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like 2 weeks before World War I. Again. Oh my god, it's happening again, Chad. It's happening again. We have to stop World War I. Oh, we screwed up last time. Okay, we're on the last train from Paris to Istanbul. We have another chance. Oh my god, where are we? Are we in the Balkans? We gotta stop Franz Ferdinand from being murdered. Oh, I already screwed this up so badly, chat. Oh, we had a chance to prevent World War I, and then that would have prevented World War II. Oh, hey, look what's back. Seems like a very important thing. The game is quite serious about showing this to us over and over again. Oh, did I just screw the thing up? Why isn't that locked? Lock that down. We gotta get to our neo-mystical temple. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Pea bacon on a fresh crispy baguette with smoked Gouda. I've never had that before. That doesn't sound like a Toronto thing, but it's a big city. But I would eat that for sure. That would be awesome. Yeah, I want the psychedelic carpets too. I love it. Can we... Oh, I move like this. What's this other thing? What is this? Nothing? Okay. Okay. We gotta figure out where we are on the train. The door's locked? Every single door in this game is locked? Push it. Take it. And a train car facing west. Oh, at least there's a... At least there's a keyhole. There's something behind me and to the right? Ah! Well... Okay. Not every single door in the game is locked. Awesome. Oh, we're on the train platform. Are we in Serbia? This is so... This scene right here I love. Dude, this is like Chilico. This has the like the proto-surrealist like horror element. Like this makes me deeply anxious and uncomfortable. This shadow on the right side, the cloudy sky, just this wooden fence. The perspective and lighting here is like Chilico. It's deeply unsettling. Giorgio Chilico, pre-surrealist master. If anyone wants to check that person out, go check out Chilico. Inspired Magritte to become a professional painter. Chilico, also one of the progenitors of Vaporwave. Don't worry, I'm gonna write my master's thesis and prove it. Don't worry, that's gonna happen one day. I will prove that Chilico is one of the pre-Vaporwave people as well. I'm sure everyone's gonna read that essay and just think I'm an effing genius, right? That'll make me tons of money. Chilico. Giorgio Chilico. Chilico. I have some of his stuff here. I don't need to go to Google. Oh, hold on. Do you want to go back to that previous scene for a second?
I sure do.
Good.
Cause no me needs to be here too. And and oh, what? And what is all this stuff? Get rid of that. That doesn't need to be there. Yes, the gaming shelf is lit. I have the lights on for the gaming shelf so you guys can look at the... My face cam might not be here, but you can still look at the gaming shelf.
Okay, so now we're on this scene because people wanted about Chiriko. Do they want to know about Chiriko, or am I insisting? I'm insisting that they know about Chiriko. Yeah, Song of Love. Right here. Song of Love. Is it Day Chiriko? Is that technically his name? I just call him Chiriko. But, yeah. This is the painting that inspired Magritte to, be like a professional painter. He was doing like the equivalent of graphical design. Like layouts for advertisements and, you know, like commercial art. Very commercial art. But he was doing like, you know, pure abstract art on the side. Or like, you know what I mean? Like portraits. I don't even know what to call it. Fine art is, I don't think he would call himself a fine artist. Anyway, when Magritte saw this painting, he broke down and cried. And you can see that it's not vaporwave yet because it's way too tense and like terrifying and like effed up. But the inclusion of the Greco-Roman head just kind of staring into the distance, like decapitated, and the inclusion of the orb. Right? I know, Space Mister. Everyone's so excited. Look, that's my stream. Can I solve any puzzles in the game? Maybe not. Can I relate it to the greater world of media at large? Do you think I could do that maybe once in a while?
I sure do.
Good.
Open the door. Now it's an old-timey. Yeah, Revolver Spring Saloon. That's an old-timey cowboy town. Rick Unland, proprietor, established 1878. Okay, we're in the old. Let me have this. This looks like something I can pick up. Like, give me an item. Thank you. You take the whiskey bottle. Okay, we finally got one item. Awesome. I'm like so stoked for that. You're welcome, Ninja Vitus. And you know what? Anyone is welcome to disagree with me or post counter things or whatever. Like if anybody has a thing before Song of Love that has like the ironic Greco-Roman head, please show me. I would love to see something that predates Song of Love that has the Greco-Roman bust like staring off to the distance like right? That would be sick as hell. That would be so cool. Uh-oh, someone's gonna get hunged? Uh-oh. I don't want anybody to get killed. Sheriff, I need help. I have to save the world from Minos. The mad Daedalus pulled me from my time. Are there no NPCs in this game? Is it a completely empty game other than the one guy at the beginning? Oh, I opened that. Okay. What's inside? A key! Yes! You take the brass key. Yes! It's like a normal video game. Yes! These lights and shadows don't make any sense to me. I'm not going to stare at them for too long. No one's going to get hunged. Doors locked. Inventory puzzle. That key does not appear to fit. Thank you very much, game. Thank you. What I really love in games is when you get your first key and you immediately try it on the nearest locked door and it does not work. I think that's really good. I think you're communicating to the player like, come on, dude, like, come on, you want a game or what? You think you're gonna pick up a key and it works on like the closest door? Come on, I thought you came here to game. I'm here to game, right? The Daily Bullet. Oh, cool. Let's go inside. Talk to a reporter. A printing press. A calendar. I wish clickables were identifiable. I wish I could use the look command on this, for example, and it would say a crank or whatever. A lever, yeah. So I move the lever. What are we pressing? What propaganda are we making today?
Hello and welcome to the inaugural issue of Marty's Pinko Commie Bastard Journal. Your main source of news from a Pinko Commie perspective. Today, Brother Joseph became the dictator and enacted sweeping programs to improve the life of the workers. Every worker will work for 12 hours, then pray to Marty for 4 hours, and then we'll have 1 hour to play video games. Send in your letters now to hear all the great news and subscribe to Marty.Zone's Pinko Bastard Commie Journal. Keep fighting the good fight and organize yourselves around worshiping Marty so you can be emancipated from slave wagery.
Florentine still live? What's that? Who did that? Is that a painting? I'm Googling it. Is this a joke? Are you what is that, Sandwich Hammock? Is this a real thing? You got a link. What is it? It's erotic? Should I not even be looking at it? April 30. Okay. Oh, I can look at this bare table that has nothing on it. I feel like there's something here to get. Why am I looking at this table that has nothing on it? Okay, forget it. Let's look at the map. I still got places to go. Oh, I missed something. I missed something. No, the sheriff. No, we went in the sheriff's place. So what is this? I can't go that way. Okay, so go up again. Cemetery. Oh, I missed the cemetery. Is this a rope? Is it just wood? It kind of looks ropey. No, it's nothing. Annie Cooper. Wow, Annie and Dale Cooper got married? Whoa, sick. John Doe. Okay.
Big Earl Ardrey.
And
Mad Dog Madigan had it coming.
nice. That could just be a bunch of funny jokes. It doesn't necessarily need to be anything here. Games of this type often just have 3D spaces that you explore and you get a little funny thing, and that's the point. That's the point. There's no... nothing other than that. That door was locked. Let's try the brass key on here. Let's try the brass key on here. Oh, doesn't fit. I like how it says, you know, it indicates you use the key on the key hole. That's really good. I like the acknowledgement from the game. Right? What's going on here? There's like another thing. Oh, right. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so let's go to the mine. Let's head into the mines. I have not played Broken Reality, no. You could post about my Discord, though. Come on, my Discord's a fun place. It's definitely vaporwave friendly. Thank you. Yeah, there's a games you want me to play thing channel. It's a painting inspired by Chilico. The Chilico painting with the bananas and the balls, Sandwich Hammock? That's a Chilico painting. There's death. Hold on. That's in one of my books. Did Chilico not do it? It was another guy. The banana and balls painting is very good. Who did that one? I have it in a book around here. It's in one of my books. That bananas and balls painting is like, that's a really good one. That's one you can stare into and just completely lose yourself in for like 10 minutes. Like, what the frick? Don't worry about it, Sandwich Hammock. You know, like most of the things I've said today have been lies. You know? And like the entire point of this endeavor is that it's a cult where you get indoctrinated into like a scripture of lies that I'm delivering to you. So you don't need to apologize. And I'm not going to apologize either. That's not how things work here. What's going on? I'm looking down a ladder at what? Go. That bridge section is way too heavy to be moved. It's a bridge section. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what my perspective is here. Hold on. I'm in an old mine. I'm like... Okay, I thought this was me looking down. I'm not looking down. It's not a ladder. I'm looking straight ahead, and the path is blocked. This game has good music. This is good music. That bridge section. So like the piece of the bridge has been jammed into the mine and we can't go through. You can see how the stalactites here are even like how did the bridge section even get wedged into this spot? Doesn't make any sense. It's like really jammed in there good, right? I don't even know how you would do that unless you're super effing powerful. Whatever Zetsubera says, yeah. If Zetsubera says I'm not lying, then go with that. Zetsubera is a pillar of the Twitch Retro community and has been around this space for much longer than me, and like I'm just gonna defer to elder voices in the church on matters like, is this cult a set of lies? Is it toxic? Is it reprehensibly condescending? Is it a mind control device in and of itself? I can't go that way? I don't understand these arrows. Ah, we're stuck again, by the way. I got a brass key. So is this one of these weird ass games where like you start in a subway station, you go through a hotel. From the hotel, you can go to a crazy carnival, or you can take an elevator to a shopping mall. In the shopping mall, you can go see the detective in the office, or you can go to the movie theater. If you go through the movie theater, you can go to the sewers. In the sewers, there's a fractal portal that can take you to the Orient Express. Through the Oriental Express, you can go to the old-timey Western village or town. In the old-timey Western town, you go to the newspaper office. No, you go to the sheriff's place and get a brass key. Now, back, all the way back to the hotel. Do you guys remember the earlier part of this sentence where I said we were in a hotel? Are we now taking this bronze key back, all the way back to the hotel to open one of those doors or open the door to the sheriff's office? Is it that kind of game? Like, just like complete effing nonsense, like... If this works, then it's one of those games like, oh, well, a key is a key.
That's a video game.
That's not a lock? What are you talking about? There's a keyhole right there, bro. That's not a lock? I think it is. I'm gonna have to disagree with you, game. I believe that's a keyhole and that's a lock, but you know what? I don't argue with CD-ROMs made 30 years ago. Not often, at least, as it said in the scriptures. Yeah. Where else could we use a key? Okay, what was down here? The puzzle. And I'm not eager to be like fooling with this puzzle before we have any idea what it is. Was it like this? It was like that. All right. Hello, good Dr. O. How you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm playing games on twitch.tv. There's like, I'm in like the top 0.0001 percentile of good times that a human being could be experiencing on this planet. I have so much gratitude. And I need to be aware and conscious. I'm kind of hungry. Actually, it could be being good Dr. O. I could be in Lima, Peru eating ceviche. But, you know. Need to make my checklist for South America. I need to get ceviche. I need to get Chinese food, because Chinese food in South America is bombing. Okay, we need to go back down the elevator. I can find the elevator. I can do it. It's right here. Yeah. No, I'm consciously going down the elevator. That's no way to call an elevator. Sorry, I'm just looking at these tiles because they're nice. I like them. Locked doors. Oh, I got so excited I clicked too many times. Where is it? What? I can't look closer? No? Okay, are you gonna let me do it? That key does not appear to fit. Oh my gosh. How many locks is that? That's like 3 locks I've tried with this key. Alpaca-ish? That's another thing on the checklist. That's not a cuisine thing, but yeah, I do need more t-shirts. I was streaming with a shirt from South America that got a tiny little hole in the armpit and nobody in chat said anything. I was lifting my arms on stream wearing one of my favorite t-shirts and you could see a tiny little bit of pit. You just rolled with it? Well, I guess I appreciate it, but you could have, you know, that's the kind of thing you can DM me about later. If you feel comfortable. If you feel comfortable, you can send me a screenshot of my arms above my head. Oh my god. Oh, here's another door. But this door's stuck or something, right? It's not locked. It's not a key thing. Oh. Okay, that's like the 5th door we've tried since we got this key. So like, you know, in order to maintain my chill and just be comfy, you know, we're considering just looking this up. We're considering it. And it's been considered, and the judges say, let's look it up. The wardrobe in the hotel room. Yeah. Like, I mean, what do we want to do, chat? Spend our entire lives on this game? It's like, yeah. If I'd been writing every single thing down, not this room. Yeah, no, there's a wardrobe and the wardrobe was locked. Yes. Okay. It would have been nice if the key had a picture of a wardrobe. I mean, maybe that's a little bit too on the nose, but okay. So I looked up the guide and this should open the wardrobe. And just to be clear, guys, in order to get the key to open this wardrobe, I already said the entire sentence. Basically, we had to Bill and Ted our way through several different universes and timelines and dimensions. So I don't know why the key for this wardrobe is like 10 multiverses away from the wardrobe itself. And also, I don't know why that's interesting from a gameplay aesthetic situation. You know, if my friend cornered me at a party and started saying, oh, I have an idea for a game. There's a wardrobe and it's locked, and in order to get the key for the wardrobe, you gotta, you know, and then if you explain the whole thing verbally, I would just look at him and say, maybe do a different kind of puzzle. I don't know. It's your game. You do what you want. There's a dark pixel on my hat. I know. It's got a little bit of schmutz on it. Okay. Okay, we get a journal and a card key. Okay, we've gone from an ancient brass key to the most modern invention of technology, the card key. A journal, which I will now read. Journal of Professor Martin Garrett, April 1912. Please call me Professor Marty. April 3rd, 2012. I began this journal as I prepare for my second exhibition to the ziggurat of the Sorcerer King near Uxmal. A full account of my first attempt to excavate the site appears in my journal for 1910, but briefly, the excavations which had begun so well ended in failure. We were successful in locating the site in our preliminary dig, but failed to gain access to the hidden treasure room that was apparently found by the notorious outlaw and adventurer Mad Dog Madigan in the year 1880.
We found Mad Dog Madigan's grave.
Yeah, hold on, Marty, just a second. Legend has it that Madigan found the chamber and meant to return, and that he kept a map that revealed the treasure chamber. How many times I've wished I could have found that map, if it exists. I even visited the site of the town of Revolver Springs, where Madigan is said to have been buried, but I was unable to locate the old cemetery.
I know why the key for the wardrobe was in Revolver Springs. I know why it was there.
Yeah, I know. The person who wrote this journal placed the key there for safekeeping, right, Marty?
Yeah, it totally makes logical sense. Because a wizard did it. A wizard archaeologist did it.
Yeah, let's continue reading the wizard archaeologist's journal. I've always believed... Did I miss something? Did I say all this stuff? What? The journal says, I even visited the site of the town of Revolver Springs, where Madigan is said to have been buried, but I was unable to locate the old cemetery.
We found the cemetery super easy, didn't we, Marty?
Yeah, I don't know why this guy couldn't find it. It was so obvious. Continuing the journal, I've always believed he had the map with him when he died.
We gotta dig up that grave.
Hold on, Marty. Let me finish the journal. But I've gotten ahead of myself. The reason the ziggurat of the Sorcerer King is so fascinating is that he, whose name is not recorded anywhere, nearly conquered the whole Mayan civilization during his brief and terrible reign. If I'm to prove my theories about the fall of the Mayans, I simply have to find his secret room. I am now convinced that the mysterious talisman he is said to have used does exist. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me a second. It's a cold read. I am now convinced that the mysterious talisman he is said to have used does exist and may be hidden there. As the source of his power, it promises to be a unique example of Mayan art and may tell us a great deal about the dark side of their beliefs.
I love Mayan art. I love Central American indigenous art. And I love the South American.
Everybody knows this, Marty. Let me continue the journal.
Okay, sorry.
It is no exaggeration to say that my career depends on this discovery. All my work has pointed towards conclusions that can only be proved by what I believe is hidden under the ziggurat. 1912. I had some trouble getting supplies for the journey to the ziggurat, but I think we'll be ready to leave within the next few days. I cannot really believe that we will find success this time. I can only try, of course, and perhaps the feeling of doom that oppresses me will vanish once we begin the expedition. It sounds superstitious, but part of the feeling is due to the loss of my lucky shirt during the last excavation. In our hurry to get back to the city, I seem to have lost my lucky shirt. I began thinking of it as my lucky shirt after my first few archaeological digs, since I was always wearing it when major discoveries were made. I began to wear the shirt of all times in a foolish belief that it was a lucky shirt token. And now that it's lost, I keep feeling that my lucky shirt was lost with the lucky shirt, and that my luck was lost with the lucky shirt as well. It's strange how we can develop these ideas, even when we're educated. All I know is that I feel much more hopeful if I could pack that shirt with the rest of my things.
I'm writing the following things down. I'm writing down, we gotta dig up the grave of the Mad Madigan. We gotta get the lucky shirt. We gotta, the map to the ziggurat is, or the ziggurat is a hidden tomb that has the medallion in it. So we need to get the map from Madigan's grave, and then we can enter the ziggurat. But we need the lucky shirt. We need the lucky shirt or we'll probably die in the ziggurat. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're probably right, Marty. Let me continue the journal. April 7th, 1912. All the supplies are ready. We plan to leave for the site of the Sorcerer King's ziggurat tomorrow morning. There is still a sensation of doom hanging over me. I hope that eases when we leave the city. But I cannot really believe our expedition will meet with success.
We can't be like this guy, Marty. We gotta believe in ourselves. I bet he was doomed because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. What am I trying? It's a
self-fulfilling frick, I can't do it either.
Like he knew he was.
Yeah, he knew he was gonna lose. So yeah,
he knew he was gonna lose. So that's why he lost, because he didn't believe himself. And I believe in you, Marty.
I believe in you too, Marty. And we're gonna pull this off. But we need that lucky shirt. Okay. It's so hot in this room. It suddenly got way hotter in this room. It's not 26 degrees. That is a lie. That is a lie, Google. That is a lie. It's like 32 in this room right now. Yeah, we're gonna do it, Mudbound Dragon. Okay. Oh, I got a key card. Card key. Transport card key. What? I'm turning my head to try to make... Okay, that has to be a T, so it's upside down. Omelet? Omsto? O-O-O-W. But then the S would be backward. Would the S be backwards? GT... What is this? Gizmo? Oh, Gizmo? Guys, it's recursive. It's recursive! The transit card displays on its face a smaller transit card. And on that transit card that's miniaturized in the corner of the transit card, thus is displayed an even tinier transit card. And if you peer deeply into the third recursive transit card, you can see in the top left corner a fourth recursive transit card. And if I squint... Oh, hold on. Sorry. Okay, we have the transit card. Let's try to ride the subway. Yeah, the subway's this way, right? But I never found a place to like
put a card. Right? It just says it's stuck. Like, I can't swipe a card here. Okay. It's like streaming in OBS. Yeah. Exactly. One time I was watching Grape Sodi's stream, and he had the preview of the Twitch stream manager open on a monitor. So he was watching himself with a 5-second delay. He got completely consumed by it. He could not break his gaze from himself from 5 seconds ago. And he was doing stuff like moving his face or moving his hands. And then it would wait 5 seconds before he could see it, like he was looking into a mirror. And then he would be like, what the fuck? And I was screaming in his chat, like in all caps, like, Grape Soda, you have to stop looking at the stream preview and the stream manager on Twitch. You're getting completely hypnotized from seeing yourself from 5 seconds ago. And then luckily I was able to save Grape Soda's life. And he was able to break his gaze from that basilisk, from that Medusa, from that, what's the other one? What am I thinking of? The other cockatrice. Grape Soda was able to break his gaze from that petrifying cockatrice, and he was able to continue his stream. So like, next time you see Grape Soda, just, you know, just say like, remember that time Marty saved your life, or what, you know, I mean, like, you know, you don't make friends by saving people's lives and then not like telling them after the fact. Like, you do need to, like, I'm not saying rub it in, but like, Marx Brothers Film Festival, yes, please tell me there's actually a public domain Marx Brothers thing in this movie, in this game. That would be so sick. This is it Groucho? Harpo, Chico, Groucho, and the other one. This is Groucho, right? He's so funny. This guy is so effing funny. Oh my gosh. Dude, you ever had a friend ninjavitis and you saved their life and then you don't like mention it later, and then they like ghost you later? It's like, frick. You gotta, I mean, it's not rubbing it in. You just need to gently remind people when you save them from the petrifying gaze that is the cockatrice of dashboard.twitch.tv/u/grapesody/stream manager #. Okay. I have an idea where this might be used. Should we go there now? We need a shovel to dig up this grave, right? I'm trying to open it. I'm so confused. That's the stuck door? Sorry, guys. I know I'm running around in circles. Ah! Yeah, this way. This way. There's this other thing. Oh. I want to look in the wardrobe again. There might be more stuff in it. Let's just double check the wardrobe. Exactly. I cast Esuna. How is this not the door we want? What? I don't understand. Is this not the room? Are we locked out of that room now that we like solved the puzzle? Is the game like tightly designed, like you're done there? We're gonna remove access to it because you're done? Is that what the game is saying? In all fairness though, you're sure Grape Soda would catch any elusive armpit holes and tell me in a DM? Oh. This is no time to clean yourself.
I just took a big poo though.
Okay. Okay, game. I think that room is no longer accessible. So I hope we're not soft locked. It's not to the left here, is it? No. No, this is the beginning of the hotel. And that's the bathroom, and to the left is a door that's locked. And a bunch of these doors are false, or whatever. Wait, is it this one? It says, these people do not want to be disturbed. Oh, okay, sorry, here's the effing room. The map is confusing. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, look in the closet one more time. Look in the closet. This is the very, very limited view of the closet, so I'm feeling like we got it. Okay, the key card. Shall we go up the elevator? Does that sound good? Up the elevator? And this is a very weird perspective change. Doesn't make any sense. What is this? It's one of those secretary speaker things, right? Like, I'm not supposed to put a key card in there. Private detective is not the same as Professor Marty. That's a different person. So this is not the office of the person whose journal we just read. And that's the movie theater, which has that slide puzzle, which we don't know yet. And here, I don't see a use for a key card down here. The place I wanted to use the key card was, in fact... Oh, what's going on? Yeah. It was down the elevator. Oh, was it through the maze? Yeah, let's check this and then I'll just look up the guide, like... the game has introduced its gameplay aesthetic to us. And it's the standard video game thing of... nonsense, which is fine. The average point-and-click adventure game has anti-logic. And I'm looking to have a good time and just chill today. My attitudes towards point-and-click adventures games have softened so much in the last 18 months. Having streamed a bunch recently. I'm considering saving my full gaming passion and power, like vis-a-vis solving problems. I'm considering that energy be reserved for action games. All right? And when it comes to these retro point-and-click adventure games, I'm starting to consider, you know, just look up the guide. Like, we were going like 45 minutes or an hour at a time without looking up a guide. I'm thinking of shortening that down to, like, you know, 15 minutes and then maybe even down to like 5 or 10 minutes. Because... gosh, every single one of these chambers could have like a thing. Like, what the I just sugar. Okay, whatever, I'm leaving. This thing, right? Like, I slide my card right here. You slide the card key in the slot. Awesome. And now I push the green button. You press the button. And we've teleported. Oh, we're in space. Oh, we're on a space station. Take that, Shadow Dancer. I got to space without your dumb ass. Okay. You promised me the moon and you failed to deliver. Well, you know what? I got mine. Okay? I want to check out the other option too, just really quickly. I gotta swipe the card every time. Take me back to blue? Just show me everything. Show me all my options. This is... Wait, what? Ah, this is another option. This is another place, also on the moon, or even farther away, I'm not sure. I just want to, like, briefly see all of our options before I start dipping my toe into one of these places. This is the start, right? Yeah, okay. So is it green, blue, and orange? Those are the three, I believe. And when there's 3 places and 2 buttons, so no matter where you are, you can reach the other 2. This one should take me to that the place we just were, where we can see the Earth behind us. Awesome. Okay, sick. Oh, brains? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is a little bit overwhelming. They're not brains. Ko. That says ko in Japanese. Oh, it's just reversed. That says C in English. Pretty cool, huh? What? The gramophone. Okay. A unicycle from Uniracers on Super Nintendo. One of the games I don't like on Super Nintendo. Woman. Earth, Earth, Earth. New Helios development. Unicycle. This red unicycle of unknown origin comes from the historical collection of Schwab Robotics, Inc. Who's Schwab again? Where does that come from? What movie or book or whatever game has Schwab? The Schwab Group made its fortune in the manufacture of recumbent bicycles and went on to establish itself as Earth's leading developer of robotic machinery. Is Schwab like a real world bicycle thing? Is that what I'm thinking? Schwab Robotics were used extensively in the construction of this lunar settlement, the NWD space station, and NWD's terraforming project on Mars. Oh, are we on Mars now? So we can go to Mars or the lunar station. New Worlds Development, a division of Terra Nova Development, obtained this perfectly preserved unicycle as a bequest of Leo Schwab, founder of Schwab Robotics. Schwab is like the bad guy in like Die Hard 4 or something like that. Cool. I'm hungry. Pre-rolls are back on. I'm gonna heat up some homemade chicken korma on rice. Can you believe that? Can you believe how lucky I am to be able to make that for myself? Oh, Pepperoni Pizza Man, by the way, I think I got the Instant Pot working, and it wasn't the thing you suggested. It was related to that though. You were close. You were close. Nope, not peanut butter in a bowl. It's time for a real meal, not like some silly snack. I'm getting chicken korma on rice, garnished with cilantro. You're eating cow? Is cow stomach? Cow? Like C-A-U? Tastes like soap.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Let's watch this Korea DVD. Let's watch this DVD from Sin Forest. The High Vision Archives of Korea. Let's load it up. Let's do it. I'm gonna have my lunch, and we can watch the DVD together. Take out this DVD. Did you really see my butt? Did you really see my butt? I'm not ashamed of my butt. First of all, everybody's got a butt. Everybody's got a butt. How you doing, Grape Sody? Remember that time, Grape Sody, I saved your life because you were streaming and your eyes locked on to the stream manager like video of yourself from 5 seconds in the past, and you're staring into that live feed of yourself from 5 seconds into the past, and it was like a cockatrice. It was like a Medusa head. It was like the gaze from a Medusa, and you were petrified, and you're staring at it, and you said, I can't do anything, and then you would like wave your hand. You would like wave your hand, and then like 5 seconds later it would happen on the screen for you. It was like a mirror, but it was like a fricked up cursed mirror. And then I was typing in all caps in your chat like, you can do it, Grape Soda, you gotta escape the gaze of this petrifying cockatrice. And then I saved your life. Remember that? Remember when I saved your life? That was a relevant thing earlier in the stream that I was talking to chat about. It's totally a relevant thing. This looks so effing good. I want to go to Korea so bad. I can read Japanese. This says commentary. Turn off the stupid voice saying nonsense. Play all. No commentary. Play all mode. I'm going to eat my chicken korma on rice. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my mic and we can enjoy this together. I want to go to Korea!
(1392年) イソンゲにより建国された朝鮮王朝。1394年。
He always starts talking. I tell him not to anyway.
Nice.
I sure do.
Good.
It's a little bit of the Korea DVD from Sin Forest. You guys chatting about carpentry? Yeah. It was pretty good, huh? You guys enjoy that? Okay, back to the gaming. Oh, this is a lot of reading now. Okay, I think we're in the future. We're on Mars on a space station. Is it a space station? Whatever. We're on Mars station. I think we're in the future. I think these are like, this is like a museum or whatever, right? New World's development. Gramophone. This is a primitive music player from around the year 1912. Formerly in the possession of noted archaeologist Professor Marty Garrett. Yeah. Correct. Oh, he brought it on his expeditions with him, including his disastrous final visit to the ziggurat of the Sorcerer King near Uxmal in Central America. Okay, so we read in the journal that Professor Marty was like super worried about his expedition to the ziggurat, and this confirms that it was indeed a disaster because he didn't have his lucky shirt. Maybe we get the lucky shirt and we go back in time and give it to him, and then he does the X. I got the itis. What's the word? Expedition. I have serious brain fartage right now. Maybe we get the lucky shirt and we give it to him, and then he goes on the expedition and it's a success, and then we've changed the course of history. I don't know. Anything could happen. It's a video game. Anything could happen. I'm not gonna read all these. Professor Garrett. Okay, there's another Professor Marty Garrett is the one. Yeah, from his estate. No items of archaeological value. Maybe the medallion is still in the ziggurat, right? Anything can happen, Grape Sody. Marble statue. The origin of this interesting female statue is shrouded in mystery. It was discovered in the luggage compartment of a 1993 Morgan Plus 8 Roadster, formerly the property of the late Bradley W. Schenck, a founder of Terra Nova I can't talk today. Hello, Spider-Man. How you doing? Efforts to date the statue have been inconclusive. And its provenance. I love this word, provenance. If you ever like trying to practice your waspy accent because you're going to upstate New York or Vermont to stay at your rich aunt's place in the Catskills, just say this in front of the mirror over and over again. Provenance. Provenance. And its provenance is as much a mystery as the fact that it could fit in the luggage compartment. The statue became the property of New World's development because no one was in the parking garage of the company. What? No one was in the parking garage of the company when the statue was discovered. Sure, if you say so. If that's a sentence that makes sense to you, I won't argue. I'm in the future. I'm on a space station on Mars. Oh, a guitar. It's really a lute. I know it's a lute, but I'm gonna say it's a guitar. What's with this beam crashing through the thing? Yeah. Display damage. See curator for further information. Was there something? It looks like the mast of a ship, and it looks like somebody like stole something from it. I don't understand. Renaissance lute. The European lute, popular between the 15th and 17th centuries, was typically built with a round back and strung with catgut. If frets were used on the fingerboard, these were generally short pieces of gut tied in place. The lute is based on Middle Eastern traditional instruments from Iraq, the oud, and Iran, the tambour, although local variations appear throughout the Middle East and Eastern Europe. This fine example is acquired by blah 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 from the Lockman Collection of Musical Instruments through the efforts of Ray Giles, curator. The reason why the frets are gut is because they would move the frets around because the lute is a pre-Bach instrument. It's a like 12-note scale tempered cavalier theory instrument. So when you wanted to play something in a different key, the frets needed to be moved around. It's so crazy to me. As someone who plays guitar, the idea that like between songs, while Becky is like doing crowd work, I'm like on my instrument moving the frets around on my guitar. I'm like, what are you talking about? How you doing, Rainer? Thank you for lurking. Did we look at the lute more closely? That's a lute. Doesn't have enough strings though. Lutes would have courses. A course being like 2 strings put together, like on a 12-string guitar. So there should be more pegs, but whatever. There were so many different kinds of lutes and guitars. There's so many different funny and weird things that I'm not gonna... Let's not be pedantic. There could have been a 6-string lute. 6 single course lute. Table clock. This late 19th century table clock was built in Switzerland, a country whose reputation for timepieces is well known. This is just Wikipedia. Okay, Michael Todorovic. It just turned up in my attic one day. Yeah, all the items just turn up one day randomly. I get it. Okay, that's kind of cool. What the frick is that? Got some levers. Is it wise to just start pulling levers? Uh-oh. I think I just fricked up. Is that lady dead? Can I double kill her? I think she's dead. I think I killed... I done killed a woman. Whoops. This is completely out of control. Egyptian sarcophagus plus neo-mystical motif plus like Power Rangers evil villain lair aesthetic plus 90s eyeball. I guess that's the red levers like ball at the top and it looks like an eyeball but it's not. Oh, did I not mute my mic when I sneezed? I tried to. Did I screw that up? Was it muted? Oh. I think the moment I sneezed, I pressed the button again. Sorry. Get rid of this neo-mystical. Come back later. I'll be back for you later. Wow. That's overwhelming. Okay, let's look at something else before I lose my mind. This window faces on a typical lunar landscape outside the lunar settlement of New World's development. Depending on the time of day, a spectacular Earthrise may be visible here. Oh, I never considered an Earthrise. Someday, the entire settlement will be open to the public, including guided tours to the various spectacular landmarks that make the moon a unique vacation spot for the entire family. Until then, please enjoy this simple panoramic view as a taste of things to come. Please refrain from touching the window. Yeah, don't get your greasy Cheeto fingers on the glass. We wouldn't want another accident. So this is the moon station, not the Mars station. The 2001: A Space Odyssey obelisk is there. This is just, it's a joke, right? He's having a little bit of a fun. You're just having a bit of fun, right? Okay. We got like some jerk off Marvel superheroes belt of dumb comic book hero bullshit. Can I take it? I take the alien belt. Awesome. The belt of truth. Isn't it the lasso of truth? Belt of truth. What's the belt of truth? Sounds familiar. There's so many belts in the Baldur's Gate games that do all these crazy different things. Okay, we got an item. So perhaps I should be satisfied. Yeah, let's go to the other station. Swipe my card key. Green? Yeah. New World's Development, a division of the Terra Nova Development Corporation, welcomes you to the digital library on the NWD space station in Earth orbit. We hope you'll find your visit enjoyable and informative. The public interface to the library archives is a simple terminal located south of this room. From the terminal's main menu, you can select a wide variety of subjects using an easy point-and-click display. Within the library archives is a vast array of information. It will take several years to transfer the remainder of human experience to our databanks. We regret that the rest of the space station is closed to the public due to the cost of liability insurance, but there are several windows in the library hallway which offer a view of the space that surrounds us, as well as a spectacular view of Earth below. We hope you'll enjoy your stay with us. On leaving us, you may return to your teleportation station or continue on to the NWD Lunar Library. In case of emergencies, a special emergency transporter is available for use south of the library terminal. New World's Development, a division of Terra Nova Development. The sky is not the limit. So we're not on Mars. We're on a space station, like orbiting Earth. Subject, history, science and technology about the library. Let's just read the message from the librarian.
I've lost all contact with the company headquarters on Earth and with the lunar settlement as well. There was little warning. Over the past few days, there have been many sightings of a creature who calls himself King Minos, the name of the legendary king of ancient Crete. Most of these sightings involve very unlikely events, such as Minos appearing suddenly in the middle of a United Nations conference and somehow transporting the Security Council to parts unknown. Many apparently supernatural events involving this King Minos have been reported all over the world. It seems impossible that a single person or entity could appear simultaneously in every nation of the Earth. I hesitate to repeat these stories about mystical powers, death rays, and miraculous events. Minos has been credited with causing volcanoes to erupt, tidal waves to wipe out islands and coasts, and all manner of natural disasters. Minos has appeared on television and video phone channels throughout the world and demands that all nations submit to him. As soon as any government tries to mount a defense, Minos just seems to appear in time to prevent them. Most of the world's nations have already surrendered by the time I lost communications. As the communications link was severed, a power surge devastated the library archives. Almost all our data has been destroyed, leaving little still available on the terminal. I was alone on the station at the time and no message and no person has reached me since. I am not sure how safe the station's teleportation devices are. In fact, I am not sure that there is any place to go. I have been trying to recover the library for 12 hours. I'm gonna scan this part and not read it because my voice is tired, sorry. Oh, it's too long. That's why I knew to start scanning it, not reading it out loud, because I knew it would be like a lot. Sorry. Okay. Oh. Oh, is it coffee time? It's pretty close. That's why I'm fading. I'm fading because it's coffee time. There it is again. Is that considered the ziggurat? It's always, no matter where we are in the time-space continuum in this crazy multiverse world, we can always see. Can always see it. Always see it. All the time. You forgot to get your refill? I mean, that's priority number one. Don't remind you. Biologically speaking, when it's time for you to have your afternoon coffee, Happy Chappy, you should be, you know, what am I gonna do? The caffeine should be screaming. You're gonna have tea? Yeah, tea's good. My favorite tea is like, they got some really good herbal teas at this little shop up the street from me. They got like a really good root beer float tea. It's like Tahitian vanilla ice cream and like artisanal non-alcoholic root beer float. That kind of flavor. On the pumpkin spice tip, which I'm sure everybody here at Marty.Zone loves pumpkin spice. They got a new hyper cinnamon pumpkin spice extra cloves tea. You would think after like the last 12 years of having so much pumpkin spice stuff, I'd be over it. I'm still not over pumpkin spice. I'm absolutely in love with it. I even got a new shirt the other day. It says it's got like it's like a British crown, and it says keep on. And, or what is it? What is the phrase? You know, the shirt I'm always wearing on stream. Keep drinking tea and carry on, right? That kind of thing. I'm really into that. I got another t-shirt that says run TEA, like, you know, like run DMC, right? But it says T, like run T, right? Other teas I'm really enjoying these days is an orange creamsicle tea. It's a really, really mellow, like centered and spiritual herbal tea. I'm pretty sure it's from Asia. The orange creamsicle tea. What other herbal teas am I into these days? Double stuffed Oreo galaxy mode. You know, like the new double stuffed Oreos, the galaxy ones that have Pop Rocks in them. My tea practitioner is selling an herbal tea of that. Dave's spicy chicken sandwich herbal tea. That's been helping me through some really tough times. Becky came by the other day. We had a long talk about her ex. Just her and I on the big couch, you know. I like to stay close with my friends and keep up with them. It's a lot of people in this town who need help and are going through a lot of troubles, and they know they can come to my house. And I got the big tea, I got the big couch, and I brew up some tea.
Sandra was here the other night. She's been going through so many problems. So I brewed up a double pot of chili cheese dog herbal tea. And we drank that and we were up all night just laughing. It was so crazy. It's so funny how these herbal teas can really center you spiritually and really relax your nerves. They're all natural, right? What the fuck is this gumball machine? Push the button, get a gumball. Where's my fucking goddamn gumball? Where am I now? I didn't get a gumball at all. The rocks are falling. Rocks are literally falling. Dungeon Master, we agreed. No, Dungeon Master, we agreed there would be no more rocks fall. You die. We agreed. Exaladine. Mac and cheese tea, ketchup and fries tea. It's not even a joke, man. I can go to these bullshit stores and go to their herbal tea section and there's like insane nonsense like chocolate snickerdoodle s'mores herbal tea. It's like, what are you guys doing? Like, you're making a s'mores on the campfire, then you're handing that to a mad scientist, and the mad scientist does like a molecular analysis of what makes a fresh s'more like taste like a s'more, and then he goes to his like flavor synthesizer machine in Germany, and he like types in the computer like the molecular structure of what makes a s'more taste like a s'more, and then like this Play-Doh thing has like a big butthole and it shits out some disgusting like plastic substance, and then that gets sent to a factory in the United States, and then this disgusting synthetic nonsense trash like gets turned into something that you can brew into a tea, and then some asshole in graphic design is like, okay, centered, patient, and willing to learn herbal tea. And then that gets sold in some store for $15. I'm supposed to accept this. I'm supposed to accept the planet Earth in 2025. If I find more of these teas, I need to start collecting them, because there's people in chat who don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Spider-Man. I'm gonna need constant reminder on the themes. There's people who don't know like Toronto or these other like big cities that are 99% like just insane bullshit, right? Yeah, Zetsubera doesn't believe me. I swear to God, Zetsubera, I can go up the street and go find things that are like they call themselves herbal tea, but it's like it's some crime against nature. I mean, you can you can go to the grocery store and go to the potato chip aisle, and the potato chip aisle is like, you know, artisanal Tuscan tiramisu, grandma's secret recipe from northern Italy, potato chips, right? You go to the potato chip aisle at the grocery store, and it's like white tuna sashimi potato chips, and there's like a picture of a Japanese sushi chef on the cover, and he's like carefully like dealing out like the tuna nigiri, and the packaging on the potato chip bag is trying to tell you like, no, it's like really like rich, flavorful, fatty white tuna in a potato chip. This is legit cuisine from Japan, okay? This is, you know, like, what are you guys talking about? You're all completely insane. What do I do here? I need like a metal umbrella or something? Good thing you wore protective headgear. Okay, that's a funny joke, I guess. What is going on in this game? Could I save my game, please? Hot pot chips? You're joking, Spider-Man. Come on. You do not have a bag of hot pot chips. Imagine this. No, you must be lying. Hot pot is something you share with people you love, or at least get along with. It's like a communal thing where you go to. Give me a break, Spider-Man. I don't believe you. Imagine reducing the communal, like social significance of getting Chinese hot pot with your friends, and like, oh, like some mad scientist is synthesizing that, and then it gets extruded from some Play-Doh machine and then powderized, and then that powder's like they put it into a mechanical skunk, and the skunk sprays that on some potato chips, and everyone's like, yay! Woo! No! Okay, well, look, as a white person bagging on white people, I'm mostly gonna focus on when white people do it. Thai style yellow curry? Come on, dude. Spicy hot pot, spicy barbecue, umami salt. Umami salt. Come on, I love Thai yellow chicken curry so much. Driving me insane. This is the best view we've had of the Neo-Mystical Temple, boys. Let's just reiterate this for anyone who missed it. All the elements are present. The syncretic combination of Greco-Roman and Egyptian imagery. In the video game, we have Greco-Roman columns. They're ionic. These are, you call these ionic columns. They're not Doric. Wait, no. They're Doric. They're not Corinthian. Yeah, these are Doric, right? They're not Corinthian or Ionic. Ionic? They're Doric. In the game, you have the columns. Here, you just have like a bunch of Greco-Roman statues. You got the pyramid, you got the sky, and then you have the mountain below, like hard rock. All the elements are here. This is a really good album, by the way. Triangolo de Amor Bizarro, Salve Discordia. They're a band from Galicia. Galicia is, they're an ethnic group like the Basque. I think they're incorporated into Spain to some extent, but they're not Spanish. They're on the Iberian Peninsula, I'm pretty sure. And the moon. Is the moon in the game yet? I bet the moon will show up in the game later, Grape Sony. Anyway, all the elements of the neo-mysticism are there. How you doing, Monty Avocado? How am I surprised, Happy Chappy? Because I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I just want it to stop. I don't want yellow chicken curry potato chips. I want yellow chicken curry. And I will continue to have my yellow chicken curry. Well, we can't reach it unless we can fly. Oh my gosh. I gotta wait another 16 minutes before I can brew some coffee. I can do it. What? Okay, wait, what? This way. This game has really good music and really good graphics, and the interface is poor, but the interface isn't so poor that I can't do what I want to do. And I'm in a medieval maze facing east. Is this the labyrinth? Like, I thought the entire game was a labyrinth, but this is the worst piece of music in the game. No, see, I don't want poutine potato chips. No. Mardi Gras chips? Indian butter chicken with naan. Period. Right, Noodle? Indian butter chicken with naan bread. Like freshly made in a tandoor. Do I need to tell my story again about how I was at an Indian restaurant? And this... I love this story so much. I'm eating my Indian food, and there's a woman behind me with a guy, and I think the woman was like pissed off at the guy. Like they were a couple, but the woman just did not give a frick anymore. And so the woman very loudly behind me is like, look at this naan bread. And she picks it up. I like look over my shoulder. She's picking up the naan bread and like waving it. And she's like, this is not real naan bread. This is Toronto. We don't have to settle for going to a restaurant where they give you grocery store naan. And I'm like, this is so awkward and weird. Like the people who work here can hear you. I didn't say this, but I felt so like it was like cringy or intense or made me anxious, right? Like the people who served you that can hear you. She just kept going on and waving this naan bread like, this is naan bread you can buy at Loblaws. You can buy it at Freshco. I can buy this at the grocery store. Why did you take me to this place that doesn't bake their own naan bread? And then in the moment, I was like, this person's so rude. She's so pretentious. Just relax, lady. And then like a couple of days later, I was thinking to myself, like, no, she's right. Like, we're in Toronto. There's hundreds of places here where when you order naan, the dude in the back picks up the dough that he prepared and he puts it in the tandoor oven. And then 4 minutes later, he's pulling out freshly baked naan. It's like, it's true. It's true. You shouldn't go to an Indian restaurant and get grocery store naan in Toronto. So that's on the same tip as this potato chip thing, right? It's unacceptable. We deserve better. You deserve better, chat. You deserve to have hot pot with people you love. And the door is locked.
I'm gonna swipe my key card. I'm gonna use the alien belt. It's glowing. It's glowing. It won't stop glowing.
Is that just glowing forever now? Okay. You want to stop glowing for a second, or no?
Let's swipe my key card.
This accomplishes nothing.
Oh, sorry. Brass key.
But that's not a lock.
Oh, sorry. The whiskey bottle.
Oh, did I just drink it? It said I feel cheerful but bleary or something. Did I just drink the whiskey? Actually, well, see, in my opinion, Pepperoni Pizza Man, the best potato chips are just the classic chips. I'm gonna go with what are they called? Kettle? I mean, of all the potato chips I've tried, the kettle cooked are the best. And I'm just gonna go with a basic salt or a salt and vinegar. And if I'm feeling a little bit like I'm in a party mood, if I'm feeling joyous, maybe I'll have a ruffled barbecue chip. Like, I think the best potato chip flavors are a kettle cooked with sea salt or a kettle cooked with sea salt and vinegar, and that's all you need. Happy Chappy, your message has been auto-modded for containing the emote Kappa. I've already done my Kappa speech for today earlier. Please refer to that previous one. You're fully able to retype your message using Kappa 2. Come on. Thank you, Pepper and Pizza Man, for the big emote. You did, Happy Chappy? Thank you. Look, in my Discord yesterday, I said, and this is a perfectly honest statement, I said in my Discord yesterday, if I thought I could jump in the car and go get Wendy's or McDonald's or Burger King, and I thought it would be as good as those places used to be or ever were, I would jump in my car and get myself a Dave's Double or a spicy chicken. It's just, I've changed as a person. I no longer like fast food or potato chips or all these things, but also you gotta admit, you're not going to Wendy's in 2025 and getting a Dave's Double like you could 15 or 20 years ago. If you're able to hop in your car right now and get a Dave's Double and it's like it was 15 or 20 years ago, like, what? Where are you? Can you give me your address? Can I come over? Because I can't do this to you, Zetsubera. They all suck now. They're all garbage. Burger King is inedible, man. The last couple of times I got Burger King, I unwrapped my food and like it was like, I can't, nope. I like took a few bites and I was like, regret, bye. I'm leaving. I fricked up. Oh, Jesus. And McDonald's, the last time I went to McDonald's, I made my order at a kiosk and I waited half an hour and nothing happened. And so then I just went up to the counter and said, I'll take a refund. So it was actually a blessing that the people working there are like, so, well, look, I'm not going to start bagging on fast food employees. That's why I just took a refund and I didn't complain to anybody. I got a helmet. Activate the helmet too. You're not wearing the helmet. I was already wearing head protection, you said. Yeah. Now you're wearing double head protection. Sick. Got a helmet. I've never had Jack in the Box or White Castle. If these things exist in Canada, I don't know where they are. In-N-Out, never had In-N-Out. There's like a whole bunch of American things I've never had. Five Guys I want to enjoy, but when I went to Five Guys and ordered fries, they said the fries are like $9 or something. And then I looked at someone else's thing of fries and it was enough fries for like an entire family of like 12 people and everyone's cousin. So I said to the person at the counter, like, can I get a smaller portion of fries for less money? And the person at the counter was like, no, you give me $10 and I give you an entire sack of potatoes worth of fries. And that's the deal. And I was like, I'm gonna go now. I think I just left because it's like completely ridiculous. Your burger and fries and Coke combo comes to $52. And on the screen, it's like Coke $2, burger $7, fries $40. I'm like, can I maybe get fewer fries for less money? He's like, no, sir, that is not an option. Hello, Gornward. Oh. Is Portillo's the hot dog place? I've seen that online. Tom's gotten to me, IGN 8th Lock? Yeah, because Tom looks good, though. And we're not supposed to say that about other streamers, but, like, I said it, and it's undeniable. I want to look that good. Frick, man. I'm all fat and slobby and lazy and feel like shit. Can't be eating fast food. I feel that way without even eating fast food. Come on, I want... Okay, let's not make any more comments about other streamers' appearances, even though it's like, I mean, come on. It's like saying Princess Diana isn't beautiful and it's 1994 or whatever. It's like, well, no shit, right? Of course she's beautiful. Yeah, we got some local places here. That's Subera, yeah. The refund saved me, yeah. Okay. Oh, can't I take the shield? I don't get it. I can take the helmet and the belt. Okay, leave it alone. Okay, I'll leave it alone. This game doesn't have a strong voice. This game has some very good music, and the art is really, really good. But it's missing text. It's missing characters. I mean, like, characters in the game. All the text in the game is written in a very, like, bland, neutral voice. We've been reading different, like, you know, journals and whatnot, and they're written as if one character wrote them all. The villain needs to present himself and, like, cackle in our face or somehow, like, veer us off course. The villain needs to, like, take an active role in trying to mess with us. either like psychologically by taunting us, or like the villain needs to do something. He needs to show up and make himself present. The NPC at the beginning of the game was like, it was visually, he was very cool, but again, the text written for him was pretty bland. So, and then the puzzles so far are just puzzles you could have in any game. What game were we playing? Dragon Lore. Dragon Lore was so effed up because it had so much style. The character designs in Dragon Lore were so out there, like these crazy, like East-West haute couture costumes, like really, really, like they were like Janet Jackson music video costumes, like really a lot of attention to detail and a real purpose to make like fashion statements or artistic statements. So Dragon Lore has all of that going for it, but then the actual puzzles were like, go to the smith and reforge this key, and I was just like, what? Like this puzzle could be in any game and it's like anti-style. It's anti-unique. It's like the most generic thing in the world to take two pieces of metal and forge them back together. And there was nothing in that puzzle that had any, it didn't have any of that though, Zetsubera. There was nothing unhinged about the actual gameplay about Dragon Lore. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh. There were other parts, like the gnome who wanted to eat the dragon baby's egg or whatever. Anyway, Icy. Yeah. I can't believe you guys peer pressured Tom to do rum shots at 9 a.m. That was crazy. What happened to coffee break? 3 more minutes, Happy Chappy. Thank you. Thank you. What's Drake of the Winds? What's that? There's a lot of mazes in this game that are not very exciting. But then you get into a room like this. This is really good too. This composition here is quite strong. This doorway and then the shadow on the staircase at this angle, right? A symmetrical white versus black Taoist reference. Everyone in chat's like, Marty, do you read too much into the composition end of visual arts? Seems like you're always showing us paintings and saying that there's like some infinite depth and like a trillion different things going on. It's like, yeah, that's how I engage with art. Come on, you're gonna look at something like this and tell me this isn't sick as hell? Look at this right here. What year is this? This is really early. I got to see this in person, and it's like a pretty small one too. It's the kind of thing, like, you go to an art gallery, not to be like incredibly pretentious and like a super asshole. This is the kind of thing where you go around in an art gallery and 90% of the people are just there to kill time, or they're interested in art, but you know, whatever. They look at the things and move on. It's like, if you know art, you see something like this and you see the year is like 1905 or something, you're gonna be like, oh, suck! This is the real effing deal. You guys know that something like this, when it came out, anyone who like worked in art would have looked at this and said this was like bullshit, like a kid could have done it, it's a cartoon. And I'm talking about people with like money and powerful positions in the world of culture. It's so crazy to me. And then 100 years later, everybody gets it. It's such a beautiful thing. Do you agree with me that's such a beautiful thing?
I sure do.
Good.
What do you mean? Get the paint. Taking the paint. Is this a diner? 1950s diner! 1950s diner! 1950s diner! 1950s diner! I love diners, and I absolutely adore 1950s diners. I love going to a diner and sitting in a booth. No, okay, this is the order of events. I'm driving around, I see the diner, It's 1 p.m. I need some bacon and eggs and some coffee. Or maybe it's like 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. I park in the diner's parking lot. I walk in the door. This is what I hear.
Hey, honey, anywhere you like, Shug.
I say, thank you. Then I go find a seat at one of the booths and I sit down, and a charming, rotund woman aged 48 to 65 comes to me with a big smile on her face, and she says,
how you doing there, honey? Can I get you any coffee?
It's like, I am in heaven. I am in heaven when I get my bacon and eggs, or my open-faced club. What are those turkey sandwiches called? What are those turkey sandwiches called, where it's one piece of bread and then the turkey, and then they pour gravy all over it? What the frick are the hot sandwiches? The hot turkey sandwich? Yes. So good. We already spent all our freaking coins. We had 1 quarter and we spent it on the gold darn fortune teller who screwed us over. I am in heaven when I'm at any diner. And when I am at a 1950s diner, I'm in like quadruple divine zone of absolute euphoria. Take the coffee cup.
Leave that alone. You don't need it.
Darn. I want to take it. She doesn't always agree with me, Crofian. Sometimes she's been kind of like, she's been fighting back on me on a few things, and I think it might be time to replace her. I've been looking for a different teenager whose first day of work is starting right now, and I'm hoping I can use my machine to turn myself invisible and observe this teenager on their first day of work, and maybe capture that teenager in a bottle, and then that person will be the new Pizza Hut girl. Because the Pizza Hut girl we have now is getting a little bit persnickety. I think she's starting to consciously realize that she is an Alice in Wonderland concoction made through surrealist scientific memes in order to buttress the themes of my stream that I feel that are lacking. Because, oh, what's this? Curse. In a 1950s diner facing south.
I guess I'm gonna go pee at the diner. This is the hallway of the diner. To look at the curse.
It's a long way down. Oh. Combination lock? Have we been soft locked since like 10 minutes into this game? Because I tossed my first quarter in the fortune telling machine. And it just ate it and said, your fortune is you regret using that quarter on me, jackass. I'm gonna make myself some coffee. Thank you for coming to my stream.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
song scene. How's BA Fulano 2? One of our favorite Synforce CD-ROMs. And before that, you were watching The Dolphins. Alright. Alright. Do you want this dolphin's face to transform into your face?
I sure do.
Good.
Hello Gabc94, welcome to my stream. How you doing? I figured since Tom was taking the day off, we'd play a point and click adventure game. In honor of Retrograde Tom, the most powerful streamer, the Puzzwiz. I figured on a Saturday like today, people might appreciate it. And like, I appreciate it too. Because I'm not getting my full of a point and click if Tom's not streaming. So I'm going to do it myself. He's not dad. Don't say things like that in my chat. I got my sacred bean juice, Gonzo cookie. I got it. Hello, Foamed. How you doing? Okay. Oh, I gotta turn the game audio on. Oh, that's some hot coffee. I've switched to a Canadian coffee brand ever since the you-know-what situation going on. And it's a really good coffee brand from British Columbia, Kicking Horse, and they have a variety of flavors. I prefer a medium roast to a dark roast, but if I gotta buy what's on sale, right? So right now we got like the Bear Claw. We got one of the darker roasts. The company leans more into darker roasts. They've got like 7 dark roast varieties and like 3 or 4 medium roasts. So I buy whatever's on sale. I cross my fingers that the medium is there, but you know what? The dark roast, you know, the dark roast can be very good too. Overall, all the coffee they make is really good. I am so happy with my spice grinder that I'm thinking about getting another grinder just for coffee beans, so I can start buying the beans, the whole bean, and then start grinding them myself. Although I wouldn't get the same thing I use for my spice grinder, because the thing for my spice grinder is pretty small, and I'm not going to be grinding coffee every morning. Sorry, not sorry. I think I'd be grinding once a week. Maybe I can make a habit of grinding once a week. So, but I'm so happy with my spice grinder. I just had homemade chicken korma for lunch. So happy with the way that's turning out. I'm thinking to step up my coffee game a little bit, right? A hand grinder. I'll admit, I don't have problems in my wrists, really, if I take care of them. I don't know, is it tough on your hands, Spider-Man? Because I have to play guitar, and my wrists can be sensitive. I don't know. I think I might just get one that plugs in and makes tons of noise. Makes tons and tons of noise. Yeah, he defeated Ken Williams. I don't think he defeated Ken Williams, though, because he promotes Ken Williams products all the time as the greatest things ever made. So I think Ken wins. Did Ken made a couple of games with Roberta, right? He's a designer on like 1 or 2, but then he went whole hog into like marketing and production and like running the business and making money. Right? That was his game. Publishing other people's games, grabbing stuff from Japan, like what's the frickin' game? What's that PC 98 action RPG? Starts with a Z, I think. Zaliard. Could you imagine Ken Williams going to Japan and looking at a bunch of games and being like, yeah, I'm gonna slap let's get new cover art, so this anime boy is a dwarf. I'm gonna sell it in the States. He published Sierra published all sorts of stuff though. They published Lost in Time, which is the cocktail vision game we played not too long ago. Sierra published did they publish all the goblins and everything? Right? I wish, Gonzo Cookie, I wish this was true. You don't make coffee every day, you know? Oh, you're saying it's annoying, Spider-Man? So you're not recommending it. I was inferring, or I thought you were inferring that it's good, but now you're saying maybe not. I would get an electric one because I don't have to be quiet. I can grind as hard as I want. Right? What is this? What am I doing in this game? I said before the coffee break that this game didn't have a voice. That was too harsh. I shouldn't be saying that. This game does have a style. I don't think the style is incredibly strong at this moment. I shouldn't be saying things like, this game doesn't have style, it doesn't have voice. Like, okay, relax, Smarty. Relax. What am I gonna repaint in the game? That's a really funny item to give me. A can of paint? So I can repaint something? What even is this? Like, how do I refer back to this? We have the simple Celtic Gordian knot motif, just the very simple one. Is that still Gordian knot? Is that what this is? This is still like a Celtic thing for sure, right guys? That's a Celtic thing. We got, this is, we believe this is a recreation of the Labyrinth of Crete. So these hoops, these iron hoops, are like the bull. You know how they pierce a bull's nose and put the hoop in? I assume so they can tie a rope to it. And so this motif of the hoop is everywhere in every single screen multiple times. That's really good. This here specifically, I can't tell you what this is. Maybe someone in chat can. 3 spirals. Spirals are so funny because in some cultures, spirals are like absolute hell. They're just awful, awful, awful. No, 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 no. Like psychological damage. And then in other cultures, the spiral is good. In different contexts, right? So I don't know where that spiral comes from. I think we've explored this maze. Right? And then we get to here, which is the 1950s diner. Are these mazes interesting? There's an auto map in the game that's like so fully featured. I don't know. I don't think they're good because any one of these effing rooms in these mazes could have like a thing that we're supposed to interact with, right? Like, what is this? What are these Celtic Mandelas? The Indian subcontinent and Ireland meet. And a daring combination of aesthetic. These are like Amiga birds. This is like Psygnosis. This is like a Psygnosis game thing. Like, this is like Amiga. You guys see these birds on this Gordian knot mandala? That's like some Amiga shit right there. I'm just poking around semi-randomly to see like what we can find. The game has a problem interacting. The game has a problem with signifying what's interactable and what's not. It has a name for every room, but it doesn't have a name for like, I don't know. It says it won't let me take this shield and I should leave it alone. Okay, like, I don't know. You gave me a helmet and a belt. What was that? Oh, it's just, okay. We got paint. And oh, and this game has established that it's the kind of game where you pick up an item from one end of the world and you bring it all the way back to like the opposite side of the multiverse world. That's the gameplay aesthetic. So when I go through a recreation of the Maze of Crete and it ends up in a 1950s diner and I get a bucket of paint, that means I should probably go back to the base that's orbiting Earth in 1,000 years in the future. That's the gameplay aesthetic of this game. Everything I just said, everyone's like, Marty's just making this shit up off the top of his head. I can just start doing that and nobody would know the difference. Well, you see, guys, you gotta start in the ancient pyramids of ancient Egypt. You gotta get to the Pharaoh's tomb and retrieve the Game Boy Advance with Astro Boy cartridge already slotted in. Then you gotta bring that through the World War II trench run. Finally, after defeating Hitler in World War II, you'll be presented with the opportunity to go to ancient Syria, 50,000 years ago. In the deserts of Syria, you will find an oasis. And across that oasis, you will find Solid Snake. And Solid Snake will be on the Big Shell platform in Metal Gear Solid 2. You need to make it to the bottom of Big Shell and confront the AI's GW and defeat them. That will open up a portal to Paris, France in 1960 during the sexual revolution. Women are walking around everywhere without bras, asserting their rights as biological creatures and fighting against the Catholic Church's morals that have ruled the country for hundreds of years. Once you're able to find a bra that hasn't been burned, you need to bring it to ancient Greece. It's like, that's the gameplay aesthetic of this game. Everything I just said could happen. Makes just as much sense as everything we've already done. Spider-Man, I didn't watch, I played Death Stranding for 1 hour, and I decided it was very much not for me. Maybe sometime later in my life it would be for me, but it wasn't at the time. And then Macaw45 streamed the entirety of Death Stranding, and I didn't watch any of it except for a part of the ending. And it was a woman and the guy from The Walking Dead on a beach, and the woman was saying, I am the beach, I am the totality of existence itself, I am all the anxieties you have about the human condition, and I'm also the representation of Gaia on this planet, and that gun you're holding, I am the beach, so I'm also that gun you're holding, and I'm the bullets in the gun, and the baby you're carrying is the beach, because I am the beach, and the beach, 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 the beach. And then I watched that for like 2 hours, like Norman Reedus talking to the beach lady. And then I turned off the stream. So I can only imagine what the ending to Death Stranding 2 is. Has a guitar man. I've seen this guitar man. He looks cool, but wasn't that already done in Revengeance? Isn't there already a guitar guy in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, or am I mistaken? It was so funny because this woman who insists that she's the beach and the beach represents all these different things at once. I'm like, it is getting cornered at a party by a sweaty guy that you do not know. You're at a house party. You say something like, yeah, I like Lord of the Rings. And then before you know it, you are siloed off from the rest of the party. You're no longer in the greater conversation of the house party. Somehow you've been cornered up against a wall and a bookshelf, and you're holding your Miller Genuine Draft, and a sweaty guy is 2 inches from your face, and he's telling you about his 8-part novel series that he's about to write tomorrow. I swear to God, I have the whole thing in my head, Gonzo Cookie. The whole 8-part saga is in my head. It's inspired by R.A. Salvatore, okay, and the Thrawn trilogy of Star Wars books, and I'm gonna start writing it tomorrow. But right now, what I need you to do, Gonzo Cookie, is you need to listen to me at this house party as I corner you and like demand that you hear me like every single detail. And it's just like, boo! And then the king betrays his son by boo! And then the queen of the alien elves does boo! That's what Death Stranding was to me. Like watching those cutscenes in Death Stranding, it's like Kojima cornered me in a party
and he's sweating his balls off. And I'm like, I need another beer. And he's like, no, you don't. Wait a second, Marty. And I'm like, ah, I feel like I'm trapped in here with you. It's so funny. I love the Metal Gear games. I never felt like in Metal Gear Solid, except for Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 felt like I was trapped. But all the other Metal Gear Solid games, they were funny and fun. They were like, you know, oh, this is funny. It's silly. Like, who cares? Right? Especially like Metal Gear Solid 3. So, you're asking me to play Death Stranding? It's not too likely. It's really not too likely. And I heard the game's 45 hours long. So, what is up that way? I don't know. Should we just look up a guide? I've been kind of like well, I haven't been goofing off. I've gotten a bunch of inventory items. Before chat dismisses my ability to play this game, I've obtained a helmet, an alien belt, which we have activated and is now doing this, a can of paint. We read the journal. The journal makes sense, and we've corroborated parts of the journal. A card key, which we've used to teleport around all sorts of different places. A brass key, which we use to open a wardrobe. I'm not sure why we don't just drop this. We're done with it now, right? A whiskey bottle, corn whiskey from the old-timey saloon in the Wild West part of the game. This is funny, right? See, now I think the game does have a voice, and the voice is like, yeah, you got whiskey from the old western town. Yeah, you also have an ancient Greek helmet and an alien belt. Pretty funny. Hello, Ian Oblivion. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, I love this emo Gonzo cookie. I love this one. It's so good. It's not, you know, it's Sabera. I did not come to this stream with big gamer status. It's already been annihilated by a difficult week. Okay. Where was I going? This way? Right. The ancient neo-mysticism. Yeah. Should we just look it up? I don't really have a lead. I don't know what I'm painting. What do I want to repaint? Is it some sort of like magical realism thing where a switch is green, but you paint it red and then it acts as if a red switch or something because it's like Mexican magical realism or something? That would be really good. That would be awesome, right? Right, the gumball machine. It has a voice, but it's like one of those whispering voices you hear in horror games. It's saying something, but who knows what, and not loud enough. Okay, you're asking me to be patient, Happy Chappy? Are you telling me this is your childhood favorite game? And by dismissing it, I'm hurting the building blocks of your personality. Sometimes happens on this website. Sometimes someone plays an old game, and someone in the chat room is like, this is the game I played after my mom got remarried to my stepdad who forced me to eat green corn every single day, and my only refuge was Labyrinth in Time on DOS 1993. So streamer, when you say this game isn't good, you're actually dismissing a fundamental aspect of my personality, and I'm gonna have a psychological breakdown. Pretty detailed. Dude, every time I finish a stream, I think to myself, I was such an asshole again. I need to not be an asshole next stream. I keep having these talks with myself that are like, Marty, it's shallow and boring
to criticize the nostalgia center of Twitch Retro, because 95% of people who watch Twitch Retro are like, I liked this game when I was a kid. I'm here to just be cozy and watch you play it, dude. I don't care about your pretentious bullshit. But I can't help myself. I'm recklessly condescending. I already used the word condescending today too many times. I'm so happy with this coffee. I'm so happy with it. Should we just look up what to do? I'm gonna look it up. Who cares? Oh! Oh, so it's a mist thing. The 3 levers we found before, it's straight up mist. Those levers create bridges in the world. And we've already been through this with Riven. I don't want to make these rants again. First of all, everybody, please give me a round of applause for having the good idea of looking up the solution in the guide. Everyone, thank you very much. I'm taking a bow now. You can't see me. Thank you. Thank you. I deserve all the credit for this, for having the intuition to look it up in the guide. We've already ranted about this so much because of Riven. It's a straight up missed hyper bullshit thing where you're pulling a lever and there's zero feedback about what that lever does. Like, there's zero indication whatsoever anywhere in the game other than the fact that somewhere else in the vast galaxy of the game, something has moved. So I think I want to flip all 3 levers. Let's do that. You know, I should have known that. I should start knowing by now. If I find levers in a video game like this and they don't do anything, it should pop into my head. Chat, can you remind me next time? Can you remind me next time? The next time we see levers and I flip them and I say nothing's happening, can you just type Riven or Riven switch into the chat? I think that's just a joke, Happy Chappy. The guide maker seems to think that's just a funny gag. And it is a funny gag because literally before I threw the first switch, I said to chat, is this gonna hurt anything or hurt anybody? And then we flipped it and the person screamed, right? So what am I doing? I'm trying to get my card key. I'm doing this all wrong. Hold on. I gotta go to here. Then I can swipe it. I want to go to blue, right? Blue is where the levers were? Yeah, Riven switch. And it's, before anyone asks, it's not like you go to a bottomless pit and there's a sign next to it that has like the icon of a lever. No. And it's not like when you throw the lever, you hear the grinding of, you might hear the grinding of gears or the sound of steam might start or stop. That's your feedback. And then in this game, it's exceptionally egregious because the world itself is like base orbiting Earth, old-timey Western saloon, 1950s diner, West Marchia, what's this? Westphalia circa 1325. Over here on the map, we can see a Blink-182 concert in 1999. And if we go southwest from that location, we'll be at the debut of Wagner's Ring cycle in Germany. It's like, there's no cohesive tissue whatsoever. Am I making my point? It's just a bunch of random nonsense? Now, a bunch of random nonsense can be good, right? I'm flipping all the levers. Are these levers? No? Anything else? Okay, apparently, what has this done, Mr. Fact Writer? It makes a bridge somewhere else? These move sections of the bridge to the heart of the labyrinth, including the one blocking your way back to Revolver Springs. Blocking my way back to Revolver Springs? Go back to the teleport and use the card again. Okay. Oh, if we didn't grab the helmet, then the rocks would have killed us the second time we went through the falling rocks section, which is just... Okay, well, we avoided it. Whatever, it doesn't affect us. Oh, okay. We gotta go back. We actually have to go back to this maze. I missed something. I'm not beating myself up about anything in this game at all. It's been a hell of a week, and this game is exceptionally just... nonsense. And in fact, if we are judicious with our use of a FAQ, in the end, we'll probably walk away with this. We'll walk away with an experience of like, that was pretty cool. You need to use a FAQ, but that was pretty cool. There's plenty of games like that, I'm realizing.
All the small things, sophisticated chat beings. I'll play this game for you. Woohoo! Always, you know, I'll be gaming my butthole all off for you. I love you. Chat-doody-doo. Say it ain't so, I will not go. How you doing, Noodle? This is my favorite song. Da 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 ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 ba.
That was my favorite song when I was 11 years old. Opening up Winamp and putting that on repeat for like over and over and over. Picking up my Fender Stratocaster and figuring out the chords. It's like this and then blah, and then blah. And then okay, I gotta look at the FAQ again because it's a 3x3 room. Okay, I'll find a 3x3 room. It's so hot in here. It is so hot in here. Oh my god, FAQ writer. Okay, FAQ. Okay, FAQ. Okay, FAQ. Can you go over here? Because this is starting to get... the FAQ writer's like, I'm gonna write in prose how to navigate a maze. So it's gonna be like left, forward, forward, right, forward. It's... Can you just draw the map? Okay, we gotta get back to these falling rocks to orient ourselves. Oh no, do you mean this is the 3x3? You call this a 3x3 room? Ah, okay, okay, I'm in the 3x3 room, okay. Go to the center of the room and look at the basin. I didn't do that? Really? I think chat's cute face was distracting me the entire time. I will take the double-bitted axe. Won't let me take it. Okay. Why not? It won't move. There's no... had the wrong hand selected. Okay. Got the axe. Just tell me what to do next. I got the helmet. Thank you. Got the paint. Take the silver key from the jukebox? Okay.
Hey, Marty.
Hello. You can't see? Oh, sorry. How did that happen? Sorry, guys. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention because the FAQ was covering chat. I apologize. What you missed was this. You missed this. That's the only thing you missed. We got this. Pretty cool, huh? This is really well rendered. This shows a pretty good competency with texture and, I don't know, the modeling. It's a lot of different things going on here, right? The lighting is sick too, the way they've angled the light. When do you get sound commands back, Noodle? I'm not sure. It might not be until I get back from South America, to be honest. Sorry. I've been working on BRB videos, guys, but there's a problem with music. Not all the Sinforest pieces of media have a good... they don't have a good track on them. Like, my standards have been raised for what I want to show on the stream. So, like, the old BRB videos, like the first 10... they're not nearly as good as like the last 20 we've put together. So anyway, we're kind of stuck on BRB videos until I can get music for a bunch of them. Who was it? Spider-Man posted something in my Discord that he says would be good for Sinforest music. I would prefer to just find other pieces of music. Like, I would prefer to have a DVD or a CD-ROM that had 10 tracks that were all amazing, and then I could take those tracks and put them... Anyway, I've been working on the stream, but nobody believes me. Nobody believes me. None of you trust me. Get the silver key from the jukebox? The fact says I don't need a quarter. Or I don't know if I do. That's omitted. Okay, let's go back to the 1950s diner and I went the wrong way, really. Hello, iLoken, how you doing? Where am I going? Yeah, this way, come on. No, I want to go that way. And here. And now we got to do this. This is just like, I don't get it. Where's the beauty here? What aesthetic is this? This gameplay of like me bringing up the map and then I'm trying to do this as well. Oh, okay. I kind of screwed up, but it's no big deal. Yeah, I don't know. What's the point of me doing that? Oh, I didn't get this view before. I didn't get this lower view. You take the silver key. Yeah, the fact says click anywhere on the jukebox to take a silver key. But like, if I can click anywhere on the jukebox to take the silver key, that means the silver key is like a ghost item. It's like an invisible item. I'm just rubbing my hand anywhere on the jukebox and I feel it. So, okay, we got a silver key. We have a brass key. Got an axe, brass key, and a silver key, which is rendered very well. Like, the renders are good. The renders are good. The only thing is Spider-Man, if that's an independent artist trying to make money off their art in the year 2025, then I might not use it because, well, hey, don't ask me for some deep explanations for me justifying stealing some things and not stealing other things. But I just feel like if someone's on SoundCloud or Bandcamp, I mean, maybe I can get that person's permission. Although I'd rather just not bother that person at all because I assume they're busy. So if I don't use it, Spider-Man, it's because, like, you know. Oh, by the way, guys, this is another example. I own this game on GOG. I am not playing the GOG version. Yet another example where I buy the real version, like the official version on Steam or GOG, that like in theory the people who made this get some money, and I don't play it. Instead, I go to my cousin and his briefcase of ROMs, and you know, he sets it up for me, because yet again, it's the same effing problem every single time. You buy an old game on Steam or GOG, and it's some DOSBox thing or some kludgy, I don't even know what the frick this is. In the case of Lost in Time, what it does is you start the game, it full screens on the monitor, all of my windows get shoved to some other monitor or somewhere in some galaxy. And I don't know who anyone is who doesn't have at least 2 monitors and like prefers to have control over where the windows are on them. I think a lot of people are on 3 monitors, or if not 4. And if you're streaming, you have 2 monitors for sure. You probably have at least 3. So it's like ridiculous that you can buy all these games every single time. Every single time I buy an old game on Steam or GOG, I start it up, the game says, this is my monitor now. And everything on the second monitor is getting thrown to the third monitor, and everything on the third monitor is getting thrown like into some other galaxy. You can go find it, Marty. Start alt-tabbing, shift Windows key, arrow keys. You can put all your monitors back where you want them to be, because I'm lost in time. And when you boot me up, I get to take up this monitor and then like shunt everything to some random effing place, like your OBS window, your OBS preview window, your chat room that you love so much, Twitch Stream Manager, all of your Chrome and Firefox windows, your Windows audio mixer. Like, so crazy. I have a silver key, so I can start gaming again on my own. I don't need help. I can explore where we would use the silver key. So there's the Last Express. There's a hotel room that needs a key. The jail cell. Should we try the jail cell first? I'm thinking about trying the jail cell. So should we go to the old-timey Western town with the cowboys and all that nonsense? How do I get there? Blue? Is it blue? No. Orange? I want orange. Guys, because I haven't been streaming as much as I've wanted to lately, my orange consumption has been way down. So streaming for me is actually very, very healthy, because usually like in about, I don't know, 15 minutes or whatever, I'm gonna go grab an orange, which hasn't been happening as much as it needs to lately. Orange? Is that why I'm talking about oranges? Because we want to go to orange? Yes. Yes. And then another dumbass maze that exists for no reason. What? I got turned around? Are you serious? It's so funny. In the map, the mazes get reduced down to just a single block once you're outside of it, as if the game designer is saying, here's a more elegant way to describe this maze visually. I don't need to show every single room, I just need to show one big square. But then in terms of gameplay, such elegance is not given to us. Like, we still have to traverse the maze manually. Streaming fights scurvy, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, how well have I internalized this world? If we take the elevator up, it's the movie theater and the police detective's office. And the teleportation to the old, yeah, and the teleportation to the Old West. Yeah. This is, I'm having fun with this game. Is it orange or orange? Orange. It's orange. Oh, I went the wrong way. Let's try the silver key here first. Okay, doesn't fit. We'll try the jail cell. This is, again, pretty shit gameplay. The game presents you with 10 locked doors that are very, very spread out all over the entire galaxy. And then every time you get a new key, it's like, okay, I will try the key on all these different doors. I was thinking this one because it's iron or whatever. I mean, vaguely it's silver, right? Okay, doesn't fit. So, like, should we just use a guide? Is this interesting or fun? The detective's office keyhole is not a lock, we've been told. Should we try it anyway since we're so close? We should try it anyway, because maybe that's like a dumb bug or whatever. Just an oversight. The printing press. We never really printed anything with this, did we? And the grave of the guy where the lucky... Not the lucky shirt, the map of the ziggurat should be buried right here. If we had a shovel and could dig up this guy's grave, we might find a very important item. What was I gonna check next? The hotel? There was something else though. Oh, the detective's door. This reflection's really good. Just a little bit of a, what's the word? What's the word when you show off nowadays? Kids don't say showing off, they say something else. It's not a lock. Okay. It's a keyhole, but it's not a lock. What's the word the kids use these days for flourish? Not pop off. I'm not thinking of pop off. Flexing. Exactly, Grape Sody. This is a flex. Yes. Thank you, Grape Sody. In 93, this is a flex. Right? To like, I don't know. Did they actually texture this object to be purely reflective? And then tell Bryce 3D, like, shoot light beams and, like, frickin' ray trace that set. 10-hour rendering time on your computer. Did they actually do that? Or instead, did they, like, render this or whatever? You render that. And then go into Adobe Photoshop and, like, warp it with a fisheye lens. And then export that and stick it on there. Either way, it's a flex. Right? Either way, in 93, you're like, bro, this is the next generation of graphics technology. Like, you got a CD-ROM drive, and we're delivering on the goods. What was the next place? We've checked 3 doors so far with the silver key. There's a hotel room, right? There's a hotel room that's still locked? I think so. I have the memory of a fish. The train is too squashed to allow you to pass. Okay. So something in the game has occurred where now this train is completely effed up and demolished. And that stops us from going to a door that was stuck. So from my perspective, I haven't lost anything, but the game thinks I've lost something. Look at the door. What are you doing? Get closer to the door or the keyhole. Okay, it's locked. Fine. It's the fourth thing we've tried with this key. It's not very good gameplay to have dozens of locked doors and then give me a key and be like, okay, jackass. Try every locked door in the game. Go! I'm not 3 years old, and it's not a fun fair. Okay, I'm a grown adult. Look, despite what you might think, I am a grown adult. Am I severely infantilized and immature? That's between me and my psychiatrist, Dr. Kaufman. You know, I caught my doctor putting drugs in the fuel tank of a motorcycle. Can you believe this guy? This Dr. Kaufman guy? He's out of control. He's so nuts. I caught him putting drugs. It wasn't even his motorcycle. Is he working with like a biker gang or something? So crazy. But the other person I see for therapy, she's like a fortune teller. She's kind of like a crone. You know what I mean? Like an ancient witch. She gave me this item called the Floros, and it's like this it's like a pyramid I can hold in my hands. It's like a little pyramid like model. And she says when the time comes, I'm going to use it and summon the angel, the avenging angel, and it'll destroy my enemies. So I'm really excited about this. I'm seeing 2 doctors because from time to time I've been having kind of like these weird episodes where I enter a space of rust and metal, and I'm going down hallways. Sometimes it feels like a school, sometimes it feels like a hospital, sometimes it feels like an apartment building, and there's all these doors, and I just keep running up to the doors and trying the door handle, and it just makes this like zzzz sound, and I just get the sense that the door is jammed. That's like 99 out of 100 doors are just totally jammed up and don't do anything. And every once in a while, one of them works, and I go in it's so weird. And then I fall asleep, and when I wake up, like the floor is all like this grate, and every single footstep I make is like clank, 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 and I pick up like a 2x4. It's just out of control. Yeah. But so I'm seeing Dr. Kaufman, who I think is dealing drugs or something, and I'm also seeing a woman named Dahlia Gillespie, and she gave me the Floros, and I'm really hoping, like, in the end, everything will work out, right? But until then, it's kind of a tricky situation. It sounds like FF8. Yeah, Acrophian, it's gonna be, like, for them, it's gonna be completely effed, right? Because they don't know I got that in my back pocket. They have no idea that, what did I call her again? Dizzy Gillespie? That's not her name. I just said her name 2 seconds ago. What's the name of the crone who's helping me with my psychological problems? Anyway, she gave me the Floros, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Also, I was carrying around this empty water bottle. I don't know why I was carrying around this empty water bottle. I drank all the water. I guess I couldn't find like a recycling receptacle. I'm Canadian, so I'm not allowed to litter. It's like deeply against my ethics. I was like indoctrinated as a little kid to never litter. Hello, Cheetos, how you doing? So I'm running around with this empty water bottle, and I found my doctor's office, but he wasn't there. And on the floor, like on the rug, it was like a bunch of like congealed fat, kind of. It was like chicken fat when you take out your roast chicken from the fridge, right? So it was like it was like plastic, you know, like not plastic, like, I mean plastic like the state of matter, like something between liquid and solid. And I somehow was able to take my water bottle and scoop that up into the empty water bottle. And I just have a feeling later that's going to come in handy in combination with the Floros and the knowledge that my doctor, Dr. Kaufman, is hiding drugs in the... I just hit my axe against this door and it made that noise. Am I supposed to be trying to hit everything with my axe now? Am I playing this game or am I just reading the fact and being a complete effing idiot? I have serious problems with the gameplay. Issue 1. You're supposed to throw switches and those switches give you 0 feedback about what they do. And like 350 clicks away, 350 left navigation clicks from where you throw the switch, something happens. This is like me taking my Xbox controller and dropping it in the floor in Toronto, Canada, and then some monk on the Indian subcontinent has the idea to mail a letter to Japan. It's like, what does this have to do with anything? And then the other gameplay sin is there's 12 locked doors, again, all over the galaxy. And then the game gives me a new key and is like, okay, jackass, you need to travel the entire world and try all of those locked doors. And it's like, no, give me an effing break. It's not the least bit exciting at all. It's super lame. I got the FAQ open again. I don't have any quarters. Are we soft locked? You use your quarter on the phone. It'll trade you a bunch of quarters for your 1 quarter. So we might have soft locked ourselves at the very beginning of the game. Apparently the payphone in the game is a quarter duping machine, because that's how payphones work in 1950s diners. Hedge maze? Hedge maze? Really? Should we just go all the way back? Hedge maze. Go down to the hall. Go down the hall next to the jukebox. At the end, you'll find a payphone and a pay toilet. Yes. If you use your quarter in the door, you can use your quarter in the door, but use it in the phone instead. It'll trade you a bunch of quarters for your 1. So are we screwed? Pick them up and use 1 on the door, even if you don't have to go. Oh, okay. The hedge maze is through the bathroom door. Okay. So I'm going to control F here for quarter. That's the first instance of quarter. Is it possible to die or get stuck? Have we been soft locked actually since the very beginning? Oh my god, we've been soft locked. We've been Walking Dead for 4 hours and 15 minutes, guys. As far as I can tell, like I'm about to just start from the very beginning of the game all over again. Like there's no save game. I have a save game from the very beginning. I think we've been Walking Dead since the very first interaction we've had in the entire playthrough. That is some thick, enriched point and click bullshit. That's getting like, that's like Bowser sitting on your face and unleashing a steamer, man. This is okay. Like, I want to confirm this though. I want to confirm this because I am about to indict this game for being like some of the most egregious bullshit I've ever experienced on my stream. Yeah, Zetsubera gets it though. Zetsubera's like, hell yeah, brother. Yeah. You can soft lock, you can be Walking Dead from 10 minutes into the game, like Sierra level. I think, is there even a Sierra level? Is this, to me, this is, if not equal to, it's worse than any Sierra game I'm familiar with. How do I get more quarters? There's gotta be a way. Give me a break. There's gotta be a different way to obtain a quarter if you do this. If you see Morgan the Magician, a fortune-telling machine, don't give him your only quarter. Oh, and then subsequent quarters actually will give you clues from the fortune-telling machine, but the first one... The first one screws you over. Awesome. Awesome. So I am not an invincible god. I have limitations as a human being. I'm not ending the stream. I'm basically saying I need to take a break and stand up and stretch. I'm saying that I have a battery. I have a certain amount of energy, and that's been like drained because of the game, you know, winding up and punching me in the nuts so hard. So I am taking another break, and we're gonna start from the very beginning. Help me, pizza girl!
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
all blurry? Ah, frick. Frick. Aha! These Logitech Brios are pretty sick. They're 4K webcams. I got 2 of them on online classifieds for pretty good price. The mic quality is decent too. I mean, it's not as good as my actual mic, but you know. Anyway, orange. Okay, so where are we at with this game, chat? I was just peeing, and I was thinking to myself, Marty, just switch to Shinobi. Frick it. Just load up Shinobi. This is not worth it. But the graphics are actually damn good in this. The 3D CG is quite strong. I'm seeing a lot of stuff that shows me that the 3D CG artist has similar tastes as I do in terms of modern art, the neo-mysticism, the influence from classics, from Celtic to like Egypt, right? Like a wide range of classical art influence. There's the Art Deco place. There's a freaking poster for a Marx Brothers movie. So we're kind of getting into this thing where we might just use the guide for the entirety of this playthrough, just to see the graphics, because the graphics are exceptionally good, right? You'd watch some what? Shinobi? I think I want the webcam for Shinobi because I want you guys to see my facial reactions because I make a lot of crazy faces. I don't know. Crothian, I was thinking about replacing Pizza Hut Girl with a different teenager who would represent the Fool card. Right? I'm not sure how the phylactery works, Crothian. I assume the subject's life energy does get drained with every transition. And one day it will be a desiccated kid in the tube, right? It'd be good to release her before that happens. Maybe she can go on a journey much like mine and restore her positive plane energy, but like I don't care. I'm not that kind of person. I'm like Elon Musk. I'm like Bill Gates. I don't give a shit about the people I use to get to the top. If I want to use my machine to enter the dream space of a teenage girl on her first day of training at Pizza Hut, and if I want to capture her in a phylactery and use her for my own purposes, I mean, that happens in corporate America a million times every single day. Do you guys think rich and powerful people get to be the way they are because they have like ethical or moral hang-ups about such things? I mean, if we can release her before she's entirely psychologically desiccated, that would be cool, but do you want to be released before you're psychologically desiccated?
I sure do.
Good. Control Q or just Q? I don't remember. Alt Q? Q. Yeah, I'm gonna quit the game. You know what, Labyrinth in Time? I'm gonna quit. And then I'm typing in LAB and hitting enter. Oh, we need some sound. Okay, I'm eating my orange and gaming at the same time. Have these digitized photos been stretched? Looks like the aspect ratio is off. Oh, this guy. They've rendered a human character quite well here, and it's surprising to me that we haven't run into any more people. Because they've shown here that they can do it. This is really good. Maybe they just had enough time to do one really good human, and then they didn't, you know. But the lack of any humans whatsoever makes the game alienating. And if that's the goal, to be alienating, then that's fine. Gadget is a Kafka-esque game in the exact same genre, where the entire point is to be as alienating as possible. There's nothing wrong with alienation. In fact, I'm a huge fan of Franz Kafka. I love pieces of media that are kick you in the nuts, alienating, like unrelentingly dystopian and alienating. But when a game is alienating and it doesn't really know that it's alienating, like, that's pretty awkward, right? You need to be conscious of the fact that you're alienating the player. Yeah, Samachamek, that's my house in Japan. And that dome with the Ferris wheel, that's where I'm taking Chad on a date next week. So don't stand me up. His hair doesn't look good, but everything else about this character is spot on. It's awesome. The texture of his shirt is weird, but like, the eyes aren't too bad. Bro, you gonna smoke me up?
So now we have an existential fear, which is that we'll get soft locked again. Oh, that fac. That fac. That fac had a list of ways you can ruin your game. Right? I'm reading the FAQ now to see the ways we can hard lock or soft lock ourselves. Okay. Being trapped in the sheriff's key, Marty. Sheriffs.
Being trapped in the sheriff's key.
Sheriff. 2 syllables, Marty.
Being trapped in the sheriff's. Sheriff's Sheriff's
Okay, good enough.
being trapped in the sheriff's cell without the iron key. 2. Getting to the ziggurat without the lantern.
That sounds like Zork, the original.
Yeah, it sounds like Zork. If you go in the basement without the lantern, you get eaten by a grue.
Yeah, so we're gonna accept that as a possible soft lock. Because it's like a reference to Zork, so that's legal.
Yeah, that's legal. Running out of Carters to enter the hedge maze and get the crucial stuff.
You can get around it? Hold on. Hold on. Are you saying we actually weren't soft locked? Get around it. Wow. That's very vague. I'd rather just play the game normally. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I know what we're doing. We're starting this game from the beginning. Not this way. Wait, is it this way? That's the stuck door. This way. Where do we get the first key? It's in... the old-timey western town. This way? Yes. So far, this game gets a 12 out of 10 for art and visuals. 8 out of 10 for music. Everything else to be determined. To be determined. Tickets. Okay. Oh, I went a little bit too far. Okay. Yeah, this way. No, I always get confused here. Okay, good. I'm just gonna keep playing this game. I want to see the visuals. I'm going over in my head over and over again, like, is this worth it? Do I want to do this? And I just keep coming back to, sure, why not? This is a pre-rendered graphics game on CD-ROM. It's a point-and-click adventure game, first person, from 1993. I need to play these and see what they are. And I need to keep reminding myself to be flexible and just engage with them on the level that I can engage, right? And it's unfortunate that for this game, what that means is using the guide. In fact, I don't want to, but eventually we might just be reading the guide and playing the game with the guide like right open next to us. But there's plenty more opportunities for real, serious core gaming on this channel. There will be many, many more opportunities, so. We'll still get some historical context from this one. Okay.
Let me just quickly scan this to make sure we haven't missed anything so far. The thing is, Crothian, I recognize through metrics that part of my audience wants to see these kinds of games. And I recognize you need to say things like that, Crothian. That really helps me out a lot when people just straight up say stuff like this. But I see it too. I see it in the metrics, right? If I were to play Shinobi for 2 months straight, I would see a result in terms of viewership. And I need to recognize that I've built my audience based off of this kind of game, right? So even though I had like a loose goal of playing through all the Shinobi games before the release of the new ones so we could rank them, even though I had that jokey kind of meme idea in my head, I also have this voice in my head that's like, you know, Marty, for almost 2 years you've been playing first-person adventure games that are based in like art aesthetic, like visual aesthetic, and people keep showing up to those streams, so you got to keep mixing up. And then there's Crothian, there's this whole other angle where there's people who want to watch me play Baldur's Gate no reload. So I have to do that too every once in a while. I have to dip back into Baldur's Gate no reload once every 2 months. Longsword +1. Dagger +3. +1 ice damage. +25% chance of stunning. Cast magic missile. Improved spectral blade. Go. I can't die once. If I die, I have to go back to the beginning. The trap I tried to avoid. It's not a trap though, because I love those games so much. I would load up Baldur's Gate right now. I have so much fun with it. Oh my gosh. I'm just reading the FAQ. On the right is a belt. You can take if you want. What? The alien belt is optional? The most exciting, unique thing in the entire game is optional? Oh my gosh, dude. With some of these point and clicks, even if we're in a position where my faith is very low, sometimes we get a string of puzzles we can solve on our own, and we hit a rhythm for an hour and a half, and it's awesome. So, you know, you use a guide to get over a hump, and you can always have that idea in your brain that that maybe you'll hit your stride for an hour or two. This is the fortune teller that we gave the quarter to him like 10 minutes into the stream, and that soft locked us. So just showing everyone that dumbass fortune teller that ruined our lives. Oh, maybe that'll work for Windows. Yeah. There's nobody in YouTube chat, is there? Okay, YouTubers. Ooh, 23 views on YouTube. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, wowie, wowie. Okay. We have to pull all 3 levers. Where am I going here? So I think all of these weird things you can find in the maze are just nothing? I don't know. Maybe they'll be relevant later. Okay. And we're hitting green or blue? Blue. Blue. Throw all the levers. Just once. Pull them. Pull them. Okay, I'm gonna pull all of them. That's such a good gag. Like, they're making fun of, they're making fun of riven switches. They have a gag that you throw this switch and some woman screams and there's this ka-chunk and she's, like, brutally killed. So it's so funny to have this self-awareness. Is the stream down, Alpacish? You're in the chat above my head. I can see you there. I have every indication that the stream is fine. We've dropped 280 frames out of 300,000 or something, so I think we're good. Amazing. Yeah, isn't it amazing how you appear above my head like that? Isn't it really good? What was I doing? No! Well, hopefully that's not going to cause a problem. Okay. Okay. There's a belt here. That's optional. Doesn't make any sense. It's just going to gum up my inventory. I don't get it. My OBS is flickering so much. Okay, I should solve that. And swipe the card, and now we're going green, right? Okay. Hit the button on the gumball machine. You can move through the rocks. Oh, you barely avoid getting hit with a rock. Before that was a bug. The other time it said you had head protection, but we didn't have head protection the first time. You get the head protection here. So we want the helmet and the axe, right? Dolphins! The bull! The priestesses of Minos! Worshipping a dark and evil god. I'll take that. Good night, Happy Chappy. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'm just gonna reveal all that. I don't think it makes a difference, but... Oh. Okay, and then we have this weird depression activated. Yeah, we have to put bull horns or something. I don't know. Bunny ears. And... Oh, did I back out too much? No. No, this is where we want to be next, right? Medieval maze. South. East. South. East, east, east. I already screwed it up. Okay, I don't care. I think I can just find the helmet by... Okay, yeah. We'll just do a lot of this. Actually... no. Let's go... Yeah. Yeah. The shield. Is this... Thack has nothing to say about the shield. You'd think you would get the shield, apparently not. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh. This, right. It's like a manhole here that I didn't see before. The sick Gordian knot. Well, we didn't get the helmet. Let's turn around and go get it. See, I told you I could get it, chat. I told you I could get it. I told you I could find the helmet on my own. Okay. So now we just need to go like, oh, almost did it on my own. Like that, like this, like that. Great. See how fast I am? I'm basically speedrunning the game. And we got the paint. We'll go get the silver key. I'm gonna use the quarter on the payphone, and that will duplicate our quarters. Do you guys see a silver key here? I mean, I see like metallic silver. Like, I see chrome pieces on here. You use the take command anywhere on this and you get a silver key. So I click there. You take the silver key. That's dumb. Okay. Now we go like that. And we head to the back. I'm gonna save my game before I do this because it doesn't make any sense. That, you know what? I need to stop complaining about how the gameplay is like utter garbage because I'm gonna lose my mind and it gets boring for chat. I think it's been well established that the game is dumb as frick, so I put my quarter in the phone. Was that 13 or 14 quarters, guys? Where are they? You take the quarters. 13 quarters. Oh, goat tongue. Please insert 40 quarters. Oh boy, goat tongue. Oh boy, goat tongue. But we have to agree that, you know, the neo-mysticism imagery is super powerful. We have to cling to that, goat tongue. We have to cling to that as we play this game. Which... Oh, I'm wearing the helmet now? I wasn't wearing it before? Okay. Activate the belt. We have to cling to something as we play through this game. Which is this is the most egregious adventure game I've ever played, by far. Like, certainly. Like, the most effing nonsense piece of software. That's my hat. That's my little cap. I wouldn't call it a helmet, but it does make me feel comfy. Keeps the sun off my head. Keeps my head dry when it's raining. I think it looks smart. Rebecca says it's fetching. My cousin Rebecca. She's like a kissing cousin, right? Oh my god, it's the shittiest stream in the world. The character I play on my stream is a gnome who has a kissing cousin who has a crush on him. And he wears the hat because this is so dumb. Oh yeah, and you know Crothian, as a person with incredibly sensitive, pasty, translucent skin from Canada, once you get to Peru and you're so close to the equator, I haven't been to Ecuador yet, I hope to go. Once you get that close to the equator, you can tell that you're closer to the sun. If you're like me, like coming from Toronto, which is like pretty darn far from the equator, all things considered, when I get to Peru and I'm sitting under the sun, I'm like, the sun's like inches from my face. And then once you're like 4,000 meters up or whatever, it's like, I think I can reach out and touch it. Okay. The map sucks. The map sucks. Any game where you have a map, you run the risk of the player never looking at the game graphics again. I'm not looking at these game graphics. This hedge maze is not good looking. This hedge maze is by far the worst looking place in the game so far. It's like particularly ugly. So because I have to use the map to navigate at all, I don't see the maze. I don't see the graphics the game wants me to see. I'm looking at these squares. Right? It's a huge problem in a game like Diablo, where they overlay the map over the screen, or that's an option. I like Diablo, by the way. I'm criticizing a game I enjoy. I've beaten Diablo 2 twice, but I do feel like there's always going to be a problem where Diablo, like, visually just becomes the overlaid map, and then the monster I'm attacking, and then, like, the ring that's on the floor that I'm grabbing. And overall, like, from a visual standpoint, there's zero composition whatsoever. But I have disagreements with other people on this kind of thing. Some people read comic books on a computer monitor, and they never see the entire page at once, and I think that's a crime. I think that's like, that's not how comic books are supposed to be read at all. Maybe other people are reading other, and there's like a new style of graphic novel, a new style of comic book where you can scroll on a computer monitor. You can vertically scroll it, and that's what it's meant for, but to me, the overall composition of the page is hugely important, and when I'm playing a video game, the overall composition of any given game screen needs to be fully activated in my eyes. This is dumb. This is stupid. Who cares about these dumb mazes? Is this a third or fourth idiotic maze for dumb baby dumbass idiots? Chad, is this the fourth? Is it the third or fourth dumbass F-grade meaningless nonsense maze for stupidbabies.com? I found a sundial. You read Junji Ito on your phone? Yeah, I would have to go grab my Junji Ito, but I'm almost certain you're supposed to look at the entire page at once. I'm just being straight with you, Alpacish. If this is condescendingly... What was the phrase we came up with before? If this is egregiously condescending, then I don't give a shit, because somebody needs to tell you. Like something like Junji Ito, I'm almost certain you're supposed to look at the entire page at once and take that in as a singular composition. Then you move to the first panel and you go from panel to panel. Those are horror comics that rely on you turning a page and seeing something utterly shocking. And if the publisher of the book screws that up, that means the page turn is done incorrectly. Like in a layout, in a 2-page layout, right page, left page, if it's Japanese, right? Yeah, it's right to left for a manga. If it's like that, let's just say it's like that. Then if the shocking image is on the left page, then the book publisher screwed up royally. That shocking image that always happens in these Junji Ito things where you actually get like a full look of the monster or whatever, that needs to be a page turn, because when you're grabbing the corner of the page with your finger and turning the page, you're supposed to be like, I'm about to shit my pants, I'm about to shit my pants, I'm about to shit my pants, and then you turn the page and then you see the entire page all at once, and it's some scary effing demon woman, and then you shit your pants. I don't think you could have come up with a better example than Junji Ito, Alpakish. Well, you need to get divorced and abandon your kids, Alpakish, and become a full degenerate. Like, what are we doing here? I thought you were a member of my cult. You can't have other responsibilities. What would I do with this sundial? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 5, 6, 7 are on here twice. Is it a non-Euclidean sundial? It's a sundial for an alien planet. This is potentially very, very cool. I like how this looks visually. Looks awesome. I like how it's not a standard sundial. That's really good. It's just that the game has been so completely effed that I don't have any faith in this being interesting ultimately. My immediate conclusion is that it's another example of just like total nonsense. This game is almost like someone made all the graphics and threw it at a game designer, and then the artist told the game designer, like, look, I made these graphics and they're sick as hell, so obviously you can make a good game out of all of this after the fact. We don't need to coordinate on this shit. You just... Hey, I slaved away on my SGI machine for a year and made these sick as hell environments. Now you piece this together and make a game out of it. Oh, is this the solution? How come from far away it looks like hieroglyphics? What's going on here? These look like Egyptian hieroglyphics or some other, what's the term for the category that hieroglyphics is under? I'm blanking on the word. This looks like some kind, it's like rebus or whatever. A language or a communication system based off of pictographs? Pictures? Spiralgraphs, right, chat? Okay, here's the solution to that puzzle. I'm gonna love moving the numbers around. That's gonna be sick as hell. Let me write this down in my gaming clipboard. Let me write this down in my gaming clipboard. I don't look at my viewer count, but I hope everybody left after I said they were reading comic books wrong. And then I hope they go back to reading comic books the way they were. And then I hope my voice enters their head and they realize, oh shit, reading Naruto on a horizontal computer monitor
actually is tremendously fucked. Oh shit. Marty's right. Every single page of a comic book is composed as a singular image that needs to be viewed at once at the beginning of the page. Then your eye moves from panel to panel. Oh shit, Marty has saved my life, and now I love comic books on a much deeper level than I did before. I hope that happens. Or they unfollow my channel and hate me forever. I only want one of those two things, Smark. Everybody needs to be on the same page with me on this. I want reviews of my stream to be 10 out of 10 or 1 out of 10. If I ever got a 6 out of 10 review from someone, I know I failed. I know I have absolutely and utterly failed. Nobody should ever watch my stream and be like, yeah, it's okay. I watched it for 2 hours. Maybe I'll watch it again. It's like, no. You watch my stream and you turn it off after like 15 seconds, or you are fully indoctrinated into my cult. Hello, Wyatt Sages. Where can you review? That's just the stupidest thing in the world, isn't it? When I said Wyatt is so dumb, right? Imagine like a Metacritic for Twitch streams.
2 out of 10. I went to this guy's Twitch stream and I said hi, and he called me a degenerate, and that hurt my feelings.
Dude, the funniest thing is I burp on my microphone. I burp on my stream, and so do a couple of other streamers. And I was on Reddit, and of course Reddit, the algorithm is like, read this post from reddit.com/r/twitch, and I'm like, no, I don't want to read that, but then it's served to me, so my eyes see it. And the post was like, somebody burped into their microphone, and the top rated comment was like, that's disgusting. I would unfollow that person immediately. It's so disrespectful to burp into your microphone if you're a Twitch streamer. And I'm like, are you joking? It blows my mind how many people think Twitch is like a professional place where you like do the rise and grind. Like all these people who are like booting up OBS and playing Fortnite to 2 or 3 people, and they're like, I just need to keep doing this for 12 years and then I'll be big. I'll be a big time streamer. It's like, no, like Twitch is inherently degenerate and humiliating for everyone involved. The purpose of this exercise is to be like utterly Spider-Man, you're the person. Spider-Man, you burped on mic, you and Goaty. Spider-Man, the last time I was watching your stream, you let out the biggest effing burp I've ever seen on this website. And that's like picking up the trumpet at the orchestra and declaring like, this is twitch.tv. This is not the Disney network. This is not CNN. This is not the Jay Leno show, okay? If you're watching this, it's because you are morbidly obese. You're sitting on an old futon that's moldy. You're covered in Cheeto dust. You are chugging Mountain Dew Code Red. You're watching this stream between watching hentai and masturbating. This is just a brief break from your 9 masturbate Saturday that you do every week. You've got a bong next to you that needs to be emptied out. Okay? You're wearing the same underwear as Wednesday. It's so funny to me. You can go on Twitch and there's all these people on Twitch who are like, no, if I play Fortnite every day for 5 years, I'll be as big as Pro ZD or Asmongold. That's how the website works. You just grind it out and you keep a positive attitude and you produce professional content and don't burp into your mic. You'll make it as a full-time streamer. And then all the streamers I watch that I love are like ripping farts into their mic. I wrote down the puzzle in my gaming clipboard. Like, how could you ever say that this is something professional
or positive or anything other than degenerate behavior. I just wrote on a piece of paper on my clipboard the thing you guys are looking at right now. Am I really gonna travel back to like the beginning of the game? We have to go all the way back to the movie theater to put this in. This is the most insane crisscross game I've ever played in my life. And it's not just crisscross because of the number of clicks it takes, because of all these bullshit mazes. That's not even why. You know what? It's funny because it's charming, because there's so many left clicks. Guys, I have to left click so many effing times to get back to where I can put this in. But that's not all of it. We're going to go through a 19th century hedge mage. We're going to go through a 19th century hedge maze built by like a Pride and Prejudice Jane Eyre character in 19th century England, a landed gentry person. We're going to go through that person's hedge maze. Then what are we doing? We're going through the bathroom door of a 1950s diner. We go through the bathroom, we go down the hallway and through the 1950s diner. Then we are going through a medieval maze with Celtic imagery. I can do this, guys. I can relate all the steps. We go through the Celtic medieval maze. Then there's a little bit of ancient Greece. Then, frick, what is it? What is it? No, I've internalized the game. I've been playing the game for 5 hours. I can do this. Fuck, what happens after ancient Greece? The space station. We are in a space station orbiting Earth. Then we swipe our card and use the multi-dimensional transportation system, and we will be in the offices in 1950s America, and then we'll go through the movie theater, and at the back of the movie theater, we'll be able to enter this solution to the puzzle. Isn't that great? Isn't that good? Yay! Yay! And that's going to be about like 2,000 left clicks to do it, and opening up the map over and over again. Is this really a dead end? That's all you got for me, game? So effing ridiculous. Can you believe people think like Fortnite is a good game, but this would be garbage? It's like, you guys have got it all backwards. What's with all this extra stuff, though? I enter from here? Oh, right. So the entirety of the maze is represented as this solid thing. Now, it would be nice if we could just reduce this. Like, I need to illustrate this point again because it's fascinating to me. In the map, this like 7x7 maze is reduced to just this very elegant square. They don't map out the entire maze when you're not in the maze. It's just reduced to this. So that's an abstraction or an elegant way to reduce it and just make it like clear what it is. But they don't do that for gameplay. In terms of gameplay, you still need to go through. It's at 7x7. So it's so funny to me because there's an aesthetic sense like, oh, well, that's really messy and ugly to rewrite the whole maze. That's not very artful. It's not very conscious. Let's do something more elegant. Let's represent it in a more abstract way, but that's only in the realm of visual. In the realm of gameplay, there's no aesthetic sense whatsoever that like you would need to reduce this to just make the game like less of a freaking tedious chore. This is so dumb. It's so funny to me how the creators of this game have a very, very strong aesthetic sense in some ways, and in other ways they're just completely insane. They're just completely insane. You bet my face is super red. It is, because I have a super... So basically, what happened, Wyatt Sajusi? My job IRL is I'm one of the Crown prosecutors here in Toronto. I perform as a representative of the King of England in making sure that justice is dealt to citizens here when they break the law. And there's been this crazy effed up situation lately. There's this complete maniac on the loose. He's completely out of control. And me and me and my unofficial friend, he's kind of on the down low. He kind of does things like, you know, under the cover of darkness. And he and I have teamed up and we're trying to take down this like crazy criminal, right? But the crazy criminal sent my friend a message that was like, your girlfriend's being trapped in a warehouse, but I'm not going to tell you which one. So my friend went to one warehouse and I went to the other one, and I got this crazy, it's a temporary thing. No one needs to worry about my situation, but it's like a mild facial deformity on half my face. And the doctors say I'll get a full recovery from it and I'll go back to my job as a prosecutor. But in the meantime, like, I can't have a webcam because it's just a little bit too much for me to even look at my own face right now. And I'm hoping with the power and the miracle of science and the miracle of prayer, I can get my face up and running again, right? Did the same thing happen to you? Yeah. It's really taken a toll on my professional career because I'd have to do a lot of talking to people and have to present myself as like the face of justice and reason to like judges and citizens and to the court. And right now I just got this like super fricked situation where my face is, well, at least half my face is utterly ghastly, and I'm having trouble making decisions on my own. Hopefully chat can help me with that. And now we're at a castle. And now, where am I? Did we already go through the 1950s diner? We did, right? I'm gonna save my game because things are getting a little bit out of control. Sure, 3. Thank you, Crothian. Yeah, the webcam will be back as soon as it can. And then and I understand people want me to play Shinobi, people want me to play through Baldur's Gate, no reload. People want first-person adventure games. And I like all those things too. I enjoy all those things as well. Okay, I can do this. Gumball machine.
Punch it, Chewie.
Okay. I have like fatigue from walking all the way here. This is a particularly bad game. This is a particularly bad game. If the visuals weren't so good, I would have dropped this easily. Another one? We got a third maze? Is it the mirror maze? It is, isn't it? Okay. Oh, frick my life. No! Just map out the entire thing. Is this where we came from? Yeah. I want to get to... Okay. Right? Okay. Boom, we're out. No. Boom, we're out. No. How did... We've been through this maze previously for this run, so I don't understand... Whatever, just map the whole thing out now. Now that you've royally screwed it up. Chat. Chat. Is that the exit? Sorry. Sorry. Oh, I haven't had poutine in a while, and it's been very, very hot lately, and it's summertime. And I think I deserve poutine. I might get myself a pulled pork poutine. I am not a absolute poutine purist. Wait, what? Am I in an elevator? How did I get in the elevator? Whatever. I want to be in the elevator. I think my favorite non-standard poutine, non-traditional poutine, would be a pulled pork poutine. Gosh. When's the last time I had pulled pork? How long was that, guys? That felt like a solid 5 minutes of just like busy work left clicking. Okay, so I'm not good at this kind of puzzle. It's not a slide puzzle, is it? It seems way easier. Oh, is it just a slide puzzle? It kind of is. I'm not awful at these. I'm not incredible at them either. Okay. I have some kind of abstract intuition about how these work. I can't articulate it. The only way I can articulate it in English is getting the things in a 2x2 rotation and maintaining a certain, yeah, and then you can do 2x3 circles. Yeah. Right. Sugar. We might be here for a while. Because I never do these puzzles. Like, I've done a couple in my life and said that was cool. But I have no greater meta. I guess I'm learning it now. I'm figuring it out on my own now. Yeah, okay, so can I incorporate 13 and 12 into this? Get 13 in the mix. Right? So I want 10, 12, and 13. That actually looks pretty decent. I want something like this, yeah. And like, I just kind of have to trust that I'll try my best and that it'll work out. How do I get 4 out of here, though? Oh, God. I gotta rotate 9 out and then incorporate the 12 and the... Okay. But I kind of screwed it up, but I feel like that's better than we were... trying to kind of get rid of you for. Trying to get rid of you. 9, 10, 13, and 12. Well, see, am I trying to do that, or should I get the 5 in? I feel like if I loosely get things close to where they need to be, then things will fall into place. That's kind of my hope. Yeah, 8. Can you get over there, 8? Okay. This is actually... Yeah, and then if we can get 6... If we can kind of trade 6 and 14s... I'm just gonna loosely try to get things, like, where they should be generally, and then maybe... Uh-oh. This is me coping so hard right now. Can you hear the cope in my voice? The truth is, guys, we are fricked. We are fricked. I suck at these puzzles. Okay, 7, 2, 9, 10 is the... Ooh, do I want to do that? Or is that bad? Seven, 2, 9. Doesn't do anything, Marty. Oh, Slap Factory. Yeah, he came for the best part of the stream. Seven, 2. Wait a second. Wait a second. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. I'm figuring this out on my own. This is a very funny thing because for me to articulate in English, what I'm doing is very difficult, and that's how I think I think verbally and visually. But if I can't articulate something in the English language, I feel like I guess I'm in trouble, right? So what's wrong with this? Oh, that was so close of what I wanted to do. Oh, am I getting closer to where I want to be by doing that? Or am I undoing progress? Okay. Yeah. I don't even need to do like this. This is a very laborious way of doing it, but I'm trying to learn. I'm creating my own style of doing this because nobody can teach this to me but myself, right? I think I got what I wanted. I have the first row. Okay. So I'm teaching myself how to do this, and I have faith that in the end, I'll be able to do what I need to do. That was the craziest puzzle. No thank you, Slap Factory. No thank you. I'm gonna push forward and try to figure it out on my own. But thank you for the offer. Yeah, the Iranian slide puzzle that Macaw 45 was doing was so effing ridiculous. And of course it hinged on it didn't hinge on knowledge of Persian or Farsi. It hinged on the fact that Macaw thought aesthetically it made way more sense visually for it to be one way. And then ultimately the way the puzzle was solved was the final product was ugly. He was working with an assumption that it would look good or normal at the end. Like, he was working under the assumption that a normal human being with normal human being eyes put it together. It turns out the person who made it has nothing to do with the person being Persian and him being Australian. Nothing to do with it at all. Which was so funny because there was so much speculation in the chat, like, do we need to know Persian to figure it out? And then people were like, oh, it's a very common phrase. It's like Allahu Akbar. There's no God but Allah, which is, I'm sure, said in Iran a million times every single day, right? It's like a basic greeting or something, or a religious aphorism that's like in the Muslim world is like everybody would know it, right? And it wasn't even that the typeface was different, because people were typing it in Persian and that was showing up in the Twitch chat as one font or as one typeface, and then that needed to be translated into a different typeface for Persian. That wasn't the issue. The issue was these vertical lines that anybody with human eyes would say, no, that vertical line goes there and that vertical line goes there. But the person who made the game was like, you know, he failed like grade 6 graphic design or whatever. I don't know. I need to be smarter as I do this. So guys, we've got the first 7 tiles. They're good. But to do the rest of the puzzle, I think I do need to smarten up here and start rotating in a way that has foresight. And I have perfect foresight if my brain can abstract enough moves ahead. But I can reduce the complexity of that foresight by just adhering to a simple heuristic of rotating in 2x2 or by 3x2. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about a 3x3 rotation. If we do, you know, like, well, what do we have left? We got 1 there, and then the rest would be a 2x4 rotation, right? So we'll see what we can do. They are ubiquitous, Slap Factory. This kind of puzzle is ubiquitous, and I've solved a physical one before as a child. Like a clicky little thing, you know, it's like a plastic tray with a bunch of little plastic tiles that can move around, but they don't fall out of the game itself. I've solved a couple of those in my life. They're ubiquitous for the world at large. However, for me, like my own personal history with games, it's not ubiquitous. So, and to me, the journey of figuring out my own method for doing this, it's not my own method. It's the same method anyone would ever use, probably. But for me to discover that method is interesting to me. Okay, the 13, Marty. So are we doing a clockwise or counterclockwise rotation here? Okay, I can do either one. But what I want to do is that. Okay, sick. So we have the first 2 rows. We're halfway done. We're halfway done. And it's like a Rubik's Cube. I know that once I start rotating things, everything I do is reversible. And if it seems like I've completely screwed up, I should just back up a few steps and recover to where my brain is aware of what's happening. Right? If the situation seems utterly dire, I should just relax and take a second. Oh, really? That was what it was? Okay. Oh, how did I? Oh, I had it and then I. How do I want to do this? So if we're doing it this way, then I want that. And let's do a little bit of this. What do I have? 8, 15, 14. Okay, so if I'm doing it this way, then what I actually want is something like that. Oh, that's the row. That's the row right there. I did it! I did it, chat. See? It's so easy. That was so freaking easy. That was probably an especially easy one because I didn't have to do anything there that was like super crazed. That was good. I'm happy. See? Thank you very much, guys. See? If we, you know, in these situations where we're using a guide constantly, you can still have hope that you'll solve a puzzle or two on your own and you'll still get your gaming Morsel. Guys, that just opens up a shortcut between the solution of the puzzle and the puzzle itself. What? You're joking, right? I don't need that shortcut. What? No. There's something new here. Something new has been revealed. Never mind what I just said. Gold key. Bicycle pump. Okay. Gold key. Guys, do you want to walk around the entirety of the world and try the key on every door again? Is that interesting to anybody? That wasn't just a gaming morsel. That was a sumptuous gaming feast. Yeah, Mark, that was like a loaded potato of gaming right there.
Up, 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 up.
Hello, Bilbo. Thank you very much. Bilbo, visually the game is so amazing, and we appreciate the visual aesthetics so much. Take, for example, the Art Deco room. With vaporware color palette and 1995 laser tag rug. Combining these desperate elements, the roaring 20s architecture of the Prohibition era, plus the 2012 resurgence of 80s aesthetic with the vaporwave teals and pinks and sky blues. And the final ingredient, it's 1995. It's Timmy's 10th birthday. You're at Chuck E. Cheese. You're playing The Simpsons on arcade, and you drop one of your tickets. You look down at the rug, and you are captivated. The world spins around you as you look at this rug, and you think to yourself, I could go for a slice of pizza right now. So we love the aesthetics of the game visually. The gameplay aesthetics are absolutely atrocious. This is one of the worst games I've ever played. It's a massive amount of busy work and stupid nonsense that amounts to utter exhaustion. So, but we're getting through it with a guide, and we just did solve the sliding puzzle on our own. We did do that legit. Here's what the guide says about the slide puzzle.
Go to the room behind the movie theater and slide the numbers around to match the pattern from the poster. I can't give you specific instructions on how to do this, unfortunately, because I just dork around until it's finished when I play.
Yeah. Dork around. Yeah, you just dork around with the slide puzzle. Yeah. Kinda. Why was the Simpsons machine always the loudest? Because it had to have Homer. Homer screams Bart, right? Doesn't he in the attract mode? What happens in the attract mode for Simpsons Arcade? Mr. Burns steals Maggie? Is it Homer screaming Maggie or something? There's something in that Konami game where in the attract mode, Homer screams like really loudly like Maggie or something, right? That's what I remember vaguely. The silver key opens the private detective's office. Actually, game facts, no, it doesn't. We've tried that several times, and we've been told that doesn't work. So we'll go back to the detective's office. But is this another La Mulana situation where something doesn't work until you look it up in a guide, and then it works suddenly? Whenever we've tried to use a key on this keyhole, it says, that's not a lock. Maybe the game fact means the gold key? That's not a lock, that's a keyhole. Is it just an empty keyhole with nothing supporting it? Is that what you mean? Do you mean the gold key, maybe? Check out my alien belt. Yeah, Maggie gets stolen, and I'm pretty sure Homer yells something super loud. Okay. So, but the silver key does open this? It's like... No, I'm just trying to... Okay. Chat. This is the... In terms of gameplay, this might be the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. Might be the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. If you are actually looking at the keyhole and try to use the key, it says it's not a lock. You have to be zoomed out and use the key from here. And it has been established previously in the game the exact opposite. Every other key and lock in the game, you need to use the eye and be zoomed in. So that's just, you know, it's the kind of situation we're dealing with today. Just so everybody is fully aware. The Maltese Falcon! The 1950s office has the Maltese Falcon. Get the Maltese Falcon. Get the Maltese Falcon. You got the Maltese Falcon. Yes! I'm Humphrey Bogart. I'm Humphrey Bogart. The spirit of Raymond Chandler surges through my veins. I'm fully lifted. I'm fully spiritually lifted through the spirit of 1950s noir. I got the Maltese Falcon. I got the Maltese Falcon. I got the Maltese Falcon. Oh my god. This is the worst game I've ever played in my life and the best game at the same time. Oh my god. Okay. I have no idea what we're supposed to do with the Maltese Falcon. Okay. No. I don't want to look at this. The interface in this game, I'm still having trouble just navigating and whatnot. What are you trying to... It's a 1x1 room. Oh, we got... Okay. Sorry. We got like a million things there. Yeah. Somebody did a unique background for every inventory item, and it's a non-standard adventure game inventory situation where like you get a full screen composition of the item in the context of a different background, and it's always interesting. Is this fractals? The guy, the artist likes fractals too. This is kind of fractally, right? The helmet with the Gordian knot, the Celtic imagery. This is like an Art Deco thing. This wallpaper or tile, right? The alien belt. The alien belt is on the Pink Floyd album cover. The double-bitted axe is on this like very rough-hewn stone, like tons of texture, right? The paint, the paint is in the world of like Jazz Cup or something. The journal has some, it's wallpaper from the late 20th century. Or late 19th century, maybe, I should say. Late 19th century wallpaper, but then the wallpaper's done in like a psychedelic way. Unfortunately, our interplanetary Metro card doesn't have a very good background. And then the Maltese Falcon is in... It's in bead curtain land. You know when you would go to get a VHS tape And at the back of the old VHS, not Blockbuster, I mean like the mom and pop VHS rental place. You have the bead curtain, and behind the bead curtain, you ever been 10 years old and make your way to the bead curtain and try to poke your eye in and then get yelled at? Hey, get back here.
But what's behind the bead curtain?
You're not allowed to go back there.
But you let my cousin through there all the time.
Your cousin's 22 years old.
But you got any Sega Genesis games?
We got Booger Man.
I already rented that one. You got any animes?
Got the Big O.
Okay. Sick. Awesome. I'll take that. But what's behind the beaded curtain?
Nothing for you, kid. I'm getting disoriented. I'm just trying to go through the beaded curtain. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not trying to go through the beaded curtain. I'm trying to... Okay, start opening these. These files are confidential. The person you play as in this game is the biggest dumbass dork in the world. Those files are confidential. Idiot. You stole the Maltese Falcon off the desk. The Maltese Falcon isn't confidential? There's an iron key somewhere around here. Did I just grab off the desk? So dumb. It's the worst game I've ever played. It's the same view from there too. What is this view? What exactly am I looking at? Am I behind the desk? And then this is yet another view. Hold on. Can I get behind the desk again? I must be behind the desk. Okay, take from the desk. Booger Man was hard. Booger Man and Kasumi Ninja both had fart buttons. That's my gaming historian fact for the day. Follow Marty.zone for more gaming history facts. Wait, I just saw... What's this? Okay, where's the iron key? Give me a break. Look at the desk in the corner and take the iron key. Did we already get it? Did I already pick it up? No.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, follow me for more gaming tips. Like not tips. I don't give out tips on how to play games. I give out important historical factual information. Like which games have a fart button, a dedicated button to farting. This is... You have gold, brass, and silver keys. Look at the desk in the corner and take the iron key. I mean, we've already been in a situation where there was a key to take and it was not graphically represented. Oh, this desk in the corner is what you're saying? Okay, this is a different desk in the corner. Okay, fine. But like, I can't get any closer than this. Oh. Okay. Yeah, look. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Sure. I'm
Slade and Barcher, private detectives. Hello, Rage for Kiwi. Iron key or weed pipe? You know, the weed pipe can be a key in and of itself to unlocking things in your brain that maybe you're not aware of. Assignment. Locate the gravesite of Big Earl Ardrey. Died 1875. Revolver Springs, California. Problems. Town destroyed in earthquake and fire on May 1, 1882. Cemetery site and tombstones discovered, but no graves located. Research. Find local newspapers for information on the possible relocation of the graves before May 1, 1882. Report results to client Judith Ardrey in Abalone, Arizona. So we're trying to dig up the grave of like a Mad Madigan guy, not Big Earl. But Big Earl was buried in the same graveyard as Mad Madigan in Revolver Springs. This is a very funny conceit. Doesn't make any sense. The conceit is that the graves, the caskets, the remains themselves were relocated, but not the tombstones. I feel like if you're gonna dig down 6 feet and get a body in a casket out and lift it out of the grave and move it somewhere, I feel like you can put in like the 2% of effort that would take to get the gravestone as well. So I just need to say that. That's a little bit of bitching and moaning about adventure game nonsense. Okay. So in order to find Mad Madigan's grave, we can assume it's the same place Big Earl's grave was taken to. Mad Madigan had a map to the ziggurat, by the way. We need a map to the ziggurat in order to stop our enemy. Find local newspapers with information. Well, this is staying in my inventory, so. Okay, the iron key. I think the iron key opens up the jail cell. Back in the old west town. So we're actually going back to there anyway. How do I get there? I think I go this way to the lounge. Yeah. Yeah. Is it cool that we're in a time-traveling multiverse, like dimension folding situation where we pass from different times and locations semi-randomly? Is that cool? Or is it super effing lazy because no one had to come up with any setting at all? Which is it, Dementia? Are you saying it's cool or not cool? Like, it's kind of like you're 12 years old and you have to submit a piece of creative writing to your teacher, and your teacher says, I want a theme, I want a setting, and I want a character. And then you submit your piece of creative writing and you tell the teacher,
the setting is everywhere. All time periods. All the time. Everything. The setting is everything. The character goes to an old-timey saloon, and when he steps out the doors, he's on a space station on Mars. And then he gets on an airplane, and he's fighting the Red Baron in World War I above Germany. And then he falls out of the plane, and he lands in ancient China. See, it's a setting. That's a setting. That counts as a setting. I get an A+, thank you. A+. It just seems like the design decision to have everything at once is somewhat abdicating the responsibility to come up with, hey, we're solving puzzles. Oh, I ought to open the door first? Sorry. Cool.
We're in this cell. Can we move this? A gun! Hell yes. What do we got here? A Colt 45 handgun. Like, this is, you know, but like Stephen King does this. Looking at this gun reminds me, because isn't the whole thing with Stephen King's multiverse is that the center is the gunman and he's against the Crimson King or whatever? And then like the clown from It, Pennywise from It, like is connected to that universe. And is it Carrie? Is Stephen King did Carrie too? Did he? I don't remember. The effing car and the dog and the house, the freaking hotel in The Shining, and like everything, right? Isn't this the whole thing that Stephen King did and everyone says it's so effing amazing? And I think it is. I've read a little bit of Stephen King stuff and I didn't read what is the central thing in the Stephen King universe with the gunman and the Crimson King? What is that called? I didn't read those books, but I read a comic book that was actually like really effing good. And it was about the gunman or the gunman's son. It was actually one of the better like random comic books I picked up at the library. I don't think Stephen King himself wrote it, but it was in that central universe where there's a cowboy with a pistol and he's in a wasteland. And the Crimson King is in some tower, and they have this adversarial thing. And then Carrie, like the psychic power that Carrie has, it's basically like all the metaphysical or magical elements of Stephen King books all relate back to this central multiverse thing. Okay, so this game's doing the same thing, kinda, right? I can defend the game too. You know? What is that called? Nobody in chat knows what I'm talking about? Somebody in chat is just too lazy. Someone in chat is too much of a degenerate to just type the name of the thing I want. Oh my god. Oh, I love this painting. Yeah, the Green Mile as well, because in the Green Mile, coffee has that power to heal people. Right? The prisoner Coffee, who is eventually executed, he has that magical power, right? I'm on mobile. Mark, we know you've read every single Stephen King book. Okay? We know you know exactly what we're talking about. You just need to type in the 2 words that we're looking for. And instead, we have to look at this, Mark. Okay, Mark? You see what's happening now? You see what we have to do now, Mark? Now we have to go through this entire thing because Mark won't tell us the obvious answer that he knows. Okay, let's do it, boys. Is it the Dark Tower? It's the Dark Tower. Right? Okay. Oh, I just saw Pennywise the Clown is connected to It, which is connected to Misery. He did Misery? Tommy Knockers. Okay. He did Insomnia. Okay. The Man in the Black Suit. Okay, like we're putting it together without Mark's help. You know, Mark, you could have easily like articulated this to us, just a couple of words, even though you're on mobile. I don't know why you're being so stubborn about this. Okay, Pet Cemetery. Sick. Awesome. What were we doing in the game again? Do you remember what we were doing?
I sure do.
Good.
I need to see Misery, yeah. The thing where Stephen King really doesn't like the Shining movie is so funny to me. He gets really emotional. Apparently there's a very, very deep, like, ethical message or moral message that the Shining, the book version has, and then Kubrick's film is cynical or something. It's like a very, very deep, like, religious thing. How come the peninsula of Florida is on this wall? What does that mean? How come is it called the Key? Is this the Florida Key? No. What do you call this? You guys know what I mean. You know, like America's geographical dick, the part, you know, Florida. How come Florida's on this wall? You like the stand? Oh, we got a gun. We have a whole bunch of items. We have a can of paint. We got the axe. I don't know what to do next. Oh, the game sucks, right? We don't care. We're here for the graphics. Okay. The gold key opens a room in the hotel. Is it the same problem again? Is it the same dumbass interface problem where the game isn't consistent with its interface? Because I'm almost certain, chat, we took the gold key and tried to open the door that was locked in the hotel. Did we not do that? I'm pretty sure we did. Oh,
I sure do.
wait, what
Good.
happened? What did I hit? I hit the wrong button? Sorry, guys. You didn't miss anything. That's been happening a lot today. I apologize. Thank you for telling me, Bilbo. What's thinner? Is this a movie, you said? Oh my gosh, what is this? Stephen King is in it? Tom Holland directed it and wrote it? Isn't Tom Holland Spider-Man? Oh, it's a Richard Bachman one. Okay, cool. That looks good. That looks completely nuts. We tried the gold key here. Let's see this. Oh my god, my OBS keeps flickering. OBS, I can't open every single program first and then open you last. Sometimes I have to open you first and then open another program next. It's ridiculous. Did we do this already? On the previous playthrough where we were locked up? Huh. Maybe not. Okay, what do we got here? Another puzzle? Okay, 0 through 9. That's very boring. Come on, give me something cool. Just a sequence of numbers, that's it? Okay, whatever. Drop off laundry and a newspaper for room 14. We need a newspaper. We need a newspaper. Is that newspaper here? Took the teapot. Fractal snowflake background for the teapot. Oh, what was the gun's background? The iron key gets wood. Ah, it's just dust. Okay. I see a door there. No? It's not a door? Oh, what? Take this? No? Push it? This is a weird... What is the significance of this? Is this meaningless? Because I can look at both? I can look at all 4 lamps, but okay, we'll try pushing all of them then, right? What did I start with? Okay, start from the left. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Okay, orchestra, you can calm down. You can calm down. Thank you. Okay. I can swing my axes at things. Swing my axe at things. Okay. A closet? Okay. Somehow I didn't look from this view yet. Take the roll of paper, take the bucket, and take the mop. Apparently all I need is the roll of paper. Yes, I'm using a fac to do this game now. I have zero faith. I shouldn't have zero faith. We've solved a couple of puzzles on our own. Such a funny looking broom. A bucket in a world of puke. That makes sense. That's a good background for that bucket. And a sheet of paper. I want to look at the paper. Okay. The blockage at the mine should be gone now because we pulled some levers. So let's go here. Nope. Almost. Yep. And yep. And pre-rolls are back on. I think you guys just got a whole bunch of stream with no break. And I'm actually hungry. Maybe I can get some peanut butter or something. What a dumbass game. You try to move forward, it says, you want to open that first. Okay, I select the open action and I click. With what? A chainsaw? You can't open that. Oh, okay. Use my axe on it. Oh. Okay, let's take a break. It's so hot in this room. It is so hot in this room. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
That was this one. Train Stations from Around the World, Volume 2. Sin Forest number 43. The part you were just watching was the Vladivostok part. So what you saw there was a train. I don't know if it departed from here or like eventually got there. I feel like that started in Moscow. And then those people were riding all the way to here, which is on like the border of North Korea. Could you imagine being a Russian person in like 1994 and riding that train all the way to here? And then some random Japanese guy is like, can I take your picture? And you give them the biggest smile you can. Wouldn't that be sick? Be pretty good, right? That music and the photos come from that CD-ROM. And before that, you were watching The Solar System, which is a combination of photographs and illustrations by this artist who is sick as hell. Really good stuff. It's part of the Sin Forest CD-ROM collection we have here at Marty.Zone. Sorry about the frickin' wire of the headphones. It's pretty unprofessional. They go on the Tower of Everything. The tower has everything. Space stations, Russian trains, rabbits, hamsters, birds. Everything. Cats, dogs. Tokyo at nighttime. The tree. Everything. Everything. Hello, new chat member, Evil Donut Monster. Welcome to my zone. Hey, Pizza Hut girl, do you want to welcome new user Evil Donut Monster to our stream?
I sure do.
Good.
I believe, just from looking at the photographs, I believe that the man or woman who took the photos for that Russian train one also did the photographs for the Mexican train one. I could easily check that by comparing the kanji, right? And like looking at the credits. But the way those photographs are taken, it's the exact same aesthetic sense between the Mexican train one and the Russian train one. And the Mexican train is volume 1 and the Russian train is volume 2. So could you imagine being a person in 1994 who traveled the world? Like you would land in a new country by airplane and then you jump on a train and just ride with like normal people who are just going somewhere. And then you would like politely ask them like, can I get your picture? I'm from Japan. It's like... in the 90s, though. In the 90s. That would be so sick, E-Legend. That'd be so good. We got walnut spice. We got walnuts. You can do it, Mark. You can make your life interesting. We believe in you. Okay. That's the first piece of video in the whole game. Everything else has been very static. Can I think of anything else in the game that was like video? Excalibur!
Whoso putteth out this sword from this stone shall be the true-born king of all of Britain. For by the love of God, thee who pull out the sword shall rule all over Albion and Britannia.
Okay. I'm gonna give it my best shot, guys. Grab the sword.
It is you! You appear to be the true born king of all of Britannia. Congratulations. Go forth and do the best you can, noble knight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna probably pawn this in Las Vegas.
Why am I collecting all these effing weapons? Is there combat in this game? A Colt 45. Excalibur. It's so funny. A sword. It's not a sword. It's Goldarn Excalibur, bro. The helmet. The alien belt. A Labyrinth. Some insane axe from a Minotaur. It's getting ridiculous in this game. Starting to get ridiculous. Oh, okay. Yeah, put the lantern behind the door. Go. Okay. With the paper, we can now use the printing press. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh.
Hey guys, who wants to print off some Pinkyo commie bastard propaganda with me? You up for that?
I thought I wanted a newspaper. Oh, whatever. Does this have the news? Does this tell us where the graves were buried or relocated? Look at this effing inventory. What a effing disaster. Cemetery moved for railroad extension. Okay. So, like, look down. Look, read the paper. You maniac. You maniac. You maniac. We need to find Mad Madigan's grave, so, like, simply lower your gaze slightly and continue to read the newspaper. Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear me chewing? Sorry. You shouldn't be able to hear me chew now. It'll be echoey volume, echoey mic, but... I don't have a screwdriver. I missed it. How did that happen? Oh, are we giving this newspaper to the professor so the professor will dig Madigan's grave? Okay. Yeah, usually Gonzo Cookie, you don't want to do that, but in this case. The next point-and-click game we play will be civilized. But, okay. The next one we play might not be civilized, but it won't be like insane bullshit like this game. One will hope. Oh, I want that He Legend! Oh my god, I haven't had brisket in so long. I think the place that I'm gonna get my pulled pork poutine from might do a brisket poutine. I'm not sure if I'm into their brisket. Should I go for it? Do they have brisket there? I don't remember. God, I want brisket. I'm eating walnuts out of a bowl right now. See the sacrifices I make for you, chat? Yeah. No. Yeah, here. Yeah. Was this anything? The spigot is stuck? Okay. We missed like a drill. We missed an impact drive or whatever here. Alright. Apparently there's an electric screwdriver. This? Yeah. Okay. How you doing, Burpo? Treat yourself, E-Legend. Everybody here needs to treat themselves and engage in self-care. You're no use to anybody if you're burnt out. Can't help the people you love if you're exhausted. If what you needed to do was go watch a movie and get brisket and collard greens, that sounds so good, and French fries, and then chill and watch my stream, if that's what you needed to do today, like, it's like morally imperative, actually. It's like completely ethical to take care of yourself. You can help them poorly. Yeah, so it's a world of everyone helping each other poorly, right? Okay. Can I manage to... managed to navigate? Well, He Legend, I have to disagree with you there, because what you actually saw was a piece of military industrial complex propaganda designed to justify the future economic destruction of my Canada. I tried to say my Canada and my country as one word, and that word is Canada. It's gonna suck. American people watching my stream right now, it's gonna suck when I have to shoot all my American viewers because they're forced to go over the border in order to conquer my country. It's gonna suck. So enjoy your Marvel movies now. Enjoy your superhero movies now as much as you can. Because you're going to need those in your heart. Those are crucial pieces of indoctrination you're going to need in order to survive the psychological torment for at least a couple of weeks. It won't last very long. The rigorous brainwashing you've been going through with all of your superhero bullshit, it'll last, that kind of thing will give you mental strength for a couple of weeks before I utterly annihilate you as you attempt to invade my country and destroy my culture. I hope everyone hugs their Batman doll super tight tonight. And I hope everyone rewatches Captain America 91, part 91 through 93. And holds on to this idea of America as the world's police force for as long as possible before you meet an utterly disastrous end. As I fire a bullet from my Mosin Nugget 5.57 Soviet ammo, and it pierces your skull and rips out the other end, leaving a huge gaping exit wound. I'm a diehard Pinko commie here in Canada, and I hope everyone enjoys watching the Fantastic Four movie, which is propaganda for the idea that America is the world's leader in culture, space technology, military technology, religious and political ideology. You're gonna need a lot of that kind of strength, because basically, well, I'm not gonna reveal our entire military plan, but hello, Crantus the Dentist. You had this game as a kid? It always happens like this. So, Crantus the Dentist, I'm pretty down on the game in terms of gameplay. We're playing it with a guide because I love the visuals so much. But I'm just giving you a fair warning from one gamer to another. When it comes to respecting someone else's nostalgia, you know how it is around here. You know how it is around here. We got no respect for that childhood nostalgia. We're ripping it open. From top to bottom, the gameplay is just complete garbage. It's just total trash. So, we're using a guide. What do you want me to do next, guide?
I want to see more of the pretty pictures. I like the visual aesthetic. It reminds me of Chilico, Giorgio de Chilico. Reminds me of neo-mysticism. Neo-mysticism.
Crovian, you gotta be careful with what you type in my chat. You're like one typo away from saying something like I could get in trouble for. Remember how Schupert got banned, Crovian? Do you guys remember how Schupert got banned? Crovian, your message right there. Okay, like if I'm reading it carefully, it's fine. You're one typo away from typing like. What do you want me to do next? Go to the subway and use the screwdriver on the screws. Oh no, was this the room I wanted? I'm sorry guys, I'm eating walnuts. I'm losing my mind. Those people don't want to be disturbed. Okay, where's the effing door? It's this one? Yeah. Is this the servants' quarters? Hold on, game. Hold on. You just want me to put the newspaper down right here? Okay, and then we'll find the laundry later. I figured that, Crantus the Dentist, because it's clear from the manual this was made by two people and maybe one producer.
to facilitate, you know, between the publisher and these two dudes to make sure the project actually got done. So I figured the music was just random stuff. Some of the pieces of the music are good and fit well with the visual aesthetic, though, even though it's maybe random or whatever. Sometimes it can work. Hello, White Buffalo. How you doing? Yeah, it's been like that. That's definitely been that's one of the issues, is presenting the player with locked doors that are galaxies away from each other and then giving you a key and just saying, hey asshole, run around the entire vast galaxy of the game and try this new key on every door, because you love busy work, right? That's the kind of gamer you are. Okay, I guess we're going this way now. Is it the door that was stuck? That kind of makes sense. It's we've solved a few things on our own. We've had a few moments in the game that were like fun puzzles, but the issue is like games purchase your good faith, right? When you're playing a video game, any piece of media, painting, visual art, a movie, a piece of music, like it needs to introduce itself to you and make an introduction, and then it purchases your attention and your good faith, right? And anything the game got from us vis-a-vis like enthusiasm, it spent all that capital already, right? Did it, Heat Legend? No, you didn't get banned. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. I'm scrolling up on chat. Yeah. Slap Factory, the Punisher is one of the most disturbing things in media. And it's insane that he exists in the same universe as like Spider-Man, or who's another Marvel hero that I would think is not wretched. I don't know. Black Panther. The Punisher and Black Panther exist in the same universe. And sometimes they're allies. The Punisher is so effing ridiculous. And it's supposed to be fun or something. Cool. Can I take the screw out? Just pop it out of there? Cool. Open the door. Oh boy. Doyle's. Oh, Doyle rules. You guys remember that moment from nostalgia? Yeah. Everyone loves me now, and anyone who's not following the channel is certainly hitting the follow button now because I said everyone's favorite thing. Oh, Doyle rules. Come on, where's my follows for that? Slap Factory, we can't use that word here. I've banned this word. You didn't do anything wrong, Slap Factory. I just gotta say, I used to have so many things banned from my channel.
Merci beaucoup.
You were already following. Unfollowing and following again. No, don't worry about Slap Factory. But one time I was streaming and someone typed into my chat, "Hey Marty, I just W*KE woke up from bed, but your chat won't let me type that. But what I wanted to say was, hey Marty, I just woke up from bed and you're streaming. That's awesome." So then I had to go in and be like, okay, unblacklist the word woke. Don't worry, Slap Factory, it's no big deal. And overall, people have been very good and people understand the vibe. The light was red and I tried to cross the street, so we got struck by lightning and we've been teleported. Overall, I should be grateful that people like 99.9% of the time understand the vibe of the stream and they understand that this is not a, look, it's not a culture war place, and you didn't do anything wrong, Slap Factory. It's fine. It's no big deal. Why are there buttons on the seat of the chair? Why are there buttons on the chair? Wait, the buttons on there don't make any sense either, Marty. Take the buttons. It's not for me. Are these like anodes and diodes? Like you sit in this chair and electrical current comes through the anodes and diodes. So you sit in this chair and just get lightly buzzed. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, window, ooh, throbbing window.
In a surreal maze, face west.
Oh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah. Okay, calm down. Are we at the labyrinth? Did we make it? Is this the end of the game? Like, we're playing this game because visually it's just completely out of control. And multiple times we've been at a scene and I can bring up a painting and say, hey guys, check this shit out. Or like an album cover from a rock band in Galatia. Look at the color palette. It's identical. Look at this orb. Look at this orb, and then look at this neo-mystical Galatian shoegaze album art. It's like 1-to-1. Look at, you see the moon, and then this pyramid with the eye, the colors and the it's like so funny to me. Look how they tried to do moving water. What? Face west? Okay, I'm facing west. In a surreal maze, facing south. Oh, okay, I thought that was a clue. Cool. This is all. Are we gonna? Oh, I got a little bit mixed up. The vibe, yeah. That's the thing, too. If anyone ever came at me and was like, Marty, you said the wrong thing politically, I'd be like,
Oh, my bad. I'm actually a gnome from the Feywild. We have our own culture war issues in the Feywild. Usually it's about the elves and the trolls not getting along. Oh, whoopsie doodle.
can I take the table leg? This... Frick, I wanted to show chat something. Sugar. Ah! This is a pretty cool maze. It's a pretty cool freaking maze. I think we're gonna have to map this out. I need to show this to chat though, because this is deeply important. This table leg thing. Here it's the bottom of a banister. It's the final piece on the floor at the bottom of a staircase. It's the final piece of the banister, right? This is deeply important because so many dudes in surrealism love this pattern. Not this painting. Yona loves it so much. How do I get these, like, so we're showing the whole thing? Do I have to decrop like this? I got these in a folder. Yeah. Can I show off these Yonas? Yeah, there it is. I only got the 2 Yonas. I got another one here, but it might make a noise. Can we get this out of the folder? I want to show it to you guys. You can kind of see him here. There's other examples I have where it's a lot more prominent. But this table leg, croquette thing, banister, railing, chess piece, it's a curvy shape. It's like a limbless human. I'm talking in a very, very abstract level here, right? You can, I mean, come on, look at the paintings. I'm waving to you, chat. I'm waving to you and trying to show you these effing crazy paintings, right? It's a motif in surrealist and modernist abstract art. I know everyone's thinking,
Marty, it's just a banister foot. That's all it is.
No, it's deeper than that. You see it, right? You see it.
I sure do.
Good.
okay, should we start mapping this? What does the map itself say?
This map appears to... Okay, sorry. This maze appears to be too surreal to map.
Sounds like a challenge for Marty.Zone. I am the mapper of surrealism. I make connections between the crazed abstractions in the minds of these artists. I can make any artistic abstract connection I need to in order to properly articulate to my sophisticated and cute chat that there are connections between video games and music and visual art and drama and Peruvian cuisine. Okay, that last one, like, whatever, just go with me on this. Okay? I can make the connections. I can show you the truth, the hidden meanings.
But Marty, I insist. This maze appears to be too surreal to map.
Sounds like a challenge for me, the gaming surrealist master. I occupy the pure zone of abstract thought. I'm here with David Lynch, and he has something to say to you, chat. David, please take the microphone. Chat, it's me, David Lynch. I'm in the pure abstract heaven with Marty.Zone. Marty is correct. There are connections between all the abstract thoughts in your brain. All of your dreams do mean something. I have to go now. I'm gonna enter the dream of Monica Bellucci and watch her naked. Okay, thank you, David. Thank you. Thank you.
oh, you could get deep into the maze by entering from a different way entirely. Oh, the Godhead? No, it's 4. It's not 3. This'll be difficult. Well, I'll have to just write it down. Yeah, I can write it down verbally. Well, both, I guess. Okay. The funny thing is I'm not getting booted back to the beginning, so to speak. I love these Atari 2600. These look like enemies in an Atari 2600 game, but someone's made them 3D. Looks so effing good. It's like the duck from Adventure. This is just a party. Can we get back to there? No, we can't get back to there? Okay. Fair enough. This is the beginning. As far as we can tell. Okay. Do I want graph paper for this? Whatever. Let's just start. Let's start with the television, which is facing south. And we got blinds. And we got 2 windows. And we got, not all of them have a lamp. Yeah, this one's got colorful lamp. And let's start from the TV and head south. Okay. Dual pyramids. Now, once you're on a node, yeah, it's like that. Okay. Shall we head south again? Well, let's map it, actually. Wait, hold on. Blue. No, that's not right. Blue is south, not north. Yeah, get your exercise in, chat. Get on your elliptical. Get on grandma's old exercise bike from the 80s. I want that seat to be covered in sweat, chat. I want that exercise bike seat to be smeared with your hot, salty sweat. Do you hear me, chat? Do you hear me? Let's put these in boxes. Hopefully this will be big enough. I might have to reduce the size of these boxes later. Okay, let's continue heading south. Okay. How should we differentiate these? This is the red brick zone. And to the south, we got a brown arch. Hello, Zorbred. How you doing? You're not sure what you walked into? You walked into Marty.zone. And Zorbred. The game is telling me that this maze appears to be too surreal to map. But guess what, Zorbred? I am the mapper of surrealism. I am the cross multimedia mapper of abstract thought itself. I make connections between games and painting and music that nobody has ever done before. So when a game says that this maze is too surreal to map, you know what I say to that? I say that's bullshit. That's right, I'm the zone between zones. I am the great enjoyer. I enjoy everything, and everything that I don't enjoy yet, I try my best to enjoy. All cuisine, all cinema, all music, all games, all painting, all dance, all geographies, all languages, all forms of beauty. I'm here for it. I hope it's not non-Euclidean and in fact like not mappable. That would suck. I hope it's not just a bunch of random teleportations from place to place. But even if that were the case, I would still need a way. Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we finish the maze? The ziggurat! On the Mayan causeway facing west.
The ziggurat! The ziggurat! We made it to the ziggurat!
Oh, do you guys understand why I've been saying, like, this game effing sucks, but we need to get through it with a guide? Do you guys see? Like, even if up until this point, you didn't think the game had anything to offer visually, like, please, if you're looking at this right now and you're not completely enthralled, get the fuck out of my Twitch channel. Like, obviously you and I just do not see eye to eye. This is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. Come on. This is the greatest video game environment ever. Look at this. Except for the Fantastic Four. Well, Bill Bull, my existence is predicated on the fact that I'm... That's propaganda. It's propaganda, Bill Bull. Propaganda is not beautiful. Rubbing your eyes in disbelief. Look, it's good. This is so good. Sud is south in Spanish, is it? I thought it... Yeah, sud en français. Sur in espagnol. Is that true? Okay. Yeah, the twisted column, yeah. Like, push it? Okay. Do we have to do that again, or... What does it say? Oh, do I have to do this one too? Or is it the same one? I think it's just the same one. Do we, like, go back down the stairs? What? What does it say? Go to the top and twist the column with the two faces sticking out of it. This opens a pair of doors at the middle of the ziggurat. So go through one. Okay, so this is the top. So I want to go back to the middle? Oh, okay. Weird, right. Okay, sure, whatever. I have the lantern game and I put it on. I turned on the lantern, so... Awesome. Let's save our game. In 6. Chat's gonna remember it's 6, right? I'm gonna write that down. Okay. No, get out of my inventory. Just gonna start pushing levers. I begin to feel dizzy. Are we getting closer? Or did we get randomly teleported somewhere we went? This is not where we want to be. This is not where we want to be. Load 6. We're looking for the lucky shirt. The archaeologist didn't have his lucky shirt, so he failed in his quest. Another dumbass maze. Okay. Hey. What do you mean I can't take it? What do you mean I can't take it? Take the dirty shirt. Okay. Thanks for letting me take it. And you want me to pull the lever and teleport? Okay, put the dirty shirt in the laundry chute. Sure. You know, it's not even that the puzzles don't make sense. A lot of them don't make sense. But it's more the fact that the puzzles are very, like, bland. Like, incredibly effing bland. And this is the thing with adventure games, where if the puzzles are civilized and have Earth logic, like normal human being logic, then the game is very bland. So you got to do this thing where you make the puzzles like fun, and then they need to get stupid. Right? And so this is why Monkey Island is like the peak of adventure game, because the puzzles they're not for aliens. The puzzles are for humans who have a sense of humor and can laugh. and can laugh at themselves. Right? And that's... not every game can be Monkey Island. That's a really rare treasure, right? So... but it's totally the case. You can make a game that has puzzles for human beings, and then you get like a bunch of boring nonsense. How do I get to this laundry chute again? Where am I? Okay, can we orient ourselves somehow? Okay, not here. If I make a right, where do I end up? Yeah, I think I want to go through here to get to the space station, because the laundry chute is at the hotel past the mirror maze? No, it's not the mirror maze. But it's... oh, I gotta go... no, I do have to go through the mirror maze to get back to the hotel now. I do need to do that. Anyway, we've done a bunch of gameplay in this game. Like, we've done it. We've also done it through guides. And it's just, like, super effing boring. Like, who cares? So... we're going through this maze for the 5th time? Oh. Yeah. I'm trying to go... like here. I just screwed up. This way? Yes. Okay. That laughing, by the way, is this guy. In case you were wondering. Anyway. So laundry chute down here? It's gotta be. Yep. Sorry, I'm taking a moment to think about why the shirt was in the ziggurat, and a wizard did it. A wizard did it. You ought to open that first. Just, who cares? It's boring. Good. That needed to be clean. So now the archaeologist should, in the past, get the newspaper that'll tell him where the grave is, so he can dig up the grave and get the map. And he'll have his lucky shirt, which is cleaned. So now when he, in his timeline, goes to explore the ziggurat, he should have everything he needs for it to be a success. And get the medallion, the Mayan medallion. So is the Mayan medallion now on the spaceship in the future? And we win the game? Yeah, that's what the guide says. It says to go back to the spaceship, and in the one, the broken display case should be the medallion. How do I get back to the spaceship? Hold on a second. I gotta go back through this again. I think I could have taken a shortcut, but I have to go through a maze no matter what. I'm almost certain. So let's go... like so. Are we good? I think so. Okay, awesome. To get to the spaceship, what do you want me to do? Is it blue or green? I think it's blue. It would be blue, right? And on the space station is like a museum. Is it there? Oh, there's something here that wasn't there before. Let's save our game on 7. What does it say now?
Mayan Talisman. This unique exhibit is the star of Professor Marty's illustrious career in archaeology. Discovered in his expedition to the ziggurat of the Sorcerer King near Uxmal in Central America, this find and its accompanying artifacts aided Professor Garrett in rewriting the history of the Mayan people. Clues uncovered in the treasure room of the Sorcerer King kept Garrett and his successors busy throughout the 20th century and led to practically every discovery of importance in Central and South America. According to legends, the Sorcerer King used this talisman to destroy the palaces of his enemies by using it on the keystones of those structures. Note that part of the decoration shows lightning bolts striking a ziggurat, or pyramid, in the Mayan style. By aiming the talisman at the foundation stone of a pyramid, palace, or city, and unleashing its magical power, the Sorcerer King devastated all his rivals within a decade. How he was overthrown is not known. However, after his death, his enemies destroyed all monuments to him and descriptions of his reign of terror. Strangely, quite a few of the other palaces discovered after the Sorcerer King's treasure room was found have been destroyed in one way or another. New World's Development, a division of Terra Nova Development, the name of the people who made this game, obtained this priceless relic from the estate of Professor Marty and makes no claims about the supernatural power of this exhibit, but we wouldn't point it at anything. Is that the end of the game? You just read that and then it's over? Okay, it won't let me take it. I can take it? You will let me take it?
Attention. Attention. The museum security system has now been activated. Please do not approach the exhibits. Proceed immediately to the nearest exit. If you require assistance, please see the nearest security representative. Attention, attention. The museum security system.
Can you guys hear that voice?
Activated.
It's so faint.
Proceed immediately to the nearest exit. Please do not make sudden movements in the presence of security personnel.
We tripped off the burglar alarm at the museum by stealing the artifact. I don't know why we need the artifact.
This security announcement has been brought to you by New World's Development, where the sky is not the limit.
If we have the artifact, then the bad guy doesn't, or he never got it.
Please pick up the courtesy phone. Attention, attention.
Oh, we're in the jail cell? Okay, well I have a key to open this, so. Oh. I wonder if the Maltese Falcon is just like a joke. You got it. You got the Maltese Falcon. If that's all it is, then I got the joke for sure. What do you mean the door is locked? Did I just lock it again? What is going on? What did it say? Did I lock it again? I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Okay. There's no bullets for the gun anywhere in the game. Okay. What? I got Excalibur too. This is such a silly game. How do I get back to the labyrinth? We got struck by lightning. We were on some city streets. How do we get to the city streets? This is the problem when you have a game that's just a bunch of disconnected nonsense from one screen to the other. I can't remember how we got to the city streets. We were at the hotel, I think? I feel like we were at the hotel. Why can't I get out of here? What's going on? How do we get to the... Okay, I'm scrolling back up. The screwdriver. Yeah. The door that's stuck, or was stuck. Okay. $7.5-hour stream. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I got to stream it all, and I'm so happy we had a girthy one. We had a girthy one, boys. Let's use the guide's way to get through the maze, because the way I did it was kind of weird. I was starting to map it out, but... Okay. Let's try the way they do it. Can I try it my way? No? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Yeah, the way the guide says to do it doesn't work for me. But that's not the least bit surprising, because it's a complete effing nonsense. Like, you're just teleporting and making some random decision based on nothing. I have an idea, though. I have an idea. Oh! Okay. Okay. Can we do it? Let's try it their way. No, you don't want it to work for me? Ah, okay. And then I unlocked the ability to do it my original way by dicking around enough. I'm sorry, dorking around? Dorking around. Okay. So in the ziggurat, we want to flip the last lever. I'm not sure what they mean by last lever. The lever, like, that's farthest away from the beginning of the maze? You mean like this one? Or do you want me to go even deeper? Like... like here? What does it do when I do the last lever? Does it open this door? Am I not even supposed to be in this maze right now? Did they not mean for me to go in this maze? Did instead you want me to go... Could you imagine playing this game without a guide? This is like... It really feels like a middle-aged man. This is how a lot of Western games feel to me. A lot of Western games on especially Super Nintendo movie license games. They really feel like to me a middle-aged man watched a kid play a video game for 10 minutes and then the adult in his hubris and arrogance said, "Oh, I get it. It's just stupid garbage for babies." And then that person sat at a computer and just banged out, a bunch of nonsense. Bill Bull's been playing Cool World games, and some games can appear to be what I just said, but are actually amazing. The Cool World game on Super Nintendo, knows that it's complete effing nonsense, I guess. But to me, the ultimate example of this of what I'm talking about is Bubsy. Because Bubsy is so effing cynical. Bubsy is like some dumbass American man who is 45 years old, watched his nephew play Sonic the Hedgehog, and in his hubris, this guy was like, "Oh, so you just need a big marketing budget and the game itself can just, okay, furry mascot. Oh, he can go fast? Sure, he can go slow or he can go fast. I don't know. What should the controls for the game be? I don't know. I already typed up the controls. I've never played a video game before. Feels good to me. Oh, what happens? He collects balls of yarn. How much health does he have? I don't know. 1 health. He gets hit once and he dies. What is his enemy? Yarn. The collectibles are yarn and the enemy is yarn. What's the level design? I don't know. It's just stupid garbage for children. Who cares? But we need a big marketing budget. We need a big marketing budget. I'm afraid that if I hit the lever that I see, we'll just get teleported out of here, then I gotta walk all the way back here. So I don't understand. Let's look at the other fact. I didn't even make it to... I have to throw a lever and this opens a door? Oh. Right. What? I haven't been following a guide from the beginning, so we might have to go back and piece together what we need to do for the end. The bridge segment that appeared. Oh, I just screwed up. I just fricked up. Okay. In order to get out of here, we do need to throw one of the levers. Zorbread, I'm convinced that the budget for the development of Bubsy was X, and the marketing budget for it was like 15x or 25x. And it's so cynical. Ooh, Bubsy makes me feel so angry because it's such a awful, cynical product. It just reeks of dumb children like stupid garbage. They'll buy anything if we tell them it's cool. Shit out the game in 2 weeks and then market the frick out of it in every comic book you can find. Thank you, Spider-Man. Hey, it's positivity and growth, and we need to grow past any nostalgia for things like Bubsy. If it's not a work of pure cynicism, then, oh, what am I doing? Hello, Ex Mortis. I mean, compare something like Bubsy to Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is made by Japanese men who had families and sacrificed their time with their families. Like, there's a secret room in Chrono Trigger. I'm not sure if it's in the North American version, but in the Japanese version, there's a secret room with like messages from Toriyama and the other people saying like, I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry, Junior, for not being home for 2 weeks, but I've been sleeping under my desk to try to make this game that has like thematic content, like a positive message, right? Tries to tie together certain mythological and religious themes and culminate it in something like consumable by children. Like, people take strength from things from Chrono Trigger. People played Chrono Trigger when they were 10, and then 2 years later when they were in junior high, they got a certain amount of strength out of thinking like, you know what? That was a tale of heroism, an interactive tale about something. You compare that to the cynicism of Bubsy. Without Bubsy, we won't have Blinks. I don't even know what Blink says. I don't even know what that is. We gotta get back to the hotel. Where are we, Marty? Can you focus up and finish this game? No, I'm obsessed with the cynicism of Bubsy. Okay. We gotta... Oh my god. Worst game I've ever played, best game I've ever played. Yeah, Mario Shardy, we did a little look through of all the things before. Sorry if you missed it, but we've already done a review of all the backgrounds for every item that happened earlier. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm tired. So I'm not doing this upcoming puzzle like legit. I'm not making any attempt at it. I'm putting a code into a panel because as a great man once said, I can't be bothered. As a great man once said, for frickin' the chicken's in the way. As a great man once said, bing bing the ding ding, bing 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 my ding ding. As a great man once said, oh. What's another good one? As a great man once said, oh, 70 bits, ooh boy. Come on, let's get some more chat. Start typing them in. A great man or woman could say them. As a great woman once said, ah, shucks. Come on, chat. Chat never helps me on these things. Chat always abandons me when I need them the most. But you already took all the good ones, Marty. Come on. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Who said wowie zowie? That's a good one. Come on, more streamer catchphrases. As a great man once said, cat dicks. How do I get this clip? Come on, somebody has that clip. Come on, I need that clip right now. I need that clip right now. How do you search clips by person? He's even streaming right now. Do you think if I typed in his chat,
Does anyone have the cat dicks clip?
Do you think someone would? Who's the person who's the clip master? Is it Goat Tongue? Where's Goat Tongue? I need that clip right now, Goat Tongue. Where's Goat Tongue? Do I see him in Schubert's chat right now? Everyone needs to look for Goat Tongue. I need to hear that clip right. What is this? What is going on in this clip? 1 second. Hey, just 1 second. Marty.Zone's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain violent and graphic depictions. This content may not be appropriate for you to watch. Oh. I'm actually logged in as Marty.Zone right now, so I think we're good.
I don't want to think about Australia.
Why did I say that? Why did I say that? It's good. I don't remember saying that, as I'm sure Schuper doesn't remember saying cat dicks super loudly. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't be bothered. As the great man once said, I can't be bothered. This is the date. This is the birth date of someone named Leon. I have no idea who Leon is. Save the game. Everyone knows why I'm playing this game, right? It's a 3D CG first-person game from 1993. So that's Myst, that's Gadget. Okay, everybody understands, right? Alive. Is this Professor Marty? Did he die here? And he's telling me that Minos is still alive. Yeah, here's his, what is this called? A pith? It's called a pith helmet or something, right? That's like a archaeological accessory. You courageously open the sarcophagus. Can I take these? You take the Cretan ornament. Oh, I gotta go back to the maze. I know where it goes. I know where that goes. Dude, the gameplay aesthetic in this game is squarely like no respect for your time kind of gameplay. Like, how do I get back? Oh, we're not that far away. It's no big deal. Like, from the beginning, the game introduced itself as a game where you have to left click like a lot. You get an item and you have to cross the entire ocean to get to the place where you use it. I don't know why I was saying that way, Buffalo. I have nothing against Australia. I'm even like snacking on something in that clip. Okay, this is how we do the maze. We click around randomly, and at some point you trip over something. Like by just randomly like doing this, you trigger some flag, and then you just hope the flag is triggered, and then you go back here, and you go south, and you go south, and you go south, and that, yeah, I just did it! That's how you do this maze. Okay. This is the wrong place. I went to the wrong maze. This is the wrong one. I want to go to the maze. I want to at least try to play the game a little bit. Oh, are we good? Can I just go? Do I not need this thing? The Minotaur tries to gore you with its murderous horns. Okay, I guess I'm not putting that thing in the door. Forget it. But this it was important to get it because it completed the bridge. The bridge is completed by doing a bunch of random arbitrary things that don't make any sense. Okay. I need 2 cans of paint. Look how he turns his head to look at us. Hey, I'm the final boss of the game. Hey, I'm the final boss of the game, by the way. Hey, what's up? I missed a can of paint earlier in the game. Like, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. So, do I need both? Did that spend 1 can of paint? That's consumed. I need the other one. I have the Maltese Falcon, by the way. Okay. Hey, I don't want to be here either. Where do we get the other can of paint? Yeah. We're close. Yeah. Yeah. There's a can of paint in here, apparently. Yes? Where's the can of paint? Is this another, like, invisible item? You just take the... You select the take command and you just kind of grab. It's behind us. Let's go back to the first fac. Maybe that fac will tell us. Move to the throne and take the can of paint behind the throne. What? This is the throne, right? Can you guys hear my mouse clicks? You can if I do that, for sure. I'm clicking like crazy. Oh, move the throne, not move to the throne. Okay. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. And then that's... Yeah, okay. So... So then, we go... Sorry. Sorry, Minotaur. I didn't paint over the mirror. I just moved it? I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Okay, and then he's disappeared. Do I put the axe in here? It's shaped like an axe. I never do this, by the way. It's only because it's been like a particularly difficult week, and because the graphics are so good in this game, and because the gameplay is so bad, that I'm actually doing something I never do, which is I'm just consuming the assets, basically. I'm not engaging in the gameplay at all. I'm just like, you know, I want to see the content. I never do this. I didn't do this for Riven, right? I didn't just grab a guide and... You blast the keystone with the talisman. Oh, sorry, there were words there. I wasn't reading them because... You have done well, my friend. The labyrinth is destroyed, and the spirit of King Minos has fled back into the other world. Now I am free again. After many long years of slavery, I am in your debt. Still, I must follow the evil king and watch him carefully. Who knows what new plots may be hatching? I choose well when I summoned you from earth, mortal. Hail and farewell. Oh, I chose well. Yeah, I chose well. Thank you. It certainly is quiet here. Do I land back on the subway platform? Say, when you're where something outside of time and space used to be, what? If you like to find out, watch for. The Labyrinth 2, Lost in the Land of Dreams. It was never released. It was never released. There's no sequel to this game. It was never released. No such thing exists. But you know what, chat? You and I could actually make that game together if we could collaborate on such a venture. Nah, frick that. Let's raid somebody. I don't want to make the sequel to Labyrinth of Time. Can we raid Schubert and can someone like get that clip for us? Can we do that? I want to see the Cat Dicks Schubert clip. It's Goat Tongue who does all the clippage, right? Goat Tongue's the one who goes into people's chats and puts links for clips, right? It's Goat Tongue. That's the person, right? We gotta track down Goat Tongue. If you see Goat Tongue, say, hey, Marty wants the Cat Dicks clip. We almost made it 8 hours. This stream's gonna be exactly 8 hours. Awesome. Sick. We did it 8 hours, guys. We did it 8 hours. I'm gonna go get poutine with like pulled pork or brisket in it. And I'm going to maybe go for a walk and listen to Schubert. And I'm gonna consider my gratitude for my awesome chat who supports me so much. You guys have been so cool. And I'm gonna warn you that there might not be any more streams until I go to South America on August 4th. And then I'm gone for at least 2 weeks. So if you sub to the channel or give me money, you need to be aware of that. And you need to be aware that I appreciate all the support. Thank you, Grape Soda. Thank you, Mudbound Dragon. Thank you, Noodle. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Ninja Vice. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Thank you, Burpo. Thank you, Zorbread. Thank you, Crunches the Dentist. Thank you, Crofian. Thank you, White Buffalo. Okay. Oh, 8 hours. Thanks. See you soon.